Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. We would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket.
Welcome back to Guerrilla Cricket. Welcome back to day 3 of this terrific test match between England and India. The sun is shining in Manchester. That's not something you get to say very often. And England are 225 for 2. A deficit, 333 runs behind, but with 8 wickets in hand. Yesterday, Stokes joined the exclusive all-rounders club with 10 centuries and 5 5-wicket hauls, along with Botham Callis, Sobers, and of course himself. Rishabh Pant joined the kamikaze club of the either very brave or very daft, depending on your point of view. Memories of Ian Bell in a moon boot, Cowdrey's arm, and Rick McCosker and Anil Kumble in with broken jaws all come to mind. Malcolm Marshall, yes, indeed. Joe Root.
Colin Cowdrey is treated too kindly in that regard. He never had to face.
He didn't face him, but he would have done if he'd have had to, and he would have batted left-handed. So enough of your Australian dissing of the great Colin Cowdrey.
Slightly before my time.
Joe Root, I was supporting England in those days.
Yes, you were. Joe Root needs 19 to overhaul Dravid and 20 to overhaul the aforementioned Callis. Crawley and Duckett blasted England to 166 without loss. Both fell short of their tons. Now, we have a special offer this morning on Guerrilla Cricket. Oh, yes. If you've got any technology questions you want answered at all, then we have the absolute maestro of Guerrilla technology on air. But if I can't answer them, we will hand it over to the bear.
Oh, yeah. Listen to yourself.
And chortling in the background, should you wish to know about the weather or indeed the mating habits of Western Australian geese, then your man is going to be the man in his racing cap. Messy Jez.
This man.
Hello.
Tony, 1 in a million.
Oh, he's so quick. It's like we rehearsed it.
Tony,
Which we did.
1 in a billion. Tony.
Right.
Oh dear.
Right.
Yeah, it's weather-wise, it's going to be fine all day today. A little bit of light cloud and some sun shining through is the forecast.
So what you're saying is a
looks
good day
very
for
good.
batting.
Good day for batting. Interestingly, at this stage, the forecast for tomorrow suggests it might be a bit cloudy, occasional showers. So,
Oh, perfect day for bowling.
good time. Yes.
Right. Well,
Exactly.
Bear. So let's start with you then. What do we think? We're England 133 behind, 225, just 2 wickets down.
Well,
I've still got a feeling in my water they're going to end up not that far off India's score.
I don't know about
Are
that.
you more optimistic?
I'm very much more optimistic. I think this is pretty much when Stokes decided to bowl in those first 2 tests. This is the kind of position he envisaged. 350 is a reasonable score. It's a score that if England get off to a good start, they can overhaul, create a big lead in good time, and then they've got plenty of time to bowl them out in the second innings, and they get the test exactly where they wanted to. And it didn't happen in the first 2 tests. Got away with it in the first test. Certainly didn't get away with it in the second test. Hence, we decided to bat at Lords, which was quite attritional. Wasn't a great. It was a good test wicket. Wasn't a great batting track. This currently, it's only the beginning of day 3. I think there's still some good batting to be had on it. It does show signs of a bit of up and down and a bit of trouble to come, and I think England will push on. They're only 130 runs behind. They got 8 wickets in hand. They bat down to pretty much 11. They'll be looking to get 500, 550, I think, minimum, by the end of the day today, which, you know, the pace they batted at yesterday could be beyond that. I mean, what you got to remember, as soon as they get beyond 350, say they get to 350 for 5, they got 5 wickets left, in which case to push a lead. India then start to panic a little bit because they're already behind on the first innings, and the more England can put pressure on them at that point, the quicker the runs come, the further they get ahead, and they get into a position where they could possibly win it tomorrow. That's how I see how they want to play.
I would love to
out.
live in your head because everything's just so perfect.
Well, you know, it's like
nothing ever goes wrong.
you got to fucking visualise it if you want it to happen, Tone. You know what I mean?
yeah. Think the best.
Messers.
You can only be disappointed. Yes.
Some disappointments, really, for Crawley and the Duckster. Did India bowl, though? Was their bowling just not up to the mark yesterday? They didn't seem to be
I
quite
thought
at
their
it.
bowling was pretty ordinary. It was as if they didn't have the fire about them yesterday, wasn't it? I mean, there were a few decent deliveries, but there was no discipline in the bowling.
Well,
And they seem easily rattled by the aggressiveness of Duckett in particular initially, and then Crawley.
Well, that's all part of the strategy.
that's
I suppose.
that's the
Crawley
point.
looked dreadful early on, but he seems
Blossomed.
to, if he can weather that, he does very nicely.
Well,
Yeah.
folks, we are all set. As I said, the clouds are fluffy, the sky is mainly blue. Joe Root is at the crease,
and we're gonna have
we've
some jingles.
already got a super chat.
Well, we're going to have some
yes,
jingles.
it's a question for you, of course, Tony.
Oh, Lord. is
Oh,
it?
right. Well, we'll have some
His
jingles.
voice
may
is
have to
high
wait
pitched
till the
and
end of the
ginger
over.
hair like a pit.
Super chat
The
or
massive runs he has hit. So there's that. Introduce yourself.
Joe Root.
Introduce yourself.
Joe Root.
Introduce yourself.
Joe Root, actually.
It's going to be this guy's opening.
And now the Monty Bumra, oh, you're bowling again, aren't you? Oh, I thought as
The other
much.
guy at man.
We got a Pope. We got a Pope. A good hard look. It's Ollie Pope. Pope. It's Ollie Pope. It's Ollie Pope. Take a hard look at Ollie Pope.
And we'll get this in before the start.
Super chat game.
Might as well.
So, Mog has very kindly sent us 10 Australian dollars and says, technology question. Is the application of negative mass a viable option for unlimited energy by harnessing the runaway motion problem?
Well, yes. I mean, it certainly worked for the runaway train, which I remember from when I was a kid, or indeed the famous female band, the Runaways. So if you're looking for anything that runs away, then that would be your answer, I think. Right, 2 slips, a gully. A backward point in place. Joe Root to face.
And it isn't.
And it isn't Jasprit Bumrah. It's Shardul Thakur who sends this away down leg. Substitute wicketkeeper, although he seems to have made the position very much his own. Jurel tumbles away, and it's a bit of a meh first ball.
It's this man.
A loosener, wasn't it? Very much a loosener.
Well, this is the problem, isn't it? India, I think their spirits and their strategy relied on. I thought they were wrong to open up without Siraj, and both Siraj and Bumrah yesterday. But with Bumrah not getting any wickets,
it's the bearded Thakur, and he comes. That's very full, looking to York, Joe Root, and he digs it out well. That was probably the ball he'd love to have bowled first ball. A nasty Yorker first up to Joe Root, just tailed into him a little. Well defended.
Well, you're always.
And there was no run.
Always vulnerable first off, aren't you? Got to get yourself back in again.
You are. I've never personally opened at Old Trafford in a test, but
well,
I do agree with you.
Ostensibly,
you probably are
not opening, but the point is, beginning of a day, you haven't batted for.
I've woken up at Old Trafford to watch the first ball of the morning out of the hotel window. Thakur over the wicket he comes. That's nicely clipped off his legs by Joe Root. That's beautiful. Down to backward square. There's a man down there. They'll come back for 2. So Joe Root's off and running. He's 2 towards that target of
well, if he gets 20,
19.
So we want him to be on 31, and he's 3rd in the list.
That's it. He's got to beat Dravid and Callis is 2 in his sights. And then is it only Ricky and Tendulkar to go?
Ricky's only 100 ahead, and then it's a long way up to 15,500 thousand runs to Sachin.
Right, Thakur, he's come for 37 off his 5, so he's gone over 6 and over. That's not great. That's nicely dabbed by Joe Root to backward point. No run, just 83 miles an hour. Pretty gentle. I swear to God, watching close up Yuzvendra Chahal, he was bowling quicker than that. Literally, when I was in the media tent. At Merchant Taylor's watching Chahal bowl. He's quicker than almost any supposedly quick bowler you see in club cricket. It was just ridiculous.
Well, yeah, leg spinners can't get it through. I remember getting hit on the end of a thumb by a fucking club.
In barrels Thakur, left alone outside of his off stump by Joe Root, and there is no run.
I can't remember who we were playing, but it was might have been when I was in the first when we were really dreadful. But we played some team and they had some South African leg spinner. He must have been bowling at about 60 miles an hour. And then it was all right. And then he bowled me a fucking full bonger, virtually a beamer. Got me right on the end of the thumb. I was fucking livid.
No, you don't want that, do you?
Oh, you don't want a livid bear.
Ooh, livid. Ooh,
swearing at him,
I could have
calling him
crushed
a
a grape.
cunt. Yeah.
Okay, last ball over the over, unless there's a no ball. It's full and it's on middle and leg, and it's worked away to mid-on. Uneventfully so. 227 for 2. And we can give you more messages, and I can already see a brightly coloured one.
Super chat.
Stephen Kelk, who won the competition to be the first messenger of the day, sends us €2. He says, Tony, are ARM-based laptops the future?
A microchip, isn't it? ARM.
Yep.
Yes, I would say so. Unless you're Colin Cowdrey, in which case, of course, your ARM is not one you broken, and you don't want to bat with it. So just keep them coming. If I can't answer them, we'll pass them to the bear.
Yeah.
I don't know what ARM
Just a reminder always that
It's
Super
a
Chats get
chip
priority
manufacturer.
over everything else, because we won't have a chance to read everything out. Muttley says, morning primates, love and sausages.
Morning matters.
Mog is with us. Good to see Tony's early morning calisthenics routine. He said.
What? What was that?
When we perform while the theme tune was showing.
You were waving.
Oh, I was sort of. I should probably bring a cigarette lighter tomorrow, or
you don't do that anymore.
Have my phone. Is it phones now?
It's a phone light now. You don't need a lighter anymore.
It was much more fun when it was cigarette
Don't ARM? They make the bits that go in the Nvidia chips, don't they?
Yeah, they make they're microchip.
Yeah, but they don't actually make the chips. They make the bits that go on the Nvidia high-end chips, because Nvidia are the biggest
They don't
company
make
in
the
world.
newspaper.
I
You wrap
think,
the chips in. Siraj is into the attack, and that's worked off his toes by Pope out to mid wicket.
This is
There
fucking
was
weird.
no run.
Why if you are after wickets and you are India, you open with your best two bowlers. Your best two bowlers are Bumrah and Siraj.
Unless, well, even then I think it's true. I was going to say unless they see the chance of the movement in the air being greater with these two, but I don't think that stacks up as an argument.
It may be that Bumrah's changing ends because he bowled the last over yesterday.
Possibly.
No, that's bullshit. No, that's completely wrong.
No, he didn't bowl the last over.
Right, well, Siraj, who we know can be quite feisty with his tail up, but that's well defended by the Bishop of Rome. No run.
And Ranjbot, or whatever his name is, bowled the last over, didn't he?
Should we jingle up Siraj?
No, Bumrah did.
Oh, did he? Cambodge, I was thinking. Yeah, we can jingle him up. It's this guy.
When you gotta fight your way from the streets, gotta find a way to land in your food. There's only one man who can save us now. It's Mama's Siraj.
That jingle really suits him, doesn't it?
It does rather. Well, he's bowling from the Anderson end. The renovated Old Trafford Pavilion is behind him, and that's well defended by Ollie Pope. And of course, to the side of that, you've got that big red, I think quite ugly building, the Point. But you've got the hotel, which I think is all right. The hotel.
I think both buildings are all right. I think it's quite nicely made up. I mean, they are a bit kind of brutalist boxes, but they kind of suit it. It's a sports ground.
It's the contrast of the old and the new,
Yeah.
the old pavilion and the new buildings. I suppose it's quite architecturally interesting.
Indeed. And I mean, my point is that it feels to me like Gill doesn't trust having to bowl Thacker and Cambodge together. And if that's the case, that must permeate through. I mean, England, I would feel like that if I was an England batsman. I'm going to have it all right from
Ollie
one
Pope
end.
on 20, that's a good ball. Just nips in a little bit to Pope. And Siraj, he's under his grill immediately, just to let him know. Well, obviously Ollie Pope does know he's there because he's having to face him, but he's not going to miss an opportunity, Siraj, to sort of get up close and in your face, is he?
No. So to further my point, I mean, that says to England, okay, we've got runs from one end because they don't really rate their own bowlers. And this is what they've got left because the two deeps are out. It just seems quite
deep.
Yeah, it just seems quite odd to me. They do have Avesh. Is Avesh Khan in the squad? No, there is another.
I think he was originally.
Yeah, maybe he got injured as well.
Siraj over the wicket, solidly defended by Pope. I mean, it's early, and I'm sure it might damn him if I say it, but he just looks a little bit more compact, a little bit less leany over.
Well, he's got 20 on
so
the board.
far.
You kind of feel you've got to start. The ball's 47.5 overs. They've still got 30 odd overs till the new ball. England want to cash in on that. If they get 5 and if they get their 5 and over until the new ball comes, they're going to be ahead by the time the new ball comes.
They are. Siraj is going to be bowling the last ball of his 11th over. Wicketless so far, over the wicket. He comes and he's beaten the Pope. Not only did he beat him, it kept pretty low as well. Ollie Pope's just having a little look at that and thinking, well, we're only on day 3. Hands are on heads. Through it went to Jude Jarrell. Well, the most eventful ball of the morning, I would say. 2:27 for 2, Messers.
Brad in Brisbane says, morning, can't listen for a while as I need to organise a couple of marriage bookings.
Ooh.
We do really need captions. Leah says, hello, all
Morning, Leah.
on time this time.
Morning, Brian.
Good day, Gorilla Massive, says Sean Elliott. Jay Grover says, A up. Jonathan Shorland says, good evening, Gorillas. Do you think the Indian team has what it takes to bring the match home on this wicket? I suspect not. Victor Pearson's with us, says, by the bruises of Brian Close.
Right. I think your theory, Bear, appears to be right. That bruises of Brian Close. Yes, we are going to see
There must have been a change of ends.
a bit of boom.
That was Messi's theory. I'll take it if you like. But we have one of these too.
Messers hits us with a super chat.
Jay Grover sent us £2 for Farong, saying the much neglected Wibble.
Always fond of a
Thank
bit of
you,
wibble.
Jay.
Right, it is Jasprit Bumrah, the superstar of the bowling lineup, and he's immediately put down leg, clipped away for 4 through square, dismissively by Joe Root, who moves on to 17, and England move on to 231 for 2.
It's Nissan She.
Two more to overhaul Trafford there.
No, he needed 17.
He needed 19, I think.
Yeah, well, he's only scored. That's only. He's only scored 5 runs this morning. Or 8.
Oh, that's right. He needed 17 more.
Yeah,
Yes.
he needs to be on 31 to get
All right.
get to number 3.
Thank you for that. 31's the magic number.
30 will get him in 4th. 31 will get him in 3rd.
Righto. Got it. 30 and 31 are his magic numbers. Well, he's got 4 of them either way, and he's moved on to 17. Bumrah, in he comes. That's a big inside edge onto his pad, wide of off stump. And he certainly didn't time it, did he?
No, we got an inside edge. Played outside it.
I'll tell you, there was a fascinating stat about Crawley. He's got the best average of any batsman facing balls over 88 miles an hour. How do they even come up with?
Who?
Crawley.
Really?
Yes, apparently.
I mean, I just think that sort of thing is so.
Well,
it's so needy by statisticians, basically.
Well, it does suggest, if you know, that's the sort of thing you look at and go, right.
88 miles an hour.
Even more nailed on for Australia. Bumrah, in he comes, wide of off stump, left by Root, through to Jarrell, no run. 85
Did you say strike rate or average, Tony? You said strike rate, didn't you?
No, I mean, I think I'll tell you exactly what I
But
meant.
how many balls do you actually face that are over? I mean, how many bowlers these days consistently bowl over 88 miles? Now, there aren't many around the world, really.
I'm going to find it. Hold on.
Stark.
Yeah.
Hazelwood doesn't bowl that anymore.
Stark is becoming a better bowler as he gets older. His average now is the lowest it's ever been.
Well, that's what happens to greats.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sweetly driven, but straight to cover, whereas
That's a shame.
fielded at the second attempt by Washington Sundar, I think. Right, okay. He averages 80 against bowling above 88. That's the figure. Average, not strike rate.
Right.
Yeah, I'd like to know how many balls he's faced above that.
Please address your queries to a Mr. A. Zoltzman of the BBC, and rather than me.
Pointless.
I am
Was it him or
really-
Andrew Sampson?
No, it was Zoltzman.
It's always
I'm pretty
Zoltzman.
sure it was Zoltzman.
He's got to come up with some shit, otherwise he's unemployed, isn't he?
Well,
Yeah.
most of this stuff is very good. Right, this one is left alone again by Root, who's been quite careful, quite watchful, apart from clipping Bumrah away for 4 off his first ball of the morning. The other 4 balls have been relatively uneventful.
He was another one who started on fucking Test match sofa. Zoltzman.
Yep.
Needs to be our stats man there.
Yep. Yeah, is an extraordinary chap and very funny. And I love listening to the news quiz, which he chairs as well. I'll tell you something which is worth listening to. I'll hold the recommendation. I was chatting to Gary about it this morning.
Can you put your mic up, pointing up to your mouth? They still have to, be there,
Yeah, well, I do. Yeah, Bumrah in, and that's just eased to backward point by Joe Root. 14 overs completed, 231 for 2. Messers.
The Sourceman says, I thought you were off today, Hendo. I'm not the real Hendo. I'm just... Henderson's my surname, but I'm Messi. Hendo is off today.
We have a brace of
Paul
Hendersons.
Higginbottom says, Dream Team this morning. Have a good day, fellas. Thank you.
Oh, that's kind.
Matthew Cullen says, Messi, please give me some good news about the weather forecast tomorrow. I will be at the test and hoping for a full day. It may be a little cloudy, but it doesn't look like it's going to rain tomorrow, but who knows? It's Manchester. The Sourceman says something I'm not entirely sure I agree with. Says if Bear was on telly, he'd be getting knickers through the post like Des O'Connor in 1987.
Oh, that'd be nice.
To which Matthew Cullen said, no.
Well,
Andrew Kilser's with us. He says, good morning to you guys, and I hope England do well and get a good score on the board. And Stephen Kelk says, who's that Peaky Blinder on the Zoom feed? I'd just like this
Siraj. Oh, and it's evaded second slip and fourth slip and gone through the gap between them. Quite edgy by Ollie Pope, but it's got him 4 runs to third.
It wasn't. It was guided.
4 on the floor, and 1 more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4s are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
It was all on the deck.
Actually, it was. I'll take that back. The Bishop of Rome had that nicely under control.
Open the face.
Opened the face, steered it, and a pigeon who's
Watching
positioned
diligently.
at gully is quite appreciative. I think I saw him gave a little nod.
Yeah.
For that shot by Ollie Pope. In comes Siraj. That's defended. Is the pigeon still there, or has he repositioned himself in the field? Doesn't matter. It's into the offside, and there was no run. Yes, the thing I was going to recommend to you, Bear, Oh, and to Messrs if you can get it. It is BBC, but it is the special on the 2005 Ashes, narrated by Charles Dance with the backing music of the London Philharmonic Orchestra. It's a genuinely it's okay. It's a tad cliched and possibly a little bit over the top, but it's a terrific hour's listen.
Oh, it is an hour. Okay, I saw highlights and they had bits of it on
it's
the
only
news
an hour. I know
yesterday
you
morning.
don't do things off more than an hour unless it is an actual match. That one's nicely defended into the offside, no run. I just think you'd enjoy it. That had me captivated.
Is it a video, is it?
No, it's radio. Pure radio.
Because the iPlayer is impossible over here. They detect VPNs.
But the interesting thing about it being pure radio is it's so evocatively done, and how many of the actual incidents there you remember. I mean, literally almost every ball, as they intersperse it with the highlights, you think, oh, I remember that. Yep, remember that. That's worked off his legs nicely by Ollie Pope. Past Rod Tucker at square, and then get himself a single.
Don't they have video to go along with it though? I think you can watch it as a video.
On
cast.
radio, no.
No, it was on the TV.
There might be there might be a TV version. I've only listened to the audio version.
Because they sort of presaged it on the news yesterday morning, and they had little bits of it, but they had the balls that happened in between, you know.
Oh right, okay. Maybe they just did that to preview it. Whether it's maybe
a
visual thing as well, I don't know. It would work very well as either.
Of course.
But I mean, I'm more audio than visual these days, and it just worked magnificently. I just thoroughly enjoyed it. Right, Joe Root. That's wide and cut, and again that's past second and fourth slip or through that gap. That was definitely intentional. It's got him 4 runs.
Yeah, it was up in the air, though. But hey.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So he's 10 short of his 31.
Yep.
Yeah, it was up in the air, but I don't think it was ever a chance. Let's see how much it. Oh, you'd have had to have been 2 Zach Crawleys to be in with a chance of catching that.
Exactly.
Or 4.5 Ben Duckets.
He was trying to get over the top of it. It was a big top edge, but it was going down that way. Flashed hard, you know.
Got himself 4 runs, 240 for 2. Siraj in. Oh, that's a well defended. That's the ball you want to keep a batsman honest. Sharp, good length, lower part of off stump. And Joe Root has to defend in a hurry. 86 miles an hour, cranking it up just a little bit there.
Mm-hmm.
That temporary terracing or stand at
the party
Old Trafford.
stand, as they call it.
Is that the party stand?
Yeah.
Well, it's very, very full, as is all of Old Trafford today. In the 2005 Ashes, people were queuing up for 3-4 hours and still couldn't get in. It was so packed. People turning up in those days on the off chance they might get a ticket and couldn't get in.
That was before the redo, wasn't it, of Old Trafford, though, back in 2005?
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
so
it was.
Everything was around the other way round.
It was. That's why they had to go off too much light. Okay, Ollie Pope is scratching his mark. He's going to face Jasprit Bumrah, who's bowling from the Statham end with 2 slips, and Ollie Pope defends nicely into the offside, and there's no run.
Mike says India need to bowl 10 to 11 overs per hour and just outshit fuckery England to a draw, plus hope for rain on Sunday.
That's a lot of hoping in that. I think even if they bowl 10 or 11 overs of England back to their full potential, this could be close to an innings defeat.
That's leaping a long way ahead there. Right, let's have a look at this field. 2 slips gully, 1, 2, 3 on the offside, backward point and mid off, and then there's a mid on and a short mid wicket on the leg side for Pope as Bumrah comes over the wicket to him, and he can leave that without concern, and there's no run. 50
Question
overs
for
up.
you both from Kieran Roseblade too.
Yes.
What's the panel's favourite biscuits? I bet Tony likes a Garibaldi. Well, I like a McVitie's chocolate digestive, the plain chocolate ones.
Oh, yeah,
I'm a milk
chocolate
chocolate digestive man.
No,
and those foxes that are sort of like hobnobs but with chocolate on.
They're too sweet.
They are. They're
really,
so
really
Moorish.
sweet. They've got so much sugar in it.
Yeah, that's why they're cheaper. But they are also
that's 'cause
amazing.
they've got so much
I do
sugar
like
in
a chocolate hobnob. I probably.
I don't like a chocolate hobnob.
That's well defended. to backward point. Again, no run.
I like a bourbon biscuit. They're
Yeah,
good.
bourbon. I'm not so big on bourbons. I think they're a bit dull.
Nah.
For named after French royal family who were quite flamboyantly extravagant. They're a sort of very workmanlike biscuit, a bourbon.
Well, probably the cream's got cheaper and cheaper in the middle, isn't it? And the biscuit's probably cheaper and cheaper anyway.
Could well be.
I don't mind a penguin or a Tim Tam, which are pretty much the same.
Oh, we know. Yeah, as revolutionaries, Gary says. Gary, who is a baldy, if he takes his cap off. No, he's not. He's fine. Did mention Gary Baldy, but he wasn't in the room initially. Right, that's defended again to backward point. Once more, there is no run.
What was all that hand waving about?
Hand wave. Who's waving hands?
Oh, no, sorry, I've got the feed on. Yeah.
Are you all right, Messrs?
Yeah, I'm good. It was just the YouTube feed.
Have you entered a different time dimension in the weather cave?
My YouTube feed has, yeah.
Right, okay, 240 for 2. 118. Get that under 100 with just 2 wickets down there. That would start to look good, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it does.
From an England perspective, not so good from an Indian perspective. And Jasprit Bumrah is desperate to do something about that. In he comes past Rod Tucker. Oh my word! Is that edged? Well, I thought it was edged. Bumrah has both hands above his head and is asking the question.
Horrible.
Through to Jarrell it went.
Horrible shot by Pope, though.
I'm not sure Pope got anything on it, did he? There's a big discussion.
No.
What do you reckon, Bear?
I don't think so. I think there'd have been more.
Ooh,
I mean,
have a
he
look.
definitely waggled at it. No, he didn't get anything on it.
He didn't just waggle.
He looked straight back after he missed it too, which was deceitful.
He was quite away from it, actually.
It's like a golfer who's irresistibly drawn towards a water hazard. He just couldn't stop himself following that ball, could he?
Well, no.
Bumrah over the wicket. And that's solidly defended by Pope. That's a good response to the waggle of the previous ball. Although he was drawn into it by a very good ball from Jasprit Bumrah. 240 for 2 after 51 overs, 118 behind. Messers.
Muttley wonders if we might consider covering the grey ashes when we're not covering England. The resources just aren't there at the moment to do any more than we do.
The grey ashes, is that old people's ashes?
Yeah.
No.
Farong, of course, says Wibble. Good, Andrew Kilsel says, good morning to you guys. I'm going to Bury for a day out. Enjoy.
Bury who?
St Edmund, isn't it? Isn't he dead?
Well, there is just Bury as well.
There is Bury. In
there is a Bury St Edmunds. Yeah, there's a Bury.
There's Bury St Edmunds in Suffolk, is it? Bury St
Edmunds?
I think so. Right, 240 for 2. Mohammed Siraj to continue. He's going to be bowling to Joe Root, who's 10 runs shy of overhauling Raul Dravid and then Jack Hallis in fairly rapid order.
If he gets to 131, he'll be second.
Okay, that's a good target. Ooh. That's just possibly definitely missing leg stump. But
probably
got him in a bit of a tangle. Hello, is that?
A little bit of a hiccup. I haven't been drinking this early, don't worry.
No, I wasn't about to suggest you had.
Got up and did my exercise on a Peloton at quarter weight.
On the pillow?
Peloton.
Oh, you haven't, just because Hondo's not here, you haven't been exercising on Samantha, have you?
No way.
Okay, just checking.
That's gross.
Samantha's not my type, is all I'm going to say to that one.
Well, do you like a little bit more fluff in your pillows?
Absolutely.
Right, Siraj is going to be in over the wickets. That's nicely clipped off his legs, but straight to square, and there's no run.
Who would have thought that people would come to guerrilla cricket for the pillow talk?
We should get Doris Day. Oh, sadly, she's no longer with us. Doris Day and Rock Hudson, neither, of course, still with us.
Both went a long, long time ago, didn't they?
They did. But that was pillow talk. That was them, wasn't it? Pillow talk.
Yes, it was. Yeah.
We probably should cut out so we get a big blow up of Samantha Fox and just staple her to the pillow.
The top half, I presume.
That's well defended again by Root. Dabbed to Gully. No run.
You'd be pleased to know, Tony, your technical advice has been taken on board.
Oh, fantastic.
Stephen Kelk is, as a result of your convincing answer, he's advising all his students to only buy ARM laptops from now on.
There you go. Well, that was free advice. Normally, I would be charging several £100 an hour for that sort of wisdom.
There's somebody who pays that.
But for you, as Gorilla listeners, you get that for nout. Siraj is going to be over the wicket, in he comes. Oh, and that hurries Joe Root a little bit as well. Bit inside, edgy onto leg, and then down towards backward point.
There's a little bit in this wicket, isn't there? Yeah.
There is, I think there is. Siraj, again, though, he's just seems to be just lacking that little bit of pep. Don't forget, though, the ball is now nearly 52 overs old. Whether we might start to see a bit of reverse, we haven't really seen any yet. I'm not sure if the overhead conditions are conducive for that.
No.
We'll have to ask Gary. What's the canal that goes through the centre of Manchester? The Manchester Ship Canal, isn't it?
It is indeed.
Is that gonna?
No, it's not that big.
Suck up water and make the ball swing more. That's a big shout from Siraj. That looked to me like Root just worked it off his legs, guided down to fine leg and got himself 4. However, the think tank is convening, so perhaps it would have been leg buys. KL Rahul,
It would have gone down
Shubman
anyhow.
Gill,
surely.
Jarrell, Siraj, they're all coming in for the
they're
discussion.
going to review it.
And Ashan Raza, who is 90% stomach and 10% of everything else, has conceded the fact that they're going to review.
Now, why not? It depends if you've got bat on it. Otherwise, it's not that bad a shout, I don't think, to be fair. We'll have to see.
Well, Root doesn't look troubled, but that
doesn't
might just be
sound-
the art of bluff. Kumar Dharmasena is the third umpire.
Oh, no, that's going down, sure.
I think that's
Yeah,
going down.
oh.
Might be clipping leg.
Might be clipping, yeah.
In
He's
which
a long
case
way down.
Looks like it's hitting in line, but
There's definitely no bat, which I initially thought it was deliberate, but the bat's nowhere near.
That's not that far away, you know. He's gone a long way across.
He has gone a long way across. Let's have a look. Pitch is outside
Oh,
off.
no, that's surely
Impact
going
definitely
down.
in line.
Going down.
Missing going down leg, and India, sadly for them, lose a review. Oh, Ashan Raza, rather than put two hats on, has a great big bulldog clip dangling from his waist, which he then clips any spare hats that come his way to, which is quite unusual, I think. 240 for 2, 2 balls left of this 52nd, 1 ball left, I beg your pardon, of this 52nd over. Anindo has appeared on screen 1 ball early.
Turn your camera off.
Good to see him as ever.
We've got another over after this.
Have we?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
only
right,
27.
okay. Magnificent. Who's on next, Bear?
I can tell you who's on next.
I mean, I know I did the rota, but it's changed so many times.
Gary, Tony, and Anindo.
Oh, what a trio. What a trio that is. I might move into
well,
your chair.
I'm going to be leaving you quite a lot of messages because there's been so many.
Oh,
this
my
morning,
Lord.
Tony, I'm
Okay.
sorry.
And I'm on with Gary, so that may only get more.
Oh, yeah.
That one's defended into the offside. And there was no run. Fire through a few now, messes.
Like Luke Allen says, morning Gorillas, a strong line-up to start today. Love you three guys. Today is the day we can bury India. Battle day, and I think we win the series. Come on, lads.
That's exactly my thoughts.
Yeah. Mog says, beating popes was reasonably popular in the early Middle Ages. Pete Cohen says, bonjour chaps, tuning in again from Maryville. Should be a great day's
Salut,
cricket.
bienvenue.
Jonathan Shorland says ARM designed the chips. They don't get their hands dirty in the manufacturing process.
Yeah.
Steve Bruce says, good morning, you absolute beauts. A pivotal day in the series for me. Very excited at what lies ahead. Cheese and crackers with olive snacks this morning.
Ooh,
with
nice.
a fine red wine. Good way to start the day. And go on from there.
Is that breakfast? Cheese and crackers and a fine red wine.
That's a
Sounds
hearty
like-
breakfast.
Bumrah from the Statham end. 2 slips in a gully. Ollie Pope awaits and dabs this, but dabs it to the gully. And there's no run.
Neymar Butlins says he's on a bus going around Hyde Park Corner. Connectivity is shit here, going back to LA on Sunday. Nick Cook says beautiful day to spend listening to Gorilla Cricket.
Whoa,
Come on,
Neymar. You mean you've been in the UK and you haven't come to see us?
Exactly. I did
Neymar,
say-
lad, come on.
He was in Norfolk the other day, but I did say if he comes to London, he should wander into the
Pop it,
studio.
if you're around today, or were you on your way? Did he say he's on his way to the airport?
No, Sunday he's going back.
Well, come and see us.
Come
Neymar.
on, you're only in Hyde Park Corner, it's not far.
That's nicely worked off his legs by Ollie Pope. towards mid-wicket.
Hard
No
to
run.
think there's anything more important than coming to
Gorilla Towers.
Well, you might as well. I mean, if you've travelled all that way, you know, we've had loads of guests recently. It's been great.
Yeah.
We've had the light.
Jay says he
roller.
listened to that Charles Dance 2005 Ashes things the other day, and he says it's mint.
There they go. He's a man of great discernment and taste, is Jay.
Certainly is. He sent us
And
a
Matthew
super
Cullen
chat.
is a dark chocolate digestives man.
I
Yeah.
just don't like dark chocolate much.
Oh,
it's a bit
dark
too
chocolate.
bitter. A bit too bitter.
Well, that's yeah.
Bumrah, hop, skip, jump, in, defended, high elbow from Rooty, no run.
Well, I convinced myself
Silver-
that dark chocolate's good for the heart. You see.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Silvery Beam says good morning and concur on the Tim Tams. Stephen Kelks for bourbon creams of the Alpha and the Omega of biscuit design.
All right.
Russell Hibbard, morning Messi, love the coverage, even the burbling sound of vaping. Pity no leather on willow noise. keep up the great work, thank you. And David Durrell is with us.
Are we doomed yet?
Good custard cream and a Tim Tam straw with a cup of tea. Yes, that's a very
nice too. Right, Jasprit Bumrah is going to be bowling the fourth ball of his 16th over. No wickets for him yet. 42 runs against his name. And he's bowling to Joe Root, or he's trying to, because somebody at the Statham end is distracting Joe Root. But I think we're now ready. Bumrah. Quite interesting watching him from behind him, isn't he? Hop, skip, jump, in, extended arm, left alone by Root through to Jarrell, no run. 245
there is a
for
super
two.
chat, but I'll leave it for you, Tony, because it will be appropriate to your session.
Oh Lord. Okay.
Mark says, I paid an arm and a leg for the 4 days to stay well away from the party stand. Bloody eyesore and nothing worse than the constant clanging of the metal as people run up and down all day.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, if I was going for 2 or 3 days to a test match, I think I'd want to spend 1 day in the party stand.
I wouldn't.
But I wouldn't make it my majority choice. That one's pulled away down to deep backward square by Joe Root. He should get a single.
All under control.
Comfortably. Very, very well controlled indeed. Last ball, Gary's looming, and there's a lot of Gary to loom.
Neymar Butlins wants to know where Gorilla Towers is. It's in Lewisham, Ladywell in
Ladywell
Lewisham.
in Lewisham. Ladywell Station, if you're...
I don't know.
we can describe it from there.
We can give you the address, but I don't know if we want to put it on the chat. Do we?
No, we don't want to put it on the chat, but if you
email
us
at gorillacricket@gmail.com.
we'll definitely
we'll send you the address
we'll
back.
see you right. Bumrah in. Oh, I say, where's that gone? And somehow Ollie Pope has survived. He was looking to work it to leg. He got a top edge. It ballooned out somewhere between point and cover and just plopped between the two. He had no idea whatsoever, Bear, where it had gone, had he?
Okay, no, he didn't. Right, we've got one of these, and we're going to have to switcheroo.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
Okay, Gary.
Well,
you
Jay
gonna-
Grover
can you do
said
the
£2
controls as well?
just to say, just because Anindo is mint, which is perfect timing. There you go, you've got a fan. I'll do a couple more before that, and then you can go from the super chat, Tony.
Righty-ho.
Jaffa Cakes is my favourite biscuit, says Andrew
Oh,
Kilsell.
forgot Jaffa Cakes, yeah.
Yeah, Muttley says, I don't think Hendo would appreciate the bear getting his leg over Samantha. David Smart says, exercise on Samantha. Gorilla Studios have merged with Grace Brothers department store. And Stephen Kelk says, will Gary be wearing an I agree with Gary badge?
Down the wicket comes Joe Root, and he misses a fiddle, for want of a better word, at Siraj. And that really is evidence of England's anxiety. Neither of these batters are going at even close to 50 runs per 100 balls, and they'll be feeling the need to get on with it. There's an opportunity here for India. And Indo, welcome to today's play. Do you feel that an opportunity is coming here for India?
Absolutely, England 295 all out.
Well, unbasball in scoring rate, but already England have had the benefit, which I'll come to in a moment, as Root plays a forward defensive there. It goes out to backwards point, no run. And because Root was so far down the wicket, and of course one of the things... Go on.
I'm sorry, I just realized I was on mute. I just, to answer your question, I said England 295 all out.
Yes. No, we did hear it, and we rather enjoyed it.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Root was so far down the wicket on that LBW review that it both induced the review and saved him when the magic did its work on the projections. Positive footwork, a part of Bazball. There's a little inside edge. There's been plenty of those all series, actually, inside edges. It's been a series of inside edges.
Not easy to time the ball, I don't think,
no.
necessarily. England have not found it straightforward this morning.
I mean, I think
yeah, but the bowling's been a bit better today.
Yeah.
Yesterday it was atrocious, the bowling. It's been a bit better this morning.
Yeah, I mean, one of my boring cliches is that it's not easy to bat in England before midday. And of course, we're still some 25 minutes before midday, and England are rather demonstrating that that conjecture. Morné Morkel there on the balcony, watching one of his chargers, who is Mohammad Siraj, who charges in. And again, there's no timing whatsoever from Root. What did he start? He started on 11 Root. He scored 11 runs in sort of 40 minutes. I suppose that's not too bad, but Root known for busyness, really, rather than slow scoring.
Yeah, he's not been... considering they looked almost quite relaxed yesterday and scored so quickly, it seems to have, as the balls got softer, the scoring has slowed. I think you could definitely say that.
What's the reaction in India been to, I'll come to you in a moment, in Indo, as an attempted late cut, and that's again England's anxiety trying to manufacture a shot which wasn't there, and it's Joe Root we're talking about here. Missed it through to the keeper. Yeah, I was wondering about the reaction to India's performance yesterday, because it seemed poor with the ball, and an absolute, a key moment in a key test, and India rather let it go through their fingers in Indo.
Oh, absolutely. I think everyone recognizes that it was a really poor bowling performance that allowed England, as you said, in the afternoon session when batting's a bit easier, to allow them to go the Bazball route, which shouldn't have happened.
That jumps a bit at Root, although I'm not sure it jumped quite as much as Root's reaction suggested. And again, England's anxiety showing here. Root and Pope were discussing whether there was a single about halfway down the track, and
and they were very lucky no one was backing up.
Well, yeah, there was nobody running behind the stumps, which is one of those things that really irritates me, because had anybody been behind the stumps,
was cursing the fielder.
They'd have just got an easy run out. As it is, England survived 247 for 2. Tony.
Stephen Kelk says, I'm off to my Central European time lunch and a cup of mint tea, Jay Graver. Rothman's 400, greetings fellas. Currently sat in Venice enjoying an Aperol Spritz and
lovely.
Your excellent coverage. Very nice too. Muttley, speaking of things that sound more exciting than they really are, I have a Cleopatra sat on my desk. Cleopatra is a corn snake.
Yes.
Ooh. Boring cliche, don't be so hard on yourself, Gary. Dave Durrell, so what effect will the Manchester Ship Canal have on the swing, Gary?
None.
Okay. I've never seen anyone vape as much as Bear, says the Sauce Man.
Who was from Maribel earlier? Because I was there March before last, and very agreeable it was, if a little whiffy of new money. As Bumrah is in, still struggling for rhythm, goes through to Durrell, no run. What's up with Bumrah? He's been very inconsistent in this series and Indo. There are times when he's looked as good as his reputation, and there's times when he's looked pretty damned ordinary.
Yeah, I mean, I was discussing that this morning with one of the analysts here, and that's what we were talking about. That Bumrah yesterday was as guilty as any of the others in getting his lines wrong. He was, to duck it regularly, he was on the middle and leg, and that's not Bumrah at all. So his second spell was a bit better.
Threw outside off stump, left alone, no run. I'm just wondering, and maybe this is too much projection here, but it's a young and experienced captain in Shubman Gill, and what he has to be careful of is if the team reflect his form, then that's a dangerous place for a captain to be, and his form has gone flat since his extraordinary performance at Edgbaston, and the team seems to have gone a little flat as well. It's critical for a captain to be able to inspire his team when his own form is somewhat in the doldrums. As Bumrah's in again, this is defended by Root, no run.
I think as far as captaincy is concerned, it is a very steep learning curve for Shubman Gill. I don't think he was ready for the job. India didn't apparently have a choice, which is why it's been handed to him. So he's learning, but I think it's a very steep learning curve, and this is one test where he looks more and more like a clueless MS Dhoni in red ball cricket. When things go wrong, he just sort of withdraws into a shell and doesn't know what to do.
After this ball, remind us why Bumrah declined it, or what the thinking there was, having done the job for a bit.
Well, he's in and he's short, Bumrah, and Root swivel pulls it, but again, he hasn't really got much timing. He gets it out to Jaswell, who these days is exiled to the boundary, having dropped a few catches in the Gordon. Yep. One is taken. So Root has 24 from 60, Pope has 26 from 61. England have 248 for 2. On the one hand...
What was your question, Tony?
Sorry. Oh, go on. Yeah, Tony.
The question was why Bumrah didn't get it, or chose not to have it, having made a decent fist of doing the job on an interim basis.
Here's Bumrah, and this is swivel pulled by Pope. Oh, and he gets all the way to the fence. It's a rare this morning. One of these.
1 and 2 and 3 and 4.
I mean, that was a full-on 4 ball, and it was put away.
Yeah, waiting to be put away. Very bad, very short, very hittable.
I know the answer to that question, but I'll let Anindo answer it.
Well, I think Bumrah has been very clear about that. He said that medical advice has told him he can't play more than 3 out of 5 tests, and he didn't think it was fair on the team for a captain to be only there for 3 out of 5 tests in a 5-test series.
Pope's on 30, he'll be feeling a bit better, but of course, the next ball being Ollie Pope, he essays a ludicrous kind of push as the ball comes past him. I mean, even if he connected with that ball, it was only going to be caught in the slips. Why he does that, I don't know, but these are mysteries. Speaking of mysteries, what's on the tubers, Tony?
Right, well, a Mr. Handjob of Acacia Gardens in Melbourne says, I haven't even got the sound on, and yet I can still somehow hear Gary. The Sauceman says...
How?
Well,
that's not true.
I think in his head he's... you've earwormed him. The Sauceman says, thank you for your service, by the way. I'm bagging up around 30 kilogram of chilies, and it's making it much easier.
Wow.
To which Muttley gives the excellent advice.
That's
the
a lot of chilies.
Wash your hands before going to the toilet, speaking from experience.
Very wise.
I mean, we've all done it.
Yes. Not just red hot chili peppers then, I can tell you that.
Jaffa cakes are cakes, not biscuits, says Kieran.
Yeah, so we're back with that. Well, Wazim Akram in the crowd there, Lancashire stalwart.
Oh yes, very much.
He rang the bell this morning.
He did. Here is Siraj in again, and this is defended, and there is...
Siraj has been bowling very well.
Yeah.
This morning.
I think he's a better bowler if he gets himself more angry. I mean, he can be a little too angry, but, you know, a contemplative and calm Siraj is not as effective as the wild, staring, screaming Siraj.
We must have been watching different matches, because I've never seen him contemplative and
calm. He's been understated in this match by his standards.
Maybe after he got fined last
Well, that's what I was thinking, you know, as the fine shouldn't hurt him, but, you know, maybe the management have had a word with him.
The demerit point.
This is,
I think it's more the worry about the demerit point.
Inside edge onto the into the leg side, and there is no run. It's kind of jockeying for position at the moment.
Yeah, one more demerit point and he probably gets a suspension. So that's probably why he's being very careful. But again, interesting discussion with his analyst this morning when we were talking about Bumrah, and we said Shubman Gill really at the moment is probably not ready to be captain, although he has the job. Outlandish idea. How about someone as invested in every single moment in a match like Siraj?
Yes, and
that should be fun.
I don't think. Well, Siraj is in, and this is deflected by Joe Root, but there's a man at backward point for that. It might be Jadeja, actually, and there is no run. I think Siraj is from a fairly poor background, though, isn't he, an Indo? And I don't know whether that stuff matters anymore in India, but it might.
It doesn't.
It doesn't, right.
It doesn't.
That's good to hear.
At all.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, not for the past 20 years.
Yeah, I know Dhoni was from a fairly humble background, wasn't he? Camera's picking
that's
out.
Right. I think that's where it switched.
Yeah.
Yes.
And from a poor state.
He wasn't from a humble background, but it was more a small town kind of background. I mean, that's what changed it.
This is again punched towards backward points. Field, there is no run. Yes, I rather enjoyed the MS Dhoni film. That's probably about 10 years old now, but it covered its time as a ticket collector on Indian railways and stuff like that. I'm sure it was highly fictionalized, I'm sure, but it was good fun.
No, that part of it wasn't actually.
Yeah, I know he was the ticket collector. Yeah.
That part of his career, I think, was correctly captured. Of course, I mean, it's a film. It's a Bollywood film. So
it's entertainment. The camera picking out Farooq Engineer there. I don't know whether you ever saw him play in Indo. I did many times see him play for Lancashire.
Yes. When I first started watching Test cricket, he was the
much loved in and around Manchester.
Well, he's about to have a stand named after him.
Well, he's a big figure in every sense in Lancashire cricket. Root mistimes this, but gets the benefit of a mistiming because it only dribbles out to point, and he's able to take a single. It's been very hard work for Root. He goes to 25. Pope has 30. We'll be coming to your tubers after the next ball.
It's kind of Lancashire's Mike Gatting, isn't he? At Lords in Middlesex, he just gets bigger and bigger, and more and more.
He looked a little bit like he'd had
yes.
He'd had half measures of the Ozempic, I thought, when I saw him last, Farooq, because there was a time when he was a very round gentleman indeed, but he seems to have lost a little bit. But he's well into his 80s now. He's doing well.
Yeah.
Siraj is in, and that ball scoots along the ground, and that suggests batting in the fourth innings is going to be very difficult. Through to the keeper.
A couple of times Pope's been lucky not to get an edge. Inside edge.
I think he'd be better if he played forward. Those balls look worse because he's somehow on the back foot to them instead of coming forward. But Pope has a very esoteric way of batting that fails as often as it works these days. Your tubers?
We're pretty up to date, actually.
Oh, all right.
We're doing all right.
The ball-by-baller must be making plenty of room for them. That's what I say.
Or they know that you're on, Gary, and they just haven't bothered.
So
we'll leave it half an hour and go and do it after that.
I'm sure that's so. Yeah, it's been very, very scratchy from
Gary's flow.
Yes, very, very scratchy from Ollie Pope. I mean, in Indo, I kind of veer further and further away from the supporters of Pope every time I see him bat. Oh, he always seems lucky to survive an over, which is not really what you want from your number 3, is it?
Yeah, and notwithstanding Zach Crawley's final score yesterday, I feel the same about Zach Crawley.
I don't so much about Crawley, but I know what you mean. It's a legitimate point of view, of course.
Yeah, but Pope, yes. But he's had a few good scores against India, though.
Bumrah is in, it's short, and Root plays that wafty kind of hitting the ball as it comes past him. It seems full of risk. If he'd edged that, he would have been caught easily, and he gets no run for it because it's just going down to backward point. It's a strange shot.
In the previous series in India, didn't Pope have a few good scores against India?
He had an astonishing 196, which had which was just critical in Hyderabad in the first test. And he was lucky to get 6, never mind 196 in that innings, but it was important. This ball was defended, no run, and then he barely got a run after that, from my memory, although I can be proved wrong about that. But yeah, the difference, I think, is that Crawley has already done 2 of the things that England want him to do, which is absolutely critical in the chase at Lords, that they got off to a good start, and he helped them get off to a good start, or it may have been the first test at Headingley, I'm not sure.
I think
and then a good start yesterday.
His career is the 90 seconds delay. I think that's made the rest of his career. In getting out the middle.
Well, there was that. This is punched by Joe Root. That's the kind of shot he's been looking for but he hasn't been able to have the conviction to do so. But it goes to backward point. It's that Jeffrey Boycott, Mike Atherton, Joe Root shot, and it went for this. Yeah, you've got to be a good batter to play that shot. Length ball off Jasprit Bumrah. Go on your toes and hit the ball. You're partly hitting it, partly deflecting it. Goes absolutely square. And he's kind of been looking for that shot, but the ball has been out of his eye line, so he's been reaching for it, and that's when he gets in trouble. You've got to...
and Bumrah's been guilty of pitching it just a tad bit short, which is allowing Root to get onto those shots.
He's in again, is Bumrah, and this is deflected. All of a sudden, Root looks like he's in form. Deflected down to third man, where there is a third man, who is, I think, Jadeja down there, and they're through for a single. Both batsmen have 30, one off 64 balls, one off 69.
Well, he needs one more, and he's overhauling Rahul Dravid, I think, in the
you're on
time.
You're on Stats Watch, Tony.
I'm on Stats Watch, yeah.
We'll come to you for Stats
I
Watch.
think just one more gets him past Dravid, and two more gets him... Well, the Bear's just signalling, forgetting I have my headphones on, but like a tic-tac man.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure about the one more to overhaul Dravid, and we'll worry about... Oh, okay.
Bumrah is in, and this is shovelled by Pope. Had there been a square leg, he'd have caught it. But there's a deep square leg. I don't really understand that. But it's Jaswale who fields it, throws it to the keeper. England now trail by 99. So this somewhat flaky batting has got England to within two figures. Yes, he's level now with Jacques Collis.
He is.
A podium spot awaits Joe Root, level in 9 fewer test matches, but Jack Collis has got over 200 more test wickets, so, you know, what goes around comes around. Again, Root seems obsessed with scoring between point and backward point. He steers it to backward point, but there is no run. It's the end of the over. 57, Heinz Varieties overs gone. England 259 for 2.
Right. Well, we have not one, but 2 super chats.
Two super
Do you want
chats.
to jingle up?
Oh, God.
A little introduction.
I shall.
Marketing 2.
Short
one. Go for the short one. There we go.
YouTube comments, we're not getting a mention. Too many lonely folks needing some attention.
There we go.
Right, okay. First is Muttley, who says, don't
You
listen
pay the price.
Sorry.
Don't listen to them, Gary. I love you at least. So we all love Gary. Ombre
Thank you.
Nuevo, £5 English says, give Gary his due. He's been making a concerted effort of late to help get the comments out. Tip my hat to you, sir.
Oh, well, that's... I'm always gratified by such kind words.
And then Ombre also followed up with a small critique of his own lack of editing and auto-correcting.
A little bit of an inside edge from Ollie Pope, and it goes out to square leg, and there is no run. Almost everything since I've been on the ball by ball has gone square of the wicket to some extent, and nothing's been middled, or almost nothing. There was the Root drive earlier, and a pull from Pope. But you'd expect, you know, the odd drive to go to mid-off or fielded at extra cover. There's been nothing in the V at all. I mean, it looks easy batting conditions. It's an old ball. It's soft. There's no swing. I mean, why aren't England scoring runs here? This is full and it is driven right on cue. But it's again, there was no timing at all. The ball barely got to mid-off and no run.
Another super chat will loom.
It was a full half volley. And to India's credit, or maybe not, they haven't bowled many half volleys, but that suggests they haven't been exploring swing. But maybe it's just not there. No reverse either. The outfield is a verdant green, as it so often is in Manchester. The ugliest ground in England by a distance. Siraj is in, he's on the stumps, and again Pope's got no timing whatsoever. Inside edges it to a very square mid-wicket, no run.
You don't sort of see urban shit.
I think you call it ugly, but I just find watching cricket at Old Trafford actually for the spectator is is quite good. Even if you're very high up in the stands, it's so well constructed that you get a really good view of it.
Yeah, well,
and that's not the case in all stadiums.
No, that's a fair point. It just looks so ugly on the telly, and of course I feel a sense of propriety about it. As this is clipped by Ollie Pope, it was more down the leg side by Siraj. I think this might be the last over in his spell. He gets a single, does Ollie Pope, down to Thakur, who's at long leg. I first saw Test cricket. First Test cricket I saw was at Old Trafford in 1977, I think it was, sitting on wooden benches. So, it's improved the facilities. Yeah, but it's, they enjoy having an Ariana Grande concert there, and they enjoy other ways of making money than cricket, and I think it kind of shows a bit.
And sitting at the balcony of the hotel.
Yeah, this ball is punched by Root, again square of the wicket, and it goes to the right hand point, and they're through for a single. I think that's Root up.
Well,
is he now ahead?
That is, yeah. That puts him above both Dravid and
there we are.
Callis. There he is, third highest run scorer in Test cricket, 13,290 runs. Just Ricky Ponting, who's about a couple hundred away, and some other Indian guy whose name escapes me.
Some random guy who's only played 200 tests. So
only played 200 tests. Extraordinary longevity to do that. I know he was fading towards the end, but I'm not sure there was ever a time you could say he wasn't worth his place in those 200 tests.
I'm not so sure. But
I recall, yes. This ball with a little inside edge from Pope. It's the no run. It's the end of the over. 261 for 2 England, and your tubers.
Well, another super chat for you.
Oh.
It's Jay Grover, 5 fabulous English smackers. So just to congratulate me, Sen, because I haven't broken my left hand while Gary's on air. Yes, well, Mutters was very quick to go. Not one to kink shame, but that might be too much information.
It could be. It could be indeed. As we're seeing, there's still some way off Sachin up at the top there is Joe Root, but he's within
100 of Ricky.
Yeah, Ricky Ponting.
Punters
maybe in the second innings or even this innings.
Yeah. Root's average now over 50. It was time not so long ago when people were saying that Root was very much the weakest of the Fab Four. Virat's now gone. Kane Williamson is still there.
Again, watching him close up was a joy. Yes, it was a Kookaburra ball, and I'm not sure Northance's bowling was up to too much, but just the time, just watching him at work, it reminded me in a way of I think I was stood in the bowler's bar for a Middlesex Surrey game, and I watched Sangakkara, and I just really concentrated on him, and you could just see the time and the footwork and
balance,
just magnificent. Balance is a great word.
There is Thakur, and this is defend. Oh no, it's Cambodge. It's the lesser spotted Cambodge, who I understand came back after very nervy, disappointing start to his Test bowling career. Came back, got a wicket. Still looks a little bit ordinary to me. And
he's very, very ordinary, Gary.
Yeah,
I don't think he deserves a place in a Test side.
Well, I
have no idea why he's there.
He's the oldest 24-year-old in town. I tell you, so my younger boy is older than him, and looks 10 years younger. But tough paper round and all of that. Well, here is Cambodge, and I'm not sure that Joe Root thinks he can bowl either, because he was advancing down the track to him and he punched him through mid-on for a couple, and let's jingle him up.
Jace, could you kindly let me
everybody loves, you can't fall.
How come he's the next cab off the rank, Anindo? I mean, I can't believe with all the cricketing talent at India's disposal that they've gone for a kind of Lancashire League style medium pacer.
I was just going to say it. I was going to mention Lancashire League style. That you can't just see him in an Indian Test team.
No, you can't.
I think he's had an exceptional. We've gone after this.
A full half volley that took forever to get to the other end, and Root punches it to mid off. But I mean, that's the kind of ball that Crawley smears through extra cover for 4. But no run.
He's had an exceptional last season in the Ranji Trophy, and I guess when a replacement was needed because of the 2 injuries to Akashdeep and Arshdeep, they rewarded him with this. Plus, against England Lions, he took four wickets.
Yeah. So
just before the series.
So he has some vindication in the selection. Again, Root is advancing to him, and this is defended.
It's not random, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's just that I just, watching him, I've never seen him in first-class cricket, and watching him here, he just doesn't look to have anything that would really push him into Test cricket.
No.
I mean, he doesn't have speed, he doesn't have, a huge amount of guile, movements okay. He's just a very ordinary trundler. Yeah. I mean, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, he's not helping himself by bowling a no ball there. So he's got to go and do that again. Maybe again showing a little nerves. He's in, and it's a full half volley, and Root can hit that whatever he chooses, and then he chooses to hit it through extra cover, and this extremely slow outfield does its job, and England only get 2. They should surely have got 3 there, but 2 fielded by Jadeja, who is not being bowled as much as I would have expected in
David,
this match.
camera off, please, till you're on. Good
and
man.
Washington Sundar's not been bowled at all.
No, that's a very good
it's
point.
just ridiculous. You see Dawson coming in early in the innings and making an impact, and then this is just stupid captaincy.
Yeah. Well, Washington Sundar played for Lancashire, but whether he played at Old Trafford is moot because Lancashire don't play there all that often anymore. As Cambodge is in, and this is defended by Root. It was another half volley though, but he defended that, and there is no run. We're going to have a hippy changey after this.
We are indeed. It's going to be Bennett, the return of Bennett, Jason, and David. Not David Jason, but Jason David.
Jason David.
Yes.
It feels like if you were naming a failed audition for a boy band, it would be Jason David.
There was a Jason Orange. Who was he? Was he Westlife or something?
No, he was Take That.
Take That, was he?
Lived in Manchester. As Root advances down the track again, but there is no run. It's the end of the over. I think that'll be drinks for the players, and it might even be drinks for us. 266 for 2, Pope 32, Root 35, and you'll have a new set of gorillas in a moment.
They will. Well, Jason comes
see you
over
soon, then.
and you go out. Thank you so much, Anindo. Are we seeing you tomorrow? I think we are. He's gone anyway. Hello to Bennett.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Right.
I think we are seeing each other tomorrow. Yes, not tomorrow. On Sunday. Sorry.
And the next message, Jason, for you is going to be Dr. Verma.
Right, greetings all. This is Bennett, Olga Segram, taking you to the next half an hour. This has been an interesting passage of play. England consolidating their base, moving on to 259 for 2. And in the process, certainly a milestone for Joe Root, that he's now become he's overtaken Jack Cullis and Rahul Dravid. Hello Jason, how are you?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. And have we got David as well?
We have. He's just needs to put his video on now.
Okay, that's all right. Have you been, Jason? You okay?
I'm good. I'm feeling much happier now that I had work issues for the last month. With the project's not going well, but it's starting to turn the corner. So I'm happy, and I'm actually allowed out to do commentary, which wasn't looking likely this time last week.
Okay, I can imagine. That's glad that things have moved on. So, yeah, I mean, what would you ideally think? I mean, from where we are, from where England is at the moment, Root and Pope.
I think they just got a bat. No, there's plenty of time left in this game. Yes, and they've got to be aware that this pitch is only going to go one way, I think, and therefore they don't want to chase much more than about 150 in the fourth innings. So keep batting. No, don't really necessarily need to push the acceleration card too hard or too soon. I think they need to just keep going. Root's got a personal target to aim at. Pope's got some a place in the side to cement, effectively.
Exactly.
He's always...
And I think Joe Root, the way he has been accumulating the runs, 13,294 to his credit, in only 157 innings, an average of 50.93. So he's just within sights, absolutely within sights, less than 100 runs of Ricky Ponting. And the way things are going, for the number of games that he's played, certainly he's in sight of Sachin Tendulkar's.
He is. I said in the green room literally 5 minutes ago to the Bear that Root could play for another 5 years quite
absolutely.
easily, and
he looks so much in control of his game, isn't it? I mean, it's just lovely to watch how he likes to rotate the strike. He's always looking for the singles.
Yep.
He's always looking to sort of be on top of the bowling. I mean, before you know it,
that was a nice touch.
Like 15, 20, 25 runs. Before you know it, he's actually settled in, and when he settles in, he's always there for the long haul, Jason.
Yeah.
But just coming back to the conversation that was being sort of like where the earlier sort of trio were talking about Kamboj, the Indian fast bowler who's been drafted into the team. I mean, he has taken 10 wickets
in innings.
in an innings on an occasion. And he has come very, very highly recommended by Mahendra Singh Dhoni. And also the fact that two of their main fast bowlers, Arshdeep Deep, and the other left armour. Akash Deep and the other left armour, Arshdeep Deep. Sorry, excuse my pronunciations. They've both been out injured. So hence, Prasad Krishna has had ordinary outings in the first test. So he's parachuted into the team. Hello, David. Good afternoon. How are you today?
Oh, good afternoon, Bennett. How lovely to hear your voice.
Indeed, it's been a long time. We'll come back in a second. So we're just after the drinks break. It's Mohammad Siraj. It comes steaming down. And this one's nudged away on the onside by Joe Root to move swiftly on to 35. Mohammad Siraj, David, he's like a workhorse, isn't he? He plays all three formats. No one really talks about this boy. He slowly but surely sort of gets in the numbers. What are your thoughts on the way he's gone about his work, David?
Well, he's proved expensive in this match, but certainly everyone was talking about him in the last game, Bennett, but maybe for the wrong reasons, because of his slightly intemperate, sort of actions regarding departing batsmen. But he's a character, personality, and the game needs them. And he's a great trier. He
would always give 100%.
He's
Absolutely.
A fiery character, isn't he? And he comes in just outside the off stump, slashed by Pope into the covers, and it goes straight to the field there. No chance of a run. David Pope's looked a little bit impatient, not that fluent. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, it's slightly skittish. It's almost as though he feels that the runs are there for the taking, but they need to work hard and make sure they get through this first. If they can get through this first session without losing a wicket, India will consider themselves unlucky, but England will be in such a strong position.
Exactly, David, and it doesn't seem like the ball's coming on as quickly as Pope would expect. I've seen him a few times beaten for pace and bounce. On that occasion again, outside the off stump, keeping awkwardly low, and Pope looking to jab it down, not getting bat on ball, but the ball goes through to the wicketkeeper Drell, not able to collect it either.
No, we did get the bat on it, I think.
Sorry?
I mean, Pope did well there to get down on it. Yeah, he got the bat on it, and
he got bat on it.
Yeah,
yes,
I thought he played that. Yeah. He played that rather well, because he had to. As you say, it did keep low, and
it did keep low. Awkward bounce, isn't it? And I think the pitch sort of dying out a little bit, sort of getting the bounce. Yes. So I think these two will do well to play watchfully. 2 runs there. He got bat on it. My apologies. My feed was a little bit kind of slow on that occasion, so I was just trying to see what's going on. But Mohammad Siraj, the workhorse for India, right arm over again. A good line and length and a good pace, 85 miles per hour. On the front foot goes Ollie Pope, watchfully and defensively correctly played back to the bowler. So I mean, again, Washington Sundar, he had a good outing last test, got 4 wickets, playing in here as an all-rounder. He hasn't bowled, and neither has Jadeja as much as one would have liked. We saw Liam Dawson come in quite early, David. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree
Has
with that.
India missed the
Bennett.
trick?
I think so. Yeah, I'd like to have seen Washington Sundar introduced into the attack much earlier. Still, it's a mystery.
He seemed like a wicket taker when he
Yeah.
did bowl, and this one's overpitched, beautifully, meticulously played by Joe Root. He drives it handsomely past mid-off and into the vacant. Oh, sorry, it's Pope.
Yeah.
And he collects a boundary there. Pope getting back into his feet now. He's overtaken Root. He's on 40, and England swiftly move on to 274 for the loss of 2 wickets. What are your thoughts on the way? Joe Root's. Sorry, David, go on.
I was just about to say something about Pope, actually, that he's reaching the stage of his innings when he gets to 40. I mean, Jason would bear me out as a Surrey member, where he's actually quite difficult to dislodge, once he gets in.
Yeah, he's one of those players that either they go really big, or he gets out very. I mean, you don't see him getting sort of healthy, sort of 50s, 60s, 70s, isn't he? I mean, he either goes big or he gets out pretty early. This one short, placed on the onside by Pope, and the batters go through for a quick single. The marks end of over number 60, 275 for 2. Pope 41, Root 35. England trailed by 83. Jason, what have you got over there?
Dr. Verma says England GOAT, talking about Joe Root. Jago says he loves the concept of an effort fort. Some Sun Tzu shit right there. Michael Ogle says Bennett's got an amazing last name. Yes, but you have to try and pronounce it. That's the hard bit. And Jago tells Bennett to duck your head, and then you'll be completely anonymous. Because
you're quite low.
You're very low. I think you're.
Oh, there we go.
Am I sorry?
There we go.
I'm actually, for the first time, trying to look at the live stream on live thing on Sky, and also do it. So my apologies. It's been a while. Yeah. So thank you so much for all your comments. Please keep them coming. Keep Jason busy. Keep us all entertained. Let's interact with each other. This one's Kamboj again outside the off stump, and Pope just watches the ball go through. So what should be the plan here, David, for England? They're 83 ahead, in a healthy position. Good start today. What's going on in their heads?
Over 500, lead of over 200, and get Stokes and Archer firing at them again. That's the plan.
I think Cast in the second innings could be quite awkward because he will bang the ball in and it may not get up.
Kamboj bowls driven fluently, but finds the fielder at mid-off. No chance of a run. Yeah, I mean, this is probably the end of the road for India, right? It's a must-win game, and the bowling has looked quite sort of mediocre, David, in this innings.
I'm not sure it's a must-win game. Go on, David.
Well, I would say it is a must-win game because
if they want to win the series, yes. But who holds the trophy at the moment? Is it England or is it India?
Yeah, in the context of the series, Jason, I think it's a must-win game because England are already 2-1, and a loss here would mean 3-1, and that's the end of the series. Outside the off stump, and Pope looks to pull this one, and he's got something on him, and he's not sure what's going on. Kamboj looks confused. But they are not appealing. They are not going up for a review or anything. But something on that, David, you reckon?
Not sure it did. I think if there had been anything on it, they would have gone upstairs because it did carry. So
there's something on it. As it could be a body part, could be a flannel, could be.
It wasn't anything important. I think it's hit him on the
exactly
above the elbow. So I think that the bowler didn't look that interested, actually.
No.
There's no prospect of a review. But it wasn't a particularly good shot from Pope. You've just got to be a little bit careful against Kamboj.
Indeed, he's just playing across the line. This one's a better looking shot. Again, sort of pushing this one towards mid-on. Much better looking than the earlier one, but straight to mid-on there. Pope on 41, Root on 35. They'll do well to take them through to the next stage, which will be lunch. Slowly but surely, England sort of having dominance of this test match. David, you reckon, with the bowling looking so mediocre and the captaincy losing a bit of bit of sort of sting there, isn't it, in terms of how they can get around things. But Pope, here he is, 41, battling it out there. Kamboj comes in. Oh, this is once outside the off stump, looking, Pope not looking very fluent there. He tried to drive that. He lost a bit of shape, lost his hand on that as well.
It's just come back in a very tiny amount.
Yes, it did.
And he's played outside it.
He's played outside the line of the delivery, and it goes to the wicket keeper. No chance of a run. Pope's not been in his fluent best, has he, in this series, David?
Well, when he gets, he's one of those players that has to get going. I'll say above 40, he should be safe, but he's played a couple of slightly risky shots.
Indeed. And this once again, he comes dancing down the wicket a little bit, not dancing, but just sort of pushing himself up. And this one's outside the stump. He pushes this one towards, oh my word, there's like overthrows here as there's confusion. The fielder goes for the wicket and it's gone straight past him, whizzes through to the boundary. So some extra runs for Pope. He's got 4 more there, and that'll be 5, doesn't it? 1 run and 5 runs to the score. They'll take it. Which way they come.
Was the guilty party there? It was. You have to blame Jarrell for not getting behind the stumps quickly enough, and then for trying to stop it with one arm in a rather casual fashion. You can't blame Siraj. He was going for the run out.
He was attacking,
but Jarrell, that was poor from Jarrell. I'm sorry. He should have been in position for that. It's obvious where that was going to be thrown.
Jarrell has been
the captain for the first time there. I thought Gill looking a bit lost. The camera went on to him, and he's just looking like he's running out of ideas a bit. He won't have been in this situation before. It's one thing to captain an IPL team in a franchise competition of 20 overs. It's quite another to lead your country in an away 5-test series, and I think he's feeling the pinch here. He's running out of ideas. You say he's turned to Jadeja now to come on, but I agree with what you were saying, Bennett. Washington Sundar was a wicket taker in that last test, and it's a complete mystery why he hasn't been introduced.
Exactly, Jason. Sorry, we sort of left you out there with your sort of updates, but Jadeja comes in 57 miles per hour, darts this one, and Pope tentatively pushing. Not sure whether that's a healthy choice there. This one's better looking on the front foot, defensively very correctly played, and it's already bowled 2 balls, David. Very quick through the overs.
I haven't got time to say anything.
Yes, indeed, and Jadeja comes in again, and this one's on the leg stump, nudges it towards a short mid wicket. It's a good strategy in a way. It doesn't give the batter too much time to think or reflect, isn't it? And he's keeping the batter on one side so that he can work him out, try and do various things there. Jadeja is an experienced, seasoned campaigner who's been there for a while. It's a good decision by Gill to bring him. This one's over pitched again, looking to push. Not sure whether he was as comfortable there. He was a bit uppish, but nevertheless goes to mid-off. No chance of a run. Jadeja again on the leg stump. He's outside the wicket and pushes not comfortably towards mid-wicket, and no chance of run. Pope in a bit of bother here, just trying to fathom out what's going on. Jadeja using his craftiness and experience, over pitch driven. This one's towards mid-off, and this time the batters go through for a quick single. Sorry, David, I haven't given you much chance there, but end of the over. Let's get Jason on board. He's missed an over before. Come on, Jason, over to you. What are our listeners saying?
JW says, why would India consider themselves unlucky? They've shown nothing this morning. That's a bit harsh. Stephen Coke says, just passing through to say, root. I'll be back later. Bye. Andrew Kilsall says, hi there, David. Do you think England will do a high score today and win this test match? Well, I think that's their plan, but
I think so. I do think so.
And who was it? It was someone questioning Dr. Devendra Verma's credentials. And he says, to which he responds, at least W.G. Grace was a real doctor. How good, I don't know. Well, anecdotally, I think that they much preferred him to be playing cricket than actually treating patients.
Yeah, you wouldn't have wanted to be treated by Dr. Grace at, say, 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning. You'd be rushing to get it done.
Sorry, James, to interrupt you, but the next over has begun. It's Camboge. This one's outside the off stump. Pushed away into the gully by Pope. No chance of a run. England 281 for 2. The run rate slightly sort of slowed down a little bit in the last few overs since we came on air. Nevertheless, they plod on. This one's on the leg stump, and onward goes Pope and pushes this one into the mid-wicket area for mid-on to go round and take the ball.
Maybe a bit harsh there, Bennett. Maybe a little bit harsh with the word plod. I would say that this is definitely a couple of levels up from plodding, because you're still getting the wristy shots, and anything over pitched is going, and they're ticking over.
Exactly.
I think it's actually
still only 62 overs have gone. A long way away from the new ball.
Exactly. Well, what I meant when I said plod was that they're actually taking it slow and easy, cautious, not taking any undue risks, and playing a test match like innings here. So that's what I was meaning when I said
my
plod.
batting, I'm described as a plodder with the bat, Bennett, and it's
Me-
not
me too.
usually. Yeah, it's not usually a term of praise. It's usually suggesting that I'm, not putting away.
Yeah, my strike
some
rate's
of the
40,
balls, yeah.
so
Oh well, I'm described as a plodder, but that is more like the batting that goes on here. You defend the good balls, you rotate the strike, and you put the loose balls away.
Oh no, in
But
Sussex, where I the cricket, plodder was not.
no, you need to be a dasher.
You didn't want to be described as that. Not basher either. Stroke maker.
Camboge. This one's the wicketkeeper standing up on this occasion.
Oh,
I like
Ooh,
this.
outside the off stump.
I do like this.
Nearly played on.
Yeah, nearly played on. The ball sort of getting in through his bat and pad there, but no chance. There's no damage done. But I think the wicketkeeper coming up has caused a little bit of discomfort to Pope.
Was that
He's
off
not
his?
looking.
I thought that was off the bottom of his arm into the thigh of Drew Durrell.
Yeah.
And no chance of the bat,
Yeah.
but I thought that was just
but
off the
very
bottom of
close
the
to
arm.
the stumps. Very close to the stumps. He
Actually,
got
it's
a
off the
glove
glove.
there. He got a glove there, so in middle of that, if he'd picked up, there would have been a dismissal. But this one's outside the off stump, and sort of bat hung out there as it goes towards the deep cover area, the sweeper kind of area, and Pope moves up to 49. A run away from his half century. Well crafted. He's been there, and that would have been a chance, the one before, because it went
it's a
off
really
his
hard
glove.
chance. That's a
Hard one.
bottom edge. You have to be absolutely exceptional keeper to really snaffle those. It's quite a big deflection. So
This is a point of information, Jason Bennett. The fact that Durrell is keeping, is that because wicket keepers are always able to be substituted? Because it wasn't
they are now. Yes, they never used to be.
This
Right,
one's
that's it.
over pitched, and Holder thought David driven into the covers, and the batters go through for another single, and that is the end of the over. 284 for 2. What have you got, Jason? We'll come
So
back
we
to
got-
that, David,
just-
for a second here.
Yeah, so a second wicket keeper is always carried to a test match.
There is always a second. That's why they name a squad of 13 now. I think.
Always a keeper, always two keepers.
I think so.
Well, I mean, not always, but there could always be somebody else who can be substituted
I mean,
as a keeper.
there's
So
always
If there isn't,
there
if
has
there
always
isn't one
been.
in the 11, if
Yeah.
there isn't another one in the 11,
Yeah.
I mean, England got two. Smith
yeah,
and
Pope keeps as
right.
well, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Pope keeps, and Ben Duckett's been honing his skills as
Right.
well. Apparently, what have you got? Anything, Jason?
Just
for
the
us
one
to-
from Lawrence Berry at the moment saying, hope Manchester holds off the rain, remembering previous tests. There's a huge storm in the Mediterranean, Spain last night.
I don't think that's coming Manchester's way unless
No,
they've got a
the-
direct
the-
link to Malaga.
The prospect is reasonably good in terms of the weather, and for not a lot of loss of play until perhaps Sunday.
Yeah, I confidently predicted rain, but it hasn't happened.
Jara just starts a new over, is on the onside, and Root cleverly nudges this one towards the square leg area, and the batters go through for a single. David, it's just amazing how Root goes about his business, doesn't he? He's always nudging and sort of
He needs
pushing.
109. He needs 109 today to become
Wanting.
the second highest Test match scorer. So he's up there for a reason. He just accumulates. I mean, he's never static.
This one's overpitched and not very neatly played, but however they scramble through for a single that is pushed with not much of power, but towards mid-off area. But that's Ollie Pope's 50. A well-crafted 50. He stayed there and weathered the storm and accumulated the runs. So well-deserved 16 Test 50 in 60 matches. He's got 900s as well. Ollie Pope, very well played, of 93 balls. So he'll put his head down again to get on from this one's pushed. Jadeja on the off stump, pushed by Joe Root back to the bowler. Defensively, no chance of a run here. Jadeja again. This one's overpitched and pushed into the slip area. No chance of a run. And Jadeja certainly proving his worth here with a bit of experience. Washington Sundar is not been bowled yet. David, hopefully will be brought on soon. Picked up 4 wickets in the last test.
I think he'll come in after Campbell just finished his spell to bowl from the other end, because they want 2 wicket-to-wicket bowlers who make the batsman play and potentially for the ball to stay low.
Pushed into the covers and the batters go through for a single. Pope 50, Root 39, England 288 for 2, sitting merrily. Trailed by 70 runs. This one's overpitched and driven into the mid-off area. And good running, good understanding.
That mid-off is just a bit deep, isn't it? So
deep, very deep indeed, quite deep, yeah. And I think after that early issue they had at the beginning of the day where Joe Root almost got run out, these two batting very sensibly and marks the end of over number 64. 289 for 2, Pope 51, Root 39. Jason, what have you got?
Jay Grover asked Dr. Verma to provide a PhD 11 of doctors or people with doctorates. Bernard Tilladai says, and I remember this, I was about to comment on it. Bob Taylor was in the hospitality tent one test match, and he got the call to put the gloves on with the opposition's agreement. When I think it was Paul Downton was injured in the early 80s.
Right. Yeah, I remember Bob Taylor by that stage had grey hair, so it sort of exacerbated the unusual nature of this. As you say, called out of hospitality. Now, I know a lot of people who, if they got the call from hospitality, wouldn't have been in any state to.
And he kept for most of the rest of the day, and then they had a different substitute keeper the next day.
His name was.
Oh, it's a Sussex player, wasn't it? It was
not Sussex keeper.
Right. We'll hold that thought.
I would say that's unlikely.
Sure, it'll come back in a second. Cambodge continuing the attack. This the wicketkeeper stands up. This one's driven. Have an overpitched, little bit slightly driven to mid-on, and the fielder there attacking the ball, trying to throw down the stumps. It's Mohammad Siraj again, but Pope well and truly home.
Sorry, Ben. I was just going to say to Jason, we haven't had a Sussex keeper in the England team since
Tim Ambrose and
Tim Ambrose.
Tim Ambrose was at Warwickshire when
and
he
Matt
was selected, I think. Matt Pryor. Was it Matt Pryor?
Matt Pryor last year.
No, couldn't have been. It was 20 years later. So it couldn't have been Jim Parks. That was earlier. I can't think who it could be. I don't think it's a Sussex player.
As Cambodge comes steaming in, this one's outside the off stump, pushed by Joe Root into the covers. No chance of a run. So Sachin Tendulkar, 15,921 runs. Ponting, 13,378. Closely followed by Root now. And he's just overtaken Callis and 13,289. And Dravid and 13,280.
Yeah, there was a clutch of them that he's overtaken. He's taken Tallis and Dravid just this morning.
Yes, indeed. But he's got a slightly better average, 50.93 with this innings. And Ponting and Tendulkar stand in the way of this legend, the English legend, outside the off stump. And shoulders, arms, and respectfully lets the ball go through. 3 more balls to go in there with the trail by 68. David, have you seen anyone else in your time bat as cleverly, as craftily as Joe Root?
Well, Brian Lara springs to mind immediately because
He was genius.
capable of anything. A genius at the wicket. Didn't play enough Test matches to be in that list, but if you were talking about finest skillful batsman, Lara would have to be number one.
You think so? Well, better than Joe Root?
Yes.
In terms of numbers, in terms of how he bats, and I think this one's again on the onside, just nudges towards the mid-wicket. Again, he's looking for that single, isn't he? Sorry,
You specifically mentioned skill. That was your criteria.
Yes. Yeah,
And
exactly.
in terms of skill, Lara had it all. Really
You
did.
think so? Yeah.
I loved his discussion as well. Because he didn't wear a thigh pad famously. He said, if you get hit on the thigh, it's your own fault for not hitting it with the bat.
I really sort of agree with you. But however, I think Joe Root is highly underrated. He's never spoken in the league of Lara or Tendulkar. As Kamboj comes in outside the off stump, pushed into the covers, no chance of run. But I think in terms of skills, of how they rotate the strike and how you go about batting, looks so easy, I would rate Joe Root just right up there.
Gary has joined me. We're going to have a change, I believe, at the end of this over.
After this ball, yes. And so it's Kamboj coming in to bowl the last ball, and there's going to be a change after this. It's going to be Gary and Jason. You're going to continue, is it?
No, it's going to be
Cat.
It's going to be Cat, and it's going to be the Bear taking my position.
Kamboj bowls outside the off stump, and that's the end of the over. And at the end of over number 65, England 290 for 2, Pope 52, and Root 39. I'll hand you over to the next set of commentators, Gary and Kat. I think I was due on air, but unfortunately I cannot be. I've already informed Tony. So take it easy for the rest of the time. Nice to be on air again after a while.
Yes, thank you very much, Bennett. Kat, welcome to your first stint today. How are things down in your neck of the woods there in not so sunny Oz, I'm hearing?
No, it is icy, it's freezing cold, and we already have won a basketball match tonight, so that's good news. I mean, it was Australia against Australia, and it was only the under, 21s or something, under 18s, but whatever.
Yeah, Australia against Australia.
I was playing in the under 21s. It wasn't me.
Australia against Australia reminds me of those sort of quadrangular tournaments they had, didn't they, when Australia A would play Australia in the final with kind of India and Sri Lanka sent packing or something.
Well, England often sent packing. Jadeja is in, and he's clipped up to mid-on. They go for yet another quick single. This is almost a perfect match for England, isn't it? This is kind of what they wanted to do for the entire fucking series.
We got how is this? I thought Kat was doing the...
according to this rotor.
Yes, I think Bear's stolen my ball by ball.
Yeah, I think you have there.
Well, actually, I'm not sure because I never look at the schedule, but...
No, it's me, ball by ball. Kat, you're doing socials.
Sorry.
As long as I don't have to do the socials, I'm okay.
Well, you are down to do the socials. That one is driven out to the covers, and there is a single.
Yes.
Ruti.
Sorry about the rumbling that you had on the changeover there. There are a lot of wires here, and for once it wasn't me who was getting mangled in the wires, it was somebody else.
It was Jace as he wandered off, getting headphones caught in his shoe. That one he goes back to, does Pope, cuts out to deep point, and there is no run this time. Yeah, isn't this the game that England have wanted to play this whole series, really?
Yes.
And they finally got one on the fourth.
They'd want a slightly better batting wicket, I think, but...
yeah, but they got India, they bowled first and they got India out for a score that they could chase down reasonably quickly, rather than having to chase down 450, 550. That one's driven out to cover and there's no run, which means they had to be a little bit more circumspect in their first innings. They got off to the start they wanted to with Crawley and Duckett yesterday. Ooh, that's an inside edge, not a great forward defensive from Pope, and there's no run. And now they're in a fabulous position.
I think Pope didn't realise where it had gone there for a minute. He looked back onto his stumps, but luckily it had gone forward.
It's been a theme that the ball has sort of hit an inside edge and then been lost by the batter. It's happened a number of times. Obviously Siraj at the end of the last test at Lords, but it's been a theme through the series.
Jadeja throws that one up outside off stump, tiny little bit of turn, but not much, and Pope can leave it on that line. It's through the keeper. It's the end of the 66th. Kat, you're supposed to be doing socials, but
Well, I am dreadful on social, so you're just going to have to bear with me. This means that people will be sending lots of messages in, but I still have to log into YouTube. Actually, no, it's...
I can kind of do it at the same time. I'm not very good at socials either, unless you want to do it.
Sure, I'll try, but I can barely read them.
Well, we got a super chat from Jay Grover. I do know that much. So you can read the big one in the blue block.
That's okay. YouTube's coming up, so by the time we have the next over, I'll be okay.
Okay, well, the super chat, you see, this is why I'm no good at it either. From Jay Grover, it says obligatory Batman and bobbin tax.
Yes,
right,
Just seems like 5 words to me, but maybe it means something to you guys.
What it means, we want the dogs on screen is what it means. That's cut out to a deep point by Rooty, get himself on a single. England have batted very well this morning. What have we added today? We were on
220, was it?
I think so. We were 130 odd short, so yeah, it was about 220. See, that's a terrible shot from Pope.
He's played any number of terrible shots,
but his pad's gone down the line of middle stump, and his bat's gone outside the line of the ball.
It's
Big
technically
gate.
the balance is wrong, the head's in the wrong position, playing down the wrong line. Somehow he's still there on 53.
Well, yeah.
It's not how, it's how many.
Exactly. Cambodge in. That's driven hard straight back down the ground. That was a full long half volley on off stump. Not many pros when you're on 53 miss out on them. And Popey doesn't, and it's smashed down to back past the bowler for 4 runs.
Yes, well, you know, when you're watching Pope, never mind ein, zwei, drei, vier, you have the fear on you because he looks like he could get out at any ball, but he made 196 against this opposition in Hyderabad, batting like this.
Yeah.
So
he got dropped about 6 times.
I know, it was an extraordinary innings. But you know, he's got himself another 50. He had 100 in the first test.
Yeah. He's got a couple of 30s. He might have had another 50 in the series. Can't remember.
Yeah,
Cambodge is in, defended. Out to the offside. There's no run. He does look very vulnerable for a good 20 runs, doesn't he? That's the problem with Pope.
He still looks quite vulnerable. Before, I mean, even in that defensive shot, he was overbalancing, which meant he had to move his back leg round to stay standing up. The issue with Pope for me, there is the skittishness that we know about, but his head is not in the right position most of the time. He's either falling over or he's leg side of the ball. He's not lined up, and once your head's in the wrong position, you miss the ball too often, and you don't time the ball.
Yeah, he often chooses the wrong shot as well. I think part of that is the Bazball ethos. Well, that's pulled down to deep backward square leg. Is it going to be fielded? It is fielded by... Is that Shard or Thacker? I don't think so. Someone who looks like him. Karen Nair is. Karen Nair's on as a substitute fielder. And I'll get back for 2.
Presumably substitute for... yeah, well, I was going to say substitute for Pant, but Pant's substitute is keeping.
Yeah, exactly.
Dhruv Jurel, so not sure who's...
Someone's having a rest.
Yeah.
An extra long rest for
maybe
lunch.
Suffering discomfort.
Oh, look! We have... is that Batman or Bobbin?
Oh, right, that explains the tweet.
Yes.
Yeah, it's Batman. I don't know where Bobbin is, and Dan's out, so
okay.
But we'll have to wait for Bobbin.
That's clipped nicely off the pads by Pope. They should get another 2 here. Good bit of fielding, good bit of running. England definitely trying to up the rate here with quick singles. They've been taking a couple of risky ones recently. They're getting there quite easily. Got 4 buzzers for one the other day, didn't they? The 300's up. 301 for 2. England are waltzing this one. And this is good news. I think this will be over tomorrow, Gary.
Well, it's a big shout, but not impossible. Cat there shows you why I don't read the socials. Is I can't work out if it's a dog or a cat, but I think it was a dog.
It's a dog. Don't say that to Batman. He'll get he'll get upset.
Oh, I see.
He's staying on my knee now too. He's very comfortable.
He's watching the ball. That one is left alone by Pope. Through to the keeper, and there is no run.
Yeah, there's a dog in one of the studios down the corridor here. I saw it going in. Yeah. But we've got a break, so between overs. So, Kat, if you can read the socials.
I have got the socials up now. For some reason, it
won't
won't log in on my computer, but I have got them on my phone. So, we have Andrew Kissel saying good morning, and I hope you are doing well. disinterested hand job saying, isn't it interesting that a root should be the last thing a Pope should be involved with? So, I don't know if we normally read those ones out, but,
well, it's up to you. You make your choices.
Not in the time of the Borgias or the Middle Ages.
Yeah.
They were quite keen on that sort of thing.
Yes.
Yep. Alex, root up to third in the all-time. What a player. If he doesn't overtake Ponting this series, how nice would it be if he did it while getting a ton in?
Oh, yes.
Well, he can do it.
Call,
Well, if he
Alex.
gets 131 in this innings, he will have overtaken Ponting. He's less than
save
100
it for
short
Perth.
now.
Come on, guys.
No, God, that means he won't get less than 100 runs in the next 3 innings. I don't want that to happen. Jadeja around the wickets. Root plays that comfortably out to cover, and there's no run.
The thing is, the reinvention of punter as this erudite, very decent bloke is that he'd come on the field and he'd shake hands and all of that.
Late cut by Root. Beats the man at cover. It's been chased down by someone who's not the quickest, Washington Sundar, and they'll get 2. It's not going to get to the boundary.
I think punter will be in the media centre at the Oval because he'll be commentating. I think his contract is for these 2 tests. So I'm sure he'll have a warm tribute if Root does come. And it'd be much more funny if he was sitting there like boycott, scowling at a player going ahead of him. But Ricky won't do that anymore.
No.
Well, he's too much of a man of
He's
the
probably
world.
commentating somewhere.
Well, he is,
Yeah, he's commentating for us, for Sky. That's defended up to mid-off, and there's no. They might have had that in mind that he was probably going to break.
Yeah,
when he came into the series, I think he needed 400 runs in the entire series, or 380 runs or something. Driven with no power out to mid-off, and there is no run. So presumably they thought punter might get overtaken by Root in this series. It might be good to get him on in the last couple of tests of the series. Root just plays that square out to point, and there is no run. It's a Jadeja over, so it'll be very quick.
Join the multiple hair transplants in the Sky commentary box. A lot of them are very good, it has to be said.
Well, it's come up that day these days, hasn't it?
Yeah.
That was on the leg side, out towards square leg. They should come back for 2. It's good. Oh, wow. This is going to be wild. It would have been close if the throw had been better. It looked like Root got stuck in mud when he turned for the second.
Rooted to the spot.
Yeah, but he did get back. Moves on to 45. And that is the end of the over. And I believe, Kat, we have one of these.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
Yes, we do. We have one from Jahan Ariyaratnam, and it says, could this be 4-1 England? Another away loss in Australia and England for India. And don't think they've won in South Africa or New Zealand either. Excellent comment there from you, Jan.
Well,
and it was Australian dollars $7.99.
Why, thank you. Well, England have lost 4-1 in India. We usually lose 5-0 in Australia. I think the last time we went to South Africa, we won, actually.
Yeah,
and the last time we went to New Zealand, we won for the first time in a long time. But usually at home, we don't win by the same margins we lose away, which is always annoying me.
Yeah, we lost in Pakistan, didn't we? We got done by...
we got done by the dodgy wickets, yeah.
Some excellent spin bowling as well. Speaking of excellent spinners.
Washington Sundar is into the attack. First ball is into the pads. Pope, who clips that sweetly out the deep mid wicket, and there is no run. We'll have a jingle for the new bowler. It is. Oh no, I didn't check whether this got us dinged yesterday, did I? But I'll play it anyway.
His name for his granddad or something with like that. So it turns out that you are looking at Washington Sundar.
It may not have done. I'll go and check the emails afterwards, otherwise gets dinged for 2 days in a row. Washington is over the wicket to Pope. Rooty, who does his favourite reverse sweep. Don't think anyone's out there. Indeed, there isn't. And Root moves on to 49 with a lovely 4.
There's not one boy for me. I must have 2 or 3. I need 4.
Well, India are just waiting for something to happen here, which is not a good look.
Well, they are indeed. And if these two manage to get England, I mean, it's going to be carnage. If these two get England past India's score, later on it is going to be carnage, one would feel. Root chops that one back with a square. It'll be Jadeja. It'll just be the 1 run. Bullets it in with a really awkward take for Jarrell.
I remember Steve Waugh, I think it's in one of his diaries or something or other, and it's just,
well, exactly that. It's this. For Root, he's got his.
Don't stop just 'cause you got to 50. Don't stop, treat it as a start. You can use this to get a better score. The first 50's done. The first 50's done. Ooh, don't look back.
Another frantically run single to mid-on.
Yeah, I was going to say that when he went to Somerset, first time coming to England, I think 18 or 19 or something, and they were surprised that in the middle of a kind of sleepy afternoon in Taunton, the game progressing at sort of 2.5, 3 and over, he bulleted a throw back into the keeper's gloves or break off.
Was this Danger?
No, Steve Waugh.
Oh, right, okay. That's just clipped a short leg in and there's no run.
And he said that, well, that's the time it's most important to fling the ball back in hard, is when the game has got low energy, because it raises all the energy in the field, the 1%ers again.
Yeah. Well, that's typically Australian, isn't it? That's played out to cover and there's no run.
This is mid-80s,
yeah,
so it was less the case. And I certainly think you've got to do that. But at the end of the over, because it's a Jadeja over.
Over to you, Kat.
Yeah, so my aim is to do the socials as badly as possible so that I never get rostered on again.
Well, I think there's a few of us that are like that, Kat. Don't have to worry.
we're all trying to get into that position. Now, Jayan's making the very obvious comment there that he was talking about India, who are having trouble winning away, not England.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's never easy winning away, is it? Foreign conditions.
No.
I think, to be fair, I think the most common thought of the results in this series was 4-1 to England on our own WhatsApp group. And to be fair, if we get to 3-1 at this, it won't have been the easiest 3-1 they've got to. But the score is reflected. But up until this game, as that one's driven by Pope out to extra cover and there's no run. I think up until this game, India have scored more runs than England. England seem to have won the crucial parts of the match. I mean, we've got battered in Edgbaston, so that makes up for a lot of it, I suppose. Jadeja in, defended by Pope, no run.
India's batters scored more runs than England's batters at Lords, but lost the test. It was a 22-run win by England, and the differential in extras was more than 22.
No, that was Lords. Sorry, you're right, Lords. No, I was thinking that was first test, but no. That one is driven out to point, and there is no run. I mean, they'll wonder how they lost that first test as well. I mean, they lost
5 centuries and lose.
Yeah,
but that's Bazball.
But it's Bazball, and not only that, the tail failed, didn't it, twice?
Yeah.
I mean,
if you select the tail like that, it is going to fail twice. Yeah. That's why you can't select for 8, 9, 10 jack.
Exactly. Defended by Root, up towards mid-off, and there is no run. And we can see.
Come on in. You've got to get a wicket. This is too boring here. We can't have 4-1 victory for the series. Come on.
That one's clipped into the leg side by Root to mid-wicket, and there is no run.
Well, if England do win this test, and we are projecting it forward, there's still a long, long way to go in this test, although England obviously are in the driver's seat here. The Oval will have its own story to tell.
Well, yeah, England would have won the series if they can win this one. They'll wrap it up. That one's played into the leg side. There's no run, and you do often find in 5-test series where, I mean, it's been really hard fought up until now. India might feel a little bit unlucky that they're 2-1 down, but if they go 3-1 down here, series gone. You often see the last one, the mental disintegration comes into it, and it was all a bit of a flat test. And
Tufnell picks up 6 for 79, and England win the last test to lose the series 4-1 or 3-1. That used to be the case.
Precisely. Whereas India will only
We've got a good comment here from Jay Grover saying, for the first and possibly only time, I possess an article of clothing in common with the bear. So I want to know what that article of clothing is. He's not wearing much, the bear, by the way, people who can't see him.
Well,
hasn't got much on.
Is it a headset?
Shorts and T-shirt and a headset, yeah. A pair of cacks on as well.
The headset. Tell us if it's the headset, Jay Grover.
I'm guessing it might be a Gorilla T-shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Is it the digital watch?
Has he got an iWatch? That's an Apple Watch. It's now
anyway, we'll find out
old.
soon. This is scintillating such stuff in the chat here on YouTube.
It's been a bit of a soporific morning, really.
Well, it has. England have kind of just motored, not motored along even. That one's just played square on the offside. And
they're going to make 100 in the session.
Yeah.
This is what we kind of with the positive quality of baseball cricket that you hit the 4 balls for 4 and you look to pick up as many singles as possible, you can almost get 100 runs in a session by default. A good session is 150.
Well, it's 10 overs to go. Well, 9 after this one till the new ball, and we're only 45 runs behind with 8 wickets in hand. That one is defended back down the track, and there's no run. Bumrah's already had one spell today, 2 yesterday. Theoretically, he's not playing the last test, is he, either, as well? That's a terrible ball by Sundar, this half-tracker. It's clipped out into the deep by Ollie Pope. Mid-wicket picks it up out there in the deep, and it'll be 1 run to him.
It's just neither batter has looked fluent, and the bowling hasn't looked threatening. It's a strange kind of combination. It speaks to a pitch that is sticky and the ball's not coming onto the bat.
I think it is coming onto the bat, Gary. Down the track comes Rooty. Probably offered a chance to Sundar, but fuck that, it's gone straight past him, and it's down to long off, and it will be another 4 runs.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, it was a little away from Washington Sundar, but if he'd caught that, you're going to catch that 1 in 100 times, because you would have to see it instantly off the bat, move instantly, get your hand there instantly, because it was hit so hard.
Yeah, exactly. It's the kind of thing that broke hands.
Yep.
That one is just defended square on the offside, and there is no run.
I just want to go back, Kat, to you were saying something about basketball and Australia against Australia. It got lost a little in the microphone issues that we had here, and I think I'd like to hear it, and I'm sure some listeners, the nature of what you were doing with basketball earlier.
Well, it wasn't really Australia as in the national team. It was just a bunch of Australian kids playing a bunch of other Australian kids.
Played up to mid-on.
So it was just one of my kids playing, and I didn't have to score, and I could just sit there and watch, and it was freezing cold but enjoyable because they won.
And is your kid a tall basketball type? That's certainly why my boy played.
Yes, one of mine's. I've got a 6'5" and a 6'4".
Oh wow!
So they're big, yes. Yeah. We're also hearing from Jay Grover, hot off the press, with a super chat that it's the T-shirt. Also, FLK Thou Cat. So there you go.
I don't know what FLK means. Good old Jay. Clipped into the leg side. It's another quick single. That one, again, it's tight. If the throw had been dead over the stumps and Jarrell had been on them, maybe there was a chance that Root would have been short, but he wasn't, and it was a single.
Kat, I've got a 6'4" and a 5'10", which was a bit slightly strange, but yeah, I'm in between two.
Well, all my kids are short. That one is defended into the leg side. There's no one. My son Nate is about an inch shorter than me, so it's about 5'7". My daughter is tall for a girl, she's 5'7", one of them. The other one is 5'2".
Oh, wow.
So we are a bunch of short asses, really. That one is defended back to the bowler, and there is no run.
Jesper has Viking shoulders, so he's very broad in the shoulders, which meant when he played American football, he was a blocker, because he had to run round him.
Cut. Burial would have been caught by a second slip, but there is no second slip, because it's a spinner. And it's run off down the third man, and it's another 4. Ooh. I don't know what that was.
Root's been trying to play that shot the entire session, and that's the first time he's executed it as he would like to have done, which is to hit the ball into the vacant third man area.
Yeah.
And I have to correct you there, it would have been dropped by a third slip.
Okay.
Very good.
Drives that one, but can't be cut. Oh, it's spun off cover. They're going for a single. Don't think they have, no.
It must be scary having 2 sons of that height, Kat. Let's go
dark.
Well,
they do. We've also got a wonderful comment here from Mayank, who says they should be fast seamers, and they used to be. They just don't play cricket anymore.
Played square again. No run again. Stopped by point.
Yeah, my elder boy is a left arm swing bowler. He was quite frightening sight, but he doesn't play anymore either.
Yes, well, it's his. At least we don't have to, drive them around to these cricket matches, and but it was fun. It was a fun era watching them play cricket, for sure.
Yeah, my son briefly said recently he was getting back into cricket,
Oh,
yeah. Because he's gone to a grammar school and he's met a bunch of Indian kids and they all love cricket.
Which one?
He goes to Newstead Wood down in Orpington.
Oh, right, yeah. Because, my two boys both played cricket at school because we were both grammar schools as well. So
see, that's where I started playing cricket, that was defended by Pope and there is no run, although they had one net and the next week no one turned up and then it was summer holidays.
Oh,
so
right.
I don't think he'll really get back into it.
Both the schools my kids went to were, for England cat, were very keen on cricket.
Grammar schools tend to be, don't they? Sundar just jabbed into the offside by Pope. Behind square, enough that they'll get a single. England trails us by 34 runs now. 7 overs after this till the new ball. Which means England...
In Australia, they tend to play cricket at all the schools. It doesn't have to be a private school, so
that's
a
good.
bit less elite.
That's probably why you're better than us. Yeah. You have to go to public school here, generally.
Yeah.
To play sport at all, you tend to have to go. Never mind to play cricket.
Well, to play sort of, especially inter-school sport, doesn't it? I mean, even comprehensives do have football and stuff, but they don't really play competitive games that much. That was played into the leg side and there's no run. Obviously with football it's the national sport really, and there's loads and loads of clubs. I mean, my son's been playing football since he was 7.
Yeah, well, good on him.
Yeah. Goalie.
There's a question here from Jay Grover, which I'll read out all of Jay Grover's comments because he gives us so many super chats. This one is not a super chat, but it's a good question, Gary. Isn't one of your lads an MMA fighter?
Driven out to cover and there's no run.
But my elder boy did do boxing. He was top of the bill at Durham University's boxing night in the super heavyweight clash. He lost to a guy who was 6'7". He's got some good photos of him looking like Jean-Michel Basquiat in his boxing photos.
Bit of drift there from Washington, but it doesn't do anything off the pitch and it's pretty straight. 60 miles an hour. Pope just plays it back to him and there's no run.
In his final year, he was the kind of coach of the boxers who were going to fight on the boxing night.
That one's thrown up wide and it's kind of slapped by Pope. Square. There is a third man, it's Danger, but he's had to come a long way to get it and I'll get back for 2.
I'll just finish that off because he spent about 5 years in the gym in Tooting, sort of boxing sort of twice a week. Not bouts, but on the bags and also sparring, where learning the moves and everything else. So he was very keen on it. I mean, he might do it again now. He's off to Denmark, so hopefully he can do a bit there.
Yeah, my son's tried boxing. Well, he went for a couple of when his mum decided that he should try it because it would get him fit.
Yeah.
But he hated it because he had to do a 5k run at the beginning of every session. So that was that. He lasted about 2 months there, I think.
There's another super chat coming, guys.
Okay, give it to us.
Oh, you want it now?
Yeah, why not?
Jay Grover again, another £2. Insert my predictable anti-Tory playing field rant.
Okay.
Yep, I'm with you there, Jay Grover.
Yeah, well, that's true. I mean,
I think we're all anti-Tory, aren't we?
Yeah, we are all anti-Tory, definitely.
At the moment,
always have been. That one's clipped into leg side. Thatcher the milk snatcher. Square. That was by Root gets himself a single.
We do have guerrillas who hold other views. That's what I was referring to.
Yeah, 1 or 2.
Yes.
1 or 2. I think the 3 on air at the moment are pretty set in their.
I think pretty much everyone
here. Yeah. I never like to presume to speak for people unless they volunteer.
Yeah, true.
The information. You don't get many people with my accent who support the Conservative Party. Although you do get some. There's always some. There's Esther McVeigh, for example. So.
Oh yeah. Well, she's a fucking nightmare.
Lines them up and you knocks them down. Well, England trail by just 30 now, and the reason we're talking about this stuff is that the cricket isn't giving us a huge amount to talk about.
No,
truth be told,
England are just basically. Well, we're gonna. This is it, isn't it? This is the last over before lunch.
England are accumulating.
Yep, and then England will come out trailing by just around about 30 after lunch with 6 overs to the new ball. So with a bit. Oh my word! That's a reverse sweep from Pope from outside his leg stump. And he'll only get a single for
Just when you said he wasn't exciting.
Yeah, well.
It's a free hit, though, because Jadeja's bowling left arm over the wicket.
Yeah.
And he's pitching it into the rough. So Pope knows that that he can't be LBW anyway. It's just free hit.
Yeah, indeed. Top edge it though.
You could, but he does play the shot well in that he comes from high to low.
Yeah. And Root is the same, but he gets a full toss and hits that square. I think it's Bumrah down there. It looks like the loping Bumrah. It is.
They must have run 4 there.
No, they ran 3, yeah. It should have been a 2, but it was a 3. He's looking a bit tired, isn't he, Jasper?
Well, he wasn't supposed to play this test, if you recall. One of the reasons they're playing that reverse is they don't want Jadeja bowling into the rough. So if they keep reversing it, Jadeja's got nowhere to go.
Yeah.
So it's partly about ensuring that he doesn't have that as an option.
Well, or you can just do that, which is pad it up, which is what Pope does in his own.
Yeah, but there is always danger padding up because the ball can come off the pad, take the glove, all of that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Better to use the reverse to get him off that
or get him to bowl
line.
straight. That's driven down towards mid-off. Pope got halfway, and then it was misfielded by mid-off. They could have got the single, because Pope's run a single halfway down and back.
There's been some poor cricket from both sides. I mean, there should have been at least one run out. And Root's a bit annoyed with Pope. What are you doing looking for a quick single? 2 balls before the
lunch
break.
Yeah, exactly that.
You don't often see Joe Root angry, and he looked pretty annoyed there.
Yeah. That's defended out to the offside, and there's no run. Yeah, Pope's getting a bit...
Cozy it all round, isn't it?
Well, they finished that just in time for it to be lunch. Lovely.
So we'll wrap up with your any socials there, Kat.
Yes, I'll just tidy up the socials. The last one was that super chat from Jay Grover. We have Frank Rockefeller saying, when I was a kid, I played at some of the beautiful public schools for Leicestershire under 13s. Fantastic.
Yeah, I played at some lovely public school grounds as well, to be fair.
Yes, Krishna Kumar saying England will bat India out of this match by the end of today. Then it'll be Root becoming the number 2 batsman by aggregate score.
That'll
correct. Be good. And it'll be balls to the wall, up to the new ball. 10 overs, 80 runs.
Well, it's not that. It's going to be 6 overs, and that's kind of perfect. If England don't lose a wicket, they'll have 2 batsmen. They'll have 6 overs to get their eye in again after lunch, and then the new ball will come along. They'll be at virtual parity with 8 wickets in hand. It could be carnage this afternoon, Kat. Could be carnage.
Could easily be.
Yeah, which will be fun. You're back on after lunch? Unusually
I'm back
today.
after lunch, and so I'll see you then.
Yeah, indeed. You have a good lunch, and we'll see you shortly.
Bermudan name.
Bermudian.
You see, when you see Sea Hill and then you think, okay, Sea Hill, that sounds like a cricketer because you think of Clem Hill.
Triathlon at Tokyo in 2020. Our friend Clarence beat in 1976, or he lost rather, in the semi-final to Romania's Mircea Simeon. He did then, although, have a rather anonymous professional career. Things rather went off the rails. He ended up in the neck, got divorced, life went downhill, and he got done for cocaine possession and armed robbery. But during his second stint in jail, he lost his drug habit, I beg his pardon, and was re-schooled as a carpenter. There is a statue of him in Bermuda and a painting, and he's become something of a national hero.
There you go. Yes, absolutely. I mean, he's a big name in Bermuda, I can tell you that. So it's 2 apiece. No extra bonus points accrued yet, but we go to name number 3. Back to Emma. Frank Walters, Australia. Frank Walters, Australia. Dead cricketer, live cricketer, or who's that weirdo?
I'm going to say that's a dead cricketer.
You're absolutely on fire, you people. You've been catching up, haven't you? I think, or either maybe someone leaked the names online. You're absolutely right. He is a dead cricketer. Now he died some time ago. But what age was he when things went south for him? And any particular guess that you'd like to make on that?
I'm going to guess 53.
Oh, not bad, but not good enough for a bonus point, I'm afraid. He died in 1922 at the age of 62, and it was quite a sad ending, wasn't it, for Frank Walters, Tony?
Well, rather sadly, he fell off the back of a boat. He did a bit of a Robert Maxwell, by the sounds of it, at the age of 62, as you rightly said. He was a one-test wonder for Australia, was Frank, right-hand middle-order bat. That test was in 1885 at the MCG against England. Didn't go particularly well. He made 7 before being LBW to George Ulyett and 5 in the second innings, done by the Nottinghamshire duo of William Atwell taking the catch off the bowling of Will Flowers off spin. He played a lot of first-class cricket for New South Wales and Victoria between 1880 and 1896. Highest score of 150, average of only, but an average of only 21, and just took 1 wicket in his time with right arm something or other. He moved to Sydney in the late 19th century after purchasing the Criterion Hotel. All 4 of his first-class centuries were scored at the SCG. Got married and died off the sea of the Bombay, in the Bay of Bombay, alas, as he was returning to Australia from a holiday.
Yeah, it's quite sad, isn't it? There wasn't a whole lot more detail about exactly what happened there, but that was the end of Frank Walters. Died in 1922. It's 4-2 to Emma. Can Kit level here? The 4th name on our list this afternoon is Luha Ismail Bai, India. Live cricketer, dead cricketer. Who's that weirdo?
Well, I feel like I want you to spell it for me, so I can visualize it on a scorecard.
I can do that for you. Luhar, Luhar, Ismail Bai, which is Ishmail Bhai. Does that help?
Bhai.
Bhai.
Well, that seems strange because by Bhai at the end of a name in India means sort of sir, doesn't it, or Mister?
Well, that's interesting.
They say Sachin Bai as a term of respect to refer to Sachin Tendulkar. So that seems unusual to see it at the end of a name. Ishmael with an H in it. Okay, well, I'm not sure. We've got Dara Ismail Khan. That was a Indian first-class team back in the day. So what am I going to do? I'm going to go, who's that weirdo again?
And you're absolutely right. You two are the best people that we've had so far on this program. Most people get things wrong, but you've been all absolutely on the spot.
It's entirely beginner's luck. You will notice in the next question.
We will see. We'll see. Maybe it's very good for beginner's luck that lasts for the whole of the program. That'd be fantastic. So Luha Ismail Bai is indeed who's that weirdo. But in what way is she a weirdo, Kato? Would you like to sort of offer a guess on that?
It's a she, is it?
It's a she. Now that's what makes it so interesting, isn't it?
Yes, that does make it interesting. Luha Ismail Bai. Well, I'm just going to put my dart somewhere on the dartboard. There are such a great many local and national politicians in India. I'm going to go with politics.
It's a good guess, but it's not right, as they used to say on, what was that programme on ITV? I can't remember. Anyway, it's gone.
Catchphrase.
Catchphrase, that's the one. It's good, but it's not right. I can't even remember who the host of that was now.
Roy Walker.
That's...
Am I getting
Roy
points?
somebody? I can't remember.
Roy Walker.
Roy Walker. That's
not Roy Plumley.
No,
that was
not
Desert Island Discs.
No, indeed not. So tell us, Tony, Luha Ismail Bai, what was she? What
well,
was
look,
she
to be honest,
for?
I'm absolutely amazed you don't know this, Hendo. For goodness sake, I mean, She's the woman who has the most published academic papers in the field of concrete technology. But she's clearly not set in her ways. She's 36 from Jaipur, world record holder, an eco-friendly material scientist come inventor, professional chartered engineer, author many times over, prominent in both conventional and geopolymer concrete technology, of course, and building material. She's authored a book independently titled Fly Ash and Slag-Based Geopolymer Concrete Experimental Facts. If you don't have that on your bookshelf, get onto Amazon immediately.
It must be flying off those shelves, mustn't it?
And when I looked, well, probably not if it's concrete. And when I looked, she had no less than 23 honours and awards. She's probably got a couple more by now.
She should be better known based on the fact that the IPL is effectively financed by concrete. But there you go. Anyway, it's 4-4 after 2 names apiece. We move on to the last 2 names before the break, and this is for Emma. Dawn Newman, Australia, live cricketer, dead cricketer, or who's that weirdo? Dawn Newman. Has it struck a chord deep?
It feels like it definitely feels. This is the thing. It's going. I know this one's going to turn out not to be a cricketer, but I feel like it sounds like one, and I would never want to. I would never want to say that somebody wasn't a cricketer if they were. I'd rather get it wrong that way round.
Right. So you're going for cricketer, but alive or dead?
I'm going to go for cricketer. I'm going to go Dawn Newman. I'm going to go live. I would have to go live because I don't think Dawn's a name that makes me think very old. So I'm going to hope that she's a cricketer. I'm going to believe that she's a cricketer. And I'm going to hope that she's still alive.
You're absolutely right. There's just no stopping you guys at the moment. 6 points to Emma. She is indeed a live cricketer. And for that bonus point that could make all the difference at the end of this scintillating game, can you guess how old she currently is?
Well, this is one where I'm like, Dawn is a name that, to me, that's a name. I don't think of Dawn as being a name that's been around longer than the 70s, really. I mean, I might be wrong. I do know it is quite a popular name in Australia, actually, Dawn. But I think, let's say that she was born in the 80s. What would she be now? 80s, 90s. Oh,
there's maths going on here.
She'd be in her early. She might be in her early 40s, late. I'm gonna say 43.
All that work that you did, and you're absolutely nowhere near. She's a lot older than that. She's 80, would you believe? So Dawn has been around for a little bit longer in Australia. It sounds like. Maybe it was just a very occasional name at that time. And Tony's got more news about Dawn Newman.
Well, quite a cricketing family, actually. She's born in Mount Hawthorn, Western Australia. She played 3 test matches for Australia against England in 68-69. She's a right-hand bat. As I say, comes from a family of cricketers. She's one of 3 sisters who have represented Western Australia at state level. Her older sister, Betty, was a left-arm medium pace bowler, selected to play for Australia in 1958, but was only 12th person, or 12th. What do you go? 12th.
Yes, good point, actually.
Dawn played in the same state team as Betty in season 63-64 as a wicketkeeper and right-hand bat. Dawn's twin sister Elaine also played for Western Australia, but Barbara is the mother of former Test and ODI cricketer Bruce Reid.
Bruce Reid,
yeah, so
the lanky left arm.
She toured England in 68-69. Dawn was selected to make her Test debut at the Thurberton Oval in Adelaide. Muriel Picton was the skipper that day, and some other notables in the team were Mim Key, Anne Gordon, Patsy May, Elaine Bray and Ollie Smith. Dawn top scored for the Aussies that day with 76.
Well, there you go. That's Dawn Newman. One more name to go. See if Kit can once again level up the scores. It's going to be a tight one, this. I can feel it in my bones. The 6th name, before we go to the break, is Thomas McCarty, England.
Thomas McCarty.
Yeah, do you want me to spell that for you again?
No, it's okay. McCarty.
Okay.
Thomas McCarty, England.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So what I need to ask is, when you say England, are you referring simply to the England adult men's team, or does it include teams like England Deaf or England Limited Mobility? Because I don't think there's been an England player in the traditional sense by that name. But there might. So
You can't possibly know all the
If
names.
they're a
of
cricketer,
England-
though, if they're a cricketer, then they're a cricketer.
Yeah,
That's a
right.
simple
Okay,
rule.
so they've
Let's put it this way: anyone whose name comes up when you put them into Crick Info.
Oh God! I mean, that includes me. That's
Well,
ridiculous.
yeah. Well, who knows what the next name coming up after the break is? It could be Kit Harris, but it'd be
Okay, so-
you got that wrong.
I'm not convinced that it's someone who has played for the England men's senior team.
Right. You don't actually have to play. I mean, you could be an English cricketer who's played county cricket. You don't have to be a.
Oh wait! Oh, I see.
Yes, it's not just international cricketers. It's cricketers for county cricket, for T20s, ODIs.
Everything.
Yes,
Okay,
absolutely.
So,
everything,
right. Well, I'll go for cricketer then. What did you say his first name was?
Thomas.
Thomas McCarthy. Oh, well, he's alive then.
It's not a live cricketer, but moving over for a bonus point to Emma, is he a dead cricketer or a weirdo?
I'm going to say he's a dead cricketer.
No! For the first time, you've both gone wrong. He's not a dead cricketer, so there's no extra points for anyone as we go into the break. He is a weirdo, and what? Well, I say weirdo. I mean, he's had quite an extraordinary life, Thomas McCarthy.
Well, yeah, I mean, he was an English circus performer. He was a one-armed lion tamer. He was born in Cork around 1838. But I guess we should probably start by addressing the elephant, or perhaps the lion in the room. Why did he only have one arm? And he was indeed mauled by a lion. And in fact, he was killed in 1872 by his own lions, so that gives you a clue as to that. He had his left arm torn off in the circuses of Messrs. Bell and Myers in Liverpool in 1862. Although his cries summoned help from a performer, it was too late to save the severely damaged arm. Sadly, when he died, he had two more lucky escapes. One in Bolton, and then I think he had one lucky escape in Blackpool, somewhere up north, and then he died in Bolton. He died, as many entertainers have, in Bolton. He'd been on the brothel, turned his back on the lions, who proceeded to kill him. He was rescued from the lions as quickly as possible, but ere this could be done, the newspaper report said, he was frightful, torn by their teeth and claws, his legs, heads and hand being lacerated to such a degree that the flesh was completely torn away from the bones. So if you're a football fan, you will have heard of Bolton's most famous son, Nat Lofthouse, known as the Lion of Vienna, but he had nothing to do with it.
There you go, and he didn't play for England Lions either. Boom, boom. That is the end of the first part of Who's That Weirdo, episode 5. We're going to go shortly to the musings and the thinkings of Chris Woke, our social justice.
What's the scores on the doors?
The scores on the door as we go into the break is Emma 6, Kit 4.
Greg Matthews, Alan Knott. Who's that weirdo? Phil Sidhu, Neil McKenzie. Who's that weirdo? Wayne Leverock, Shane Freedy. Who's that weirdo? Chris Harris, Kevin O'Brien. Who's that weirdo?
All right, there, me ducks, and Happy New Year. And, of course, Happy Lunar New Year. It's Chris Woke here, nipping the ball around and bigotry in the bud. I've had enough of totalitarian states being allowed to host major sporting events. These so-called nations are a menace to society. Their shameful human rights records and disgraceful laws designed to oppress minority groups are an absolute scourge on our global community. And that's why I'm backing a blanket ban on cricket in Wales. Did you know it's a criminal offence to walk into a butcher's in Swansea and ask for English lamb? Or to demand a rarebit from any other part of the world? Were you aware, people, that laughing at Ian Rush's moustache from 1982 to 1989 carried the death penalty in Newport? These are the acts of a savage regime. Our great game must take a stand. So, from 2023, there will be no mid-ons in Mid-Glamorgan, no gower on the gower, and no silly points in Kid Welly will be given the boot. Barry Wood given half a chance, but won't be allowed to. fish guard will not be protected. Didn't we have a lovely time the day we went to Bangor? No, we didn't, because the fascist police force arrested us for daring to suggest that Bromsgrove's telephone box museum is superior to Penryn Castle. Whales would live in Wales, apparently, because there are no whaling ships in Aberystwyth, whereas there are in Japan and Norway. But I'll tell you this, the woke roadshow of cricket, forced inclusion and all, will not be making an appearance in this evil principality. From this moment, we will be putting in place a total Jeffrey. Tom Jones, Shirley Bassey, Robert Croft, JPR Williams, Charlotte Church, Max Boyce. Can you hear me, Max Boyce? Your boys, girls, other identifiers are about to take one hell of a beating. Remember, you can't make a shakshuka without cracking eggs, unless, of course, you're constructing the vegan version, which is equally but differently delicious. Until next woke, ta-ra, me ducks.
Greg Matthews, Alan Knott. Who's that weirdo? Abdul Sidhu, Neil Mackenzie. Who's that weirdo? Wayne Leverock, Shannon Freed. Who's that weirdo? Chris Harris, Kevin O'Brien. Who's that weirdo?
Welcome to the second part of Who's That Weirdo, episode 5. Our guests today are Emma John, Guardian writer and author, and Kit Harris, who is the assistant editor of Wizardon Editor's Almanac.
Wizardon. I actually want to see that publication. Wizardon.
Wizardon
version.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, yeah, maybe Wizardon. Yeah, that's more like us, isn't it? Yeah, that's definitely us, actually. Wizardon cricketers. That's us. So back to Emma for the first name of the second half. He leads by 6 points to 4. Now, I always have trouble with Sri Lankan names because they have a lot of syllables in, but hopefully I'm going to get this right. Dimithu Kumarasinghe, Sri Lanka. Live cricketer, dead cricketer, or who's that weirdo?
I'm gonna go. I mean, do you know what? Live cricketer has done me well so far in this game, so I'm just gonna go live cricketer.
No, I'm afraid it's the first time you've taken a wrong step. So we move over to Kit and ask him: is it a dead cricketer or a who's that weirdo?
Well, given that every time anything's come in front of me so far, it's been a weirdo. I'm going to go with. Well, you see, I'm a bit. You see, it's risky because by the Tom McCarthy criterion, if there's anyone who plays cricket in Sri Lanka who has that name, he could be it. Well, it could be an English player called Tom McCarthy.
No, I checked that out. There isn't.
Oh, okay. So
I am aware of this, especially with sort of overseas names, and I do check to see whether they could be considered. There were similar names for different jobs, but no.
Right.
So,
Dimithu
Kumarasinghe.
So I'll go for who's that weirdo.
Yes, you're absolutely right. You've levelled at 6-all. He is indeed a weirdo. And would you like to offer a guess on why he's a weirdo? What could he be? What could Dimithu Kumarasinghe be if he's not a cricketer?
I'll do this in honour of the Icelandic Sri Lankans who dominate the national cricket team over there, with whom I am friends, and all of them, without exception, are amazing chefs. So I'm going to go with a chef.
Well, I'm butted. That has completely thrown me. I never thought you would get it.
What?
But he's a chef. He is a chef. Tell us more about this chef. Dimithu Kumarasinghe.
Just any old chef. Dimithu Kumarasinghe is the third best chef in Sri Lanka, as voted by Top Chef's website. He has been president of the Chefs Guild of Sri Lanka for 52 years, since 1971. Since moving to Sri Lanka in 2000, he's worked for the Aiken Spence Hotel management team. He was the only chef in the world to have won 9 gold medals in individual events at the Culinary Olympics, held in 2004 and 2006. event
Is that
there.
the first time anyone's ever guessed a weirdo, what they do?
Pretty much, as far as we know, yes.
Yeah, Messi just got really close with regards to a Barbadian politician, but I think someone to actually get it right on the nose like that I think that's the first, Kit. Well done.
Anyway, those events at that Olympics included such august events as the artistic showpiece, artistic pastry showpiece, and the pulled sugar event. For the record, above him on the best Sri Lankan chefs list are Peter Kuravita and Chef Duminda, if you've ever heard of either of those two, with your in-depth knowledge, Kit, of Sri Lankan chefery.
Well, that's amazing, isn't it? Basically, if you're in Sri Lanka, you're either a cricketer or a chef, it seems to me, basically from what we have found. So Kit has taken the lead. He's gone to 7 points. Emma needs to get back in the game, trading 6 points to 7, or 6 runs to 7 if you want to call it that. Let's move on to name number 8, and the name number 8 is Ian Payne, England. Live cricketer, dead cricketer, or who's that weirdo?
Just remind me, how many names in total are there?
12.
80.
I know.
Yeah, we're going to be here till tomorrow, basically.
Wait, and now I've totally forgotten. Was it Ian Payne, did you
Ian
say?
Payne, yes. Ian Payne, England.
And is the Payne with a Y? Or
It is with a Y.
It is with a Y.
Yes.
It is with a Y because...
You're not supposed to be helping out here, Kit. You're supposed to be trying to win.
I reckon he was on the Somerset staff.
I mean, hang on, this is unheralded, basically.
I reckon he was on the... I'm
Kit is trying to help out his opponent.
And tell me, Kit, how old would you say he is? And do you think he's still around?
Wait, hang on a minute. This is me. This is my one. It's the 8th one.
It's my one. It's definitely been given to me.
Hang on, I may have made a complete cock up.
You got
I've made
the
a complete cock
wrong.
up. I've made a complete cock up. It is, sorry, I must admit, it is for Cato. Sorry about that. We're going to have to record the whole programme again because I made a complete muck up. No, Ian Payne, sorry about that. Emma, it is indeed Cato's question. Ian Payne, England, live cricketer, dead cricketer, who's that weirdo?
Well, I think he was on the Somerset staff. I think he was on the Somerset staff. If he was, yes, Payne.
Payne even. He's a very good friend of yours by the sounds of it.
I reckon, and I'll tell you the story now, so that if it's wrong, I look even more stupid than if I save it in case I am wrong. I used to play club cricket in South London at Al Ain Cricket Club. Massive. I'm a huge Somerset fan, which is why you can have a big cackle if this is wrong. In the 1990s, I was playing in a game with a club mate called Justin Naish, and he came out to bat in a Somerset shirt. And I said, "Wow, how have you got a Somerset shirt? That's so cool." I didn't have one. He said, "I got it from one of the players." And I said, "Who?" And he said, "Payne." And I reckon that was Ian Payne. Or I reckon that's Ian Payne. I'm going to go cricketer alive.
And you're absolutely right. We can't get past Kit. His knowledge is so deep that...
Well, his knowledge is very deep. I'm not denying that, but you have literally picked somebody from his team.
Well, actually, I didn't.
Have we, though?
Have we now? Because we're going to ask Cato for his extra point. How old he thinks Ian Payne might be at this stage?
Well, I would go 52.
Absolutely nowhere near. So I don't know what you're talking about. No, he's not. He's 64. Now we're going to find out whether Ian Payne did indeed play for Somerset. Because Tony's going to tell us.
Well, not as far as I could see. Very much alive, you're absolutely right. He was born in 1958 in Kennington, played for Gloucestershire and Surrey between 87 and 1987 and 1996, I think. Mostly Surrey, and then the last 2 years with Gloucestershire. After a bit of a break, he then played for Shropshire, I beg your pardon, between 1994 and 97, so he had quite a long time off. He played 47 first-class games, right arm, medium and right arm bat, mainly a bowler, decent economy rates. His best first-class bowling figures were 5 for 13 in Surrey's innings victory over Gloucestershire in 83. His best list A figures were 5 for 21 against Derbyshire. He played for Oswestry Cricket Club as a director, and he and his wife Jules run a PR company in Oswestry called the Jules Payne Partnership.
There you go. Well, that's
no link, as far as I know, with Somerset.
So do you think, Kid, it was just the sort of the West Country link, the fact that he played a few games for Gloucestershire, just up the road, really, from Somerset, isn't that? Wouldn't you say that?
But that wouldn't explain why Justin Naish had
Paney written on his jumper.
Well, no, it was a white one. It was a county championship one.
There's more than one Payne.
There must be more than one Payne that's played cricket over the years.
So I simply guessed it right on the basis that I thought of someone completely different called Payne.
Yeah, so you're just incredibly lucky, and especially as you pointed out that it was your call anyway, as opposed to Emma's. So moving back to Emma, we have scores of 9 to Kit and 6 to Emma. So Emma has some catching up to do. The next name we have is Jason Flores, Australia, live cricketer, dead cricketer, or who's that weirdo? Jason Flores.
Is it Floris?
No, it's Floros.
OS. Oh.
Jason
If it was Floris, then I wanted him to be a perfumier.
Well, no, I can't say anything.
Jason Floros.
Floros.
Yeah.
Sometimes sounds slightly dental, doesn't it, Floris? I don't know, but a bit like Floris.
Do you know what? I'm just gonna stick with my strategy of just going live cricketer.
And you'd be wise to do so, because Jason Flores is indeed a live cricketer. You cut the lead of Kit Harris down to 1 point. Jason Flores is indeed a live cricketer. And to draw level, how old is Jason Flores? Is he a man who's around at the moment, or has he been around in the past?
I'm gonna say he's 37.
Oh, you were so close. I was thinking we were going to get the first boundary of the afternoon, but not quite. He is, in fact, 32 years old, Jason Flores. Tell us a little bit more about him, Tony.
Well, if you look for pictures of him, you'll see he's a redhead, unlike Susan Redhead, who we found out early on wasn't. He's from Woden, Canberra. He's an all-round left-hand bat and right-arm off-break bowler. Played for Queensland and a bit for Brisbane Heat and Sydney Thunder in the Big Bash. Last played first-class cricket in 2017 and T20s in 2018. He averaged 22 with the bat in 15 first-class games for Queensland and took 26 wickets at 44. He did own, maybe still does, 2 pet snakes. And he's now the finance officer for... He's from Woden, Canberra. He's an all-round left-hand bat and right-arm off-break bowler. Played for Queensland and a bit for Brisbane Heat and Sydney Thunder in the Big Bash. Last played first-class cricket in 2017 and T20s in 2018. He averaged 22 with the bat in 15 first-class games for Queensland and took 26 wickets at 44. He did own, maybe still does, 2 pet snakes. And he's now the finance officer for Queensland cricket.
Brilliant. There you go. There's always find jobs for ex-cricketers who haven't done very well,
absolutely.
haven't they? The journeyman.
He can count snakes, obviously.
Indeed.
Whether he can count money, I don't know.
Well, that means that we are now Kit on 9, Emma on 8. We move on to Kit's penultimate name, and this is Mahmood Hussain, Pakistan. Dead cricketer, live cricketer.
Hang on a minute. Mahmood Hussain.
Mahmood Hussain. I know you're going to say there must be about 20 Mahmood Hussains, but I can guarantee you
20. There must be about 100,000.
Well, but how many of them are cricketers? And is indeed this man a cricketer? I'm not saying that he is or he isn't. I mean, how many Mahmood Hussains who aren't cricketers might there be? A tough one, isn't it?
Is there? Well, then I am 100% certain that there is a Mahmood Hussain who has played first-class cricket in Pakistan.
Right.
100%. There must have been. I'm not thinking of anyone in particular.
No, it's a bit like the sort of 3 Imran Khans, isn't it? There are at least 3 Imran Khans who played...
if we delve down into a certain hardback yellow cricket book...
Well, hopefully you're not wandering around trying to look in that at this particular moment.
No, I'm wandering around
I'm being very
anguish.
You've not gone to your enormous bookshelf.
Well, yes, he must be. It must be a cricketer, definitely.
But is he living or is he dead?
Is one of them alive or dead? Interesting question.
One of the many Mahmood Hussains.
Mahmood Hussain. Yeah. Well, yes, a live cricketer.
No, you're absolutely wrong.
Well, we'll soon see about that.
He's a dead cricketer. I'm going to go over to Emma. I'm going to say, if you can guess the age at which he perished, you will get a bonus point. How old was Mahmood Hussain when he died?
Well, do you know what? We've gone with a lot of people in the 60s, and I feel like 60 is old enough that it won't make me sad that he's dead. But it's also, it's also not in the kind of upper reaches of long life.
Hang on, I'm nearly 60. It won't make you sad if I'm just dropped dead.
I'm past 60, so hold on.
I feel like anything under 60 is the kind of age at which when you report it in the paper, you say the tragically young age of.
Yes.
I don't think people in their 60s and upwards get that courtesy.
No, sadly.
So
you're going for 60.
What my brutal journalistic mind is going for. Yeah, so I'll just go bang on the nose 60.
Well, that's very good. That's a very good guess. It's not quite good enough for the boundary, but he was indeed 59 when he died in 1991. So you get a bonus point, which means that you have levelled going into the final round of names. But before we go into the final round of names, Tony will tell me a little bit more about Mahmood Hussain the 7th.
Yeah, he died at 59 in 1991. He was a right-arm quick. He was born in Lahore, but died sadly at Northwick Park Hospital, where I'm sure you knew I used to be a gardener.
Stanmore, isn't it?
Yeah, in Wembley.
Okay.
Yeah, I used to do the gardens there. Used to be one of my most exciting jobs in the past. One of the stalwarts of Pakistan's early cricket, he played from 1952 to 1962, took 60 wickets in 29 test matches. First played in Pakistan's second ever test on their 1953 tour of India, took 3 for 35 and 1 for 57. Polly Umrigar was his first ever wicket, bowled for 15. He was the fastest of a trio of new ball bowlers around whom Pakistan's attack was built in the 1950s. Fazal Mahmood, Khan Mohammed and Mahmood Hussain were all born in Lahore and did their city proud as they helped Pakistan to one famous victory after another. After an unsuccessful tour of England, he faded away but made one more appearance in England as manager of the 1978 Pakistan team. He then had gone off to become a successful businessman, spent his summers in Wembley, hence dying rather sadly. He was a very larger-than-life character. I think it was diabetes got him in the end, and he died at Northwick Park.
Well, I think it's a tragic death, even though he was 59.
I'm with you.
And did you find any other Mahmood Hussain cricketers while you were looking through?
I have to say I wasn't looking that hard. I focused on this one.
It's a good job we got the right one then. Well, we go into the final round of names. The final round of names, one apiece, with the score at 9 to Emma and 9 to Kit.
Should be two more. You're on number 11 and then number 12.
Yeah, but it's the final round, isn't it?
Oh, I'm with you.
Absolutely,
of course it is.
So this is for Emma. Can you tell us Angela Fredericks, New Zealand, live cricketer, dead cricketer, or who's that weirdo? Angela Fredericks.
Well, okay, yeah, okay, interesting. My instinct, and I think you should always go with your instinct. I've got one thing in my head which is my instinct, which is not my answer. I'm not answering it. I'm still.
This is not your final answer.
It's called external processing. My instinct is I want to go dead cricketer. My strategic brain realizes that I have not yet had somebody who wasn't a cricketer, and therefore there's, it feels like there's a better than average chance that this would be it. This would be my my opportunity to go for somebody who wasn't. But I am just going to go. I think you should always go with your gut. So I'm going to go with my gut, and I'm just going to say dead cricketer.
Oh, Angela Fredericks is not a dead cricketer. So, Kit, is she a live cricketer or a weirdo?
I will go. Well, in the Emmett John spirit of sticking to the mode. Almost everything I've had has been Who's That Weirdo? So I'll go with Who's That Weirdo.
And you're absolutely right. She is indeed a weirdo. Would you like to guess? I mean, he was so good with the Sri Lankan chef. Would you like to guess what Angela Fredericks has notoriety for?
Notoriety for?
Well, notoriety, or a level of fame, I suppose.
Let's wander into the criminal underworld. She's a criminal.
She's a criminal.
I liked notoriety.
Type
So
of criminal.
Yes.
What sort of criminal would you go for?
Oh God, I can't. Well, I think she's done someone in.
She's a murderess.
Well, you know what they say: never trust an Angela.
Do they say that?
Well, it's as true today as it's ever been.
Okay, fair enough. So you reckon that she
Bit harsh on Angela Rippon. I was
I was going to say Angela Merkel.
Angela Lansbury. I mean, come on, that's really harsh.
Angela Lansbury especially. Of course, have quite a big connection with murder. I'm afraid to say that Angela Fredericks is not a murderer. She is. What is she, Tony?
Well, she's not a murderer. I wouldn't call this murder, but she's the woman with the fastest time to open 100 muscles. Yep, she's the world's fastest shucker. In 2016, Blenheim muscle opener Angela Fredericks beat her own record for opening 100 green shell mussels at the Havelock Mussel.
And we're back for the second session of today's play. I'm joined by Kat. Welcome, Kat. Who will be doing your ball by ball. And we should be joined by...
Greetings there. Hello there, Jason.
Hello.
So we have resumed after lunch, day 3 of the afternoon session, and it's Washington Sundar bowling to Root, gets a single straight up. It's 3-3-3 for 2, and somehow India cannot get a wicket.
And welcome, Messages, sporting a very
Thank you.
fetching...
Sorry, I'm late.
Very fetching tartan top gear.
So Sundar bowls again, full, and it's aimed at Pope's toes. Pope is on 70. He defends this one out to the onside, no run. And already, of course, he's facing up to Sundar again. Back to the top of his mark, one slip, and he's driving forward really defensively. And it's fielded close in, and so far, not a run after lunch, just the one run after lunch so far.
Sundar's getting a nice little bit of drift as he bowls the ball. It's just going very slightly in the air. It's just allowing people to give him a little bit of respect.
This next one's full as well and driven straight. Would have hit middle stump if it hadn't been fielded by Washington on his follow throw.
And Messi, you're almost at the ground with your Manchester background.
It's actually a nod to Jackie Stewart. Formula One on at the moment. So.
Another very full delivery from Sundar. Driven down to mid-off. And they get another run, and that is almost the end of the over. Not quite. Root's on 64. Pope on 71, and 3-3-4 for 2 is the score. We're in the 75th over, just another 5 or so to go before the new ball, and England only 24 runs behind. A little bit shorter, flatter, turned around the corner towards square by Root, and they get another single.
I think that's
turning over the strike beautifully. End of that over. It was Washington Sundar's 4th. He's none for 19. His figures 3-3-5 for 2. England trailing by 23. Over to Messi for some socials.
Brave Samik says Root will score 200, then go without a test century until the next home series against those nice Kiwis. Kingdom of Games says, hello cricket lovers, partially here for the cricket, staying for Cat Jones' delightful commentary.
Oh,
Root.
Wonderful. Hello there. Lovely. Thank you so much.
I was watching during the lunch break. Ricky Ponting was saying some very nice things about Joe Root, who's going to overtake him soon.
After what we said in the chat.
Yeah. But also saying that he didn't think he was as likely as many others to drop off in his as he gets older because his technique is so sound, which I thought was interesting.
And that's also because he's been playing like an old man since he was 21.
True that, yeah.
Anyway, Root is now facing up to Jadeja, and this is a beautiful little late dab down to third.
That's the
chased by Sundar. Gorgeous shot there, wasn't it, Jason?
Yeah, that's the archetypal old man shot. You just did put a little bit of effort into it. No, just enough to get it past the fielder. Then that's an easy two as your ball dribbles away towards the boundary.
It was wonderful, and just the one slip in place, beautifully bypassing that slip, whereas this one is driven smartly to mid off, and it's a wide mid off, and there's no run offered there.
I think we've already seen, in the first 8 balls, like 4 drives off the front foot, which is almost as many as we saw in the whole of the first session.
A lot more driving, you're right, Jason, absolutely. This next one defended. We've seen some really good drives in the V this time, rather than just nothing else.
Do you think they've been had a word at lunchtime with the men with the numbers?
I hope so. This one's a bit of a half tracker, and it's just lent on by Root, and it's heading out to the cow corner boundary. It will beat the fielder over the rope. It was a reasonably good chase, but that's 4 runs.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
Yeah,
and Jason, both batters on 71.
Yep, they've kind of kept pace with each other pretty much in terms of strike rate, only really varying depending on how much of them has had the strike at any one point in time. No, there was a point where Root was a bit behind, but he seems to have caught up now.
Indeed, another ball just defended to second slip.
Yeah, I mean, 71 each, and one's got 127 balls faced, and the other one's got 122 balls faced. So, no, very much in step with each other in terms of pace of scoring.
Democratic and fantastically balanced, as this next one is bashed into the ground by Root. Doesn't really time it that well. Goes on the bounce out there to just to forward a point. And they don't get a run there. 341 for 2. Feels like the new ball and parity is coming at about the same time.
Yeah. And no, it'd be a big chance for Bumrah to affect the innings at that point, because a new ball and a slightly wearing pitch and a refreshed Bumrah is going to be a real trial for these two batsmen.
Still just a one slip, and this next one is edged by Pope, straight to slip, and that is a wicket. Finally for India, they are overjoyed. Wicket to Washington Sundar, caught it slip. That's the end of Pope for 71.
You silly little boy, what on earth were you playing at? No!
Well, I did worry about his arm ball, because he's been getting quite a nice bit of movement on and drift on the ball since the start of this session, and Pope was groping for that one a little bit. He probably didn't need to play it. It was just a little bit too far outside the line of his stumps, and he didn't quite get far enough across and cover the movement. But I also said in the green room, no, probably they didn't really want to go off for lunch because they were going so well, and that they have to restart.
Yeah, you're right. He's come in, and it's just needed a little bit of a warm up. And anyway, we'll see what we've got. What have we got there on the socials while we have this changeover of batters?
Well, I do need to ask you a question, Kat. Did you make some sort of personal revelation about something to do with muscles before lunch?
Just the height of her offspring being ginormous.
Yes.
Oh, well, Bernard Barani says...
You don't have to read out everything in the chat there, Messi, if it's not appropriate.
Well, some of those muscles may well have died in the process of shucking, so she could still be a murderer. I wasn't listening just before lunch.
No, that
sorry.
wasn't me. That wasn't me.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we're up to date on the socials. Everybody's still having a bit of lunch then, I think.
Yes, that's jolly good. Looks like Root's having a bit of Panadol. Oh no, maybe not. He's just been given some mousse by the guy who came out. He's putting the mousse through his hair, I think is what's happening there.
Did you see?
Anyway, we do have a new batter. Do we have a jingle?
We do have a batter for him.
Between wickets.
Here's his jingle.
already had one super chat today. I don't know if you saw it, guys, where they requested, it was Jay Grover requesting Batman. So Batman's made an appearance once
Excellent.
already today. If you want another one, it'll have to be another super chat. Anyway, Washington coming in again and bowling to Brooke. And so I
hope
think
they're
you've
not
got
demanding
emails.
appearance fees yet.
Yes, appearance fees for all the pets.
Do they have an agent?
And, I think, Jason, you were right. It was the arm ball, wasn't it, that
It
did
was.
him in? He just played inside the line of that previous delivery and it edged it. Anyway, this next one defended by Brooke. So far, 2 out of 2, bat making contact. Lots of chewing gum going on there. Brooke chewing away his nerves.
But yeah, I mean, that one's too wide, really. He's thrown his arms at that, and he's just groping a little bit too much.
Another one defended to cover point, not taking anything away from the first slip. He did a brilliant job actually catching it, Rahul.
Yeah,
it was a sharp catch.
He stayed down, and it was nicely pouched. Didn't really have to dive forward. It was it was maybe 6 inches above the ground.
Yeah. This next one is going straight through Brooke, outside off stump. He's having a little swipe at it and missing. It felt like it went a little fast for him.
Yeah,
there,
50 to
perhaps.
59 that one. So just a little bit quicker, skidded through, and Brooke is trying to hang on the back foot a little bit to counter the and cover any movement. But that's not really a good plan when the ball's moving away from you slightly.
Yeah, he played a bit late on that one, and this last ball of the over, fuller and driven straight back to the bowler. So the score 341 for 3 after 77 overs. England are trailing by 17.
Martin says, who are you calling a tart, Jason? Andrew Kelsall says, I'm enjoying the cricket community on my phone, and it's great to hear my messages live. Mayank says, Kat, what are the odds on a first innings tie? I bet you'd be able to buy a house in Melbourne with those winnings.
What? For the second test in a row?
Yeah. I so often put a bet on the tie, and it was just that one time I didn't. Anyway.
Leah says, I hope that's an FC St Paul's, some Paulie scarf, Kat.
It's actually, I'll show it to you. I'll get a bit closer. I know my appearance is very fuzzy because I'm using my laptop camera. The first ball from Jadeja is driven by Root to mid-on and no run. And the next one, he's already at the top of his mark, driven to cover point and no run. No, it's a skull and crossbones. You may not be able to see it. So I'm not sure if there is a football team that has this as their mascot, but it is coincidence though.
It probably
Cut the
is.
ball.
I can think of one which would be appropriate for.
The next ball anyway is driven out into the covers. No run.
It's
3
a-
balls
it's
down.
a
and
South
Jadeja's
African
at the top
team.
of his mark already. This one's dabbed to backward point. Go on, quick, get your comment in quick.
Orlando Pirates from South Africa.
Yes.
Well, Pirate Badger should be sending us a super chat for that.
Yeah, absolutely. We still have the one that is slip in place, and this one, Root, is sweeping so convincingly. A great stroke, lusty stroke. It's gone all the way out just forward a square for 4. I mean, not quite shot of the day, but I do love that convincing sweep. It was terrific.
Yeah.
He's such a good player of spin.
Yeah, another one pushed to point. And that could be the end of Jadeja's 17th over. It took him about 30 seconds to get through that. That's how over number 78. Bumrah better warm up quickly.
Bernard Murray says cricket and cooking tips. Stephen Kelk says lurking from the pews in the parish church. Barong, if they'd brought him in on 30 to 40 overs earlier, what a cunning pan that would have been. Bernard Murray says, how to grow your audience? Film Cat in the kitchen giving cricket commentary while showing us her recipes. That's a challenge.
Where's anyone getting ideas that I have any recipes? That's very amusing. In my house, I do a little bit of baking, but everyone else cooks the meals.
And we do have a super chat, but I'll wait because we're back on already.
Yeah, so we have Brooke on as well. We want to see if he can survive the blob. And yes, he does. He pushes the ball backward of point and they get a single. They just amble through, and the fielder was pretty lackluster as well. So everyone's moving slowly. But anyway, Brooks off the mark. He's one.
Bumrah was looking particularly tired just before lunch as he lumbered around the outfield, having had, I think, 2 spells before lunch.
Let's hope he had some protein powder or something at lunchtime. A ball driven to a short mid-wicket, and they don't run. Well, Washington Sundar, 1 wicket he has now.
Yeah, you don't just need the protein powder. You need something to make it absorb it as well, which is some of those little additions.
Oh, tell us all about that. This sounds fascinating as another ball is defended. So what kind of additions do you put in your protein powder, Jason?
Well, I don't use protein powder. There's enough protein in me already, I think. But I think bodybuilders, don't they use magnesium glycinate or something like that to help absorption?
This will create furor in the chat, I'm sure. As another ball's driven, this time down to mid-on. And Siraj walks. In fact, the 2 batters are walking, the fielders are walking. I think they're not allowed to run in this passage of play. It must be some kind of special arrangement they have.
I can only imagine we are full of bodybuilders in our audience.
No, we've got built bodies, not bodybuilding, I think.
Yes.
Yep. Anyway, Washington is over the wicket. This one is maybe a little bit of pad, but mostly bat as it's driven down to long on. Siraj is down there. He walks to the ball. And let's say they walked another run. Anyway, Brooks on 2, Root on 76. All of a sudden, he was 50 a minute ago, now 76.
I'll be interested
the score
to see
overall, 348 for 3.
When they do take the new ball, who opens with Bumrah? Is it going to be Siraj or is it going to be Pankaj?
Surely Siraj.
Well, he didn't start off with the first ball.
Another ball defended from
is that over already?
Strike, and that's the end of the over. 348 for 3.
So Jay has sent us 2 lovely pounds. He says, "I'm not having dinner. I just hate you all."
And Leah, super chat just with that. That is very, very generous. Thank you very much, Jay Grovo, sending us millions of super chats today.
Yeah. Leah, who is our curator of obscure factoids, says there is a team. FC St Pauli uses skull and crossbones motif. I'll send you pictures over on Blue Sky. There you go.
Fantastic.
And James Armstrong confirms that they're notoriously anti-fascist. So good shirt even if you're not into football.
Well, I barrack for that team now with my skull and crossbones, if they're black and white, that is.
You are representing.
Yeah. Anyway, it's Brook facing up to Jadeja. Last over before the new ball. And he's left arm around the wicket. And it's driven out to a wide mid-off.
Yeah, he's been toiling a bit today, Joe. I mean, 1 for 69 off 17 is not his normal economic self.
No, not quite. This one's dropped into the offside as well, into the covers, no run.
And there's not been much movement for him. I mean, sometimes the ball will spit for him, but we haven't seen much of that on this pitch so far.
No. Brook likes a look at the next one. He's having a bit of a swing at it and sending it to a short third, but again, fielded well and no run. Jadeja coming in again already. This one's swept by Brook. Backward a square. There's a man out there and it's Shardul, is it? And anyway, they're getting a single. Brook is on 3 now.
That was nicely controlled. He's very full. He used his full length and stretched out and extended the arms to control the ball down to fine leg. Shot with pretty much no risk as long as he caught it pretty much as it pitched.
And another one just pushed to cover point. So everyone's just kind of holding their breath, waiting for the new ball.
It's that crucial half hour.
I wish he was.
Well, he's probably having a sulk in the corner.
Another one defended by Root. Holds the pose for the photographers. They're trailing by 9 now, England, and it's over number 80. The new ball is available, and Jadeja scornfully throws away the old ball to the umpire, I think. But we'll just wait and see. I imagine they'll take the ball, will they, Jason?
I think if they should, really. And but I did wonder about whether they're going to continue with the old ball whilst Washington's still getting a little bit of movement off it. And it looks like they are.
Looks like Washington's coming in again.
Maybe they want Bumrah with the first over from the other end.
Yeah, that might be the case.
The ref with the new balls just had to sit on the steps, and he looks very uncomfortable. He should have brought a cushion. He might be sitting out there for a while.
He looks like he's on the naughty step.
Yes. And this next one.
Wow!
Sundar's turned the ball a mile. He's missed it, and he's so far down. He's been stumped. This is a beautiful delivery and a great bit of keeping, and that's Brook gone.
Oh, Harry Brook, what do you do that for? I mean, he's just walked past another arm ball. Basically, that one's. I mean, he's nowhere near the ball, nowhere near the pitch of it. He's made a late attempt with his hands to catch it, and there's no chance from that point. He's sold himself completely up the river. And he's going to get a suitable
telling off.
Give him the send off. Come on, Jason. Find the worst jingle.
I'm not going to send. I'm not going to do.
Silly little boy! What on earth were you playing at? Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean that's
very nice bit of work. But that would have been a dreadful shot, even if he'd made contact with the bat. He advanced down the pitch and then just kind of poked the bat at this ball to try and defend it. But he was way down. Very strange bit of batting, and I'm sure he'll be a bit embarrassed. But anyway, next batter, have we got a jingle?
We do. It is, I presume, the captain, so I'll play the captain's jingle. It goes like this.
Ben? Ben Stokes.
Ben Stokes taking no prisoners. But he's got a score to cement really here. He's got a lead to cement, so he can't really go full out pedal to the floor. He's going to have to play a little bit carefully to start off with, not least because Sundar is bowling and he's going to be turning the ball away if he does get some turn. At least for this.
What a great decision not to take the new ball. Crazy.
It brings a bit more life back into the game too, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. But
I was surprised, but I guess they'll keep Washington bowling until Stokes hits him for 6 or something.
Well,
which could happen this over.
You can take the new ball and bowl it with spin bowlers because the bounce is also useful from the harder ball. Yeah. And certainly the way Sundar is bowling, which is mostly arm balls. He's not trying to spin the ball that much. He's trying to sneak it past the outside edge of right-handers' bats. But this may negate the use of Sundar if he doesn't get the ball to turn very much.
So we have Sundar around the wicket to Stokes. There's a short leg and a slip. This one's pushed to short mid-on. Stokes just coming out to bat on strike and Root on 76 at the non-striker's end. Washington now has 2 for 22. He's in his 7th over, and the next ball is defended by Stokes. And we have a bonus appearance from Bobbin. She wanted to come on the camera, even without the super chat. Good girl. You're a friendly girl.
Yeah.
Let's read the
The one thing this does show after this ball
is defended very straight bat by Stokes.
Is the sort of tactical mistake by Shrub and Gill of not getting Sundar into the attack earlier, potentially.
Yes, it did take a long time, didn't it, Jason, before they had the spinners, Jadeja, Sundar. But this one is wrapping Stokes on the pad. I'm not sure if it was bat first or pad first, but
anyway,
it was
inside edge onto onto pad.
Yeah.
And Ben Stokes, he's made a hard stuff. He gives it a cursory flick just to say that didn't hurt me really.
Yeah. He's leaning over as if he's playing with some child's bat. Always looks too small for him, I feel. Another ball. He's deep in his crease on the back foot, defensive. Pads close to bat. And that is the end of Washington's over. Well done, young man. 2 for 22 after 7. The score 349 for 4, trailing by 9.
Fan mail for you, Kat. Andrew Kelso says, I think Kat Jones is great to be on the show at the cricket. She gives us good luck. William Presley says good score, but then after that wicket, he said he threw his wicket away again. I lifted a weight last week in honour of Sid Lawrence, says Jay Grover. It still hurts.
Yeah, well, pints are heavy.
I hope you had some protein powder.
Bernard Murray says, I lifted a weight last week, but my belly wouldn't stay on the table. Muttley says we're doomed. Mayank says, Cat bet on the tie, it's a sure winner.
Yeah.
Stephen Kelk says, epic Brook fail.
So we have some more spin. We have Jadeja again. And this one's driven but no run. It's surely the most handsome pair of spin bowlers in the history of world cricket.
And I think
we want in the chat, anyone tell me a more handsome pair of spin bowlers?
That's a subjective question. I mean,
well, of course it is.
Oh, well, everyone in the chat is 100% subjective. People love being subjective in the chat. Stokes has now faced 5
I'm trying to think of
and
various spinners who haven't had basically no hair. I mean, you've got Nathan Lyon, Phil Edmonds, Tony Locke. The list is endless of spinners with little facial hair up top.
So maybe it's pretty easy for them to be the best ever, huh? This one's squirted off the edge by Stokes. He's going to get his first run. He's sending it down to third, and it's stopped on the boundary with the worst bit of fielding I've ever seen. Stopped with his foot. Is that Rahul down there?
No, it's
Shardul?
Shardul Thakur, I think.
So anyway, stopped with his foot because he didn't want to dive to stop the ball. And very close to the boundary. They might even check it.
Bob Willis, big boot fielding of the highest order.
It was very Bob Willis, wasn't it? A ball squirted to short mid-wicket. We do have a leg slip now, as well as a short leg and a slip. So crowding the bat for Stokes, the left-hander. He's facing Jadeja, who's left arm over. So we get some interesting angles going on. Another ball turned to the onside.
He's also bowling from wide and trying to hit the rough so he can get the ball to spin and pop a little bit and cause problems for Stokes.
And a fuller delivery, wrapping Stokes on the toes almost. He does get some bat on it at the same time. Jams it down, and Jadeja giving him no time at all to settle. Another deep in his crease defensive delivery. And we were seeing some replays of, I think, how Jadeja got Stokes out in the previous innings or the previous match, which was reverse sweeping and popping the ball up to the short fine, I think.
I think that
Can you
shot,
remember that one, Jason? I forget every match.
I think that was the last test, but I think that shot will be firmly in the locker whilst England are pretty much at parity still.
You'd hope. Another super chat from Jay Grover. It sends us £2 as bobbin tax.
Bobbin tax. Yeah, great.
Excellent. Mayank says, I think Gill has something against Sundar for not using him until so late in the innings. At the moment he has a bad over, he'll be sent off to third man for the remainder of the innings. And Mog says, the collapse is fucking on. And Sean Elliott says, Harry Brook and Zach Crawley drive me to alcohol.
So no new ball taken yet. I think we would have seen it if so.
Well,
why Sundar's continuing?
Why would you when you're taking 2 wickets in 5 overs with the old ball, and it's doing stuff for Sundar and Jadeja?
A fuller delivery, driven by Root, and this is driven all the way down to long on, and they get another run.
I'm trying to remember what series it was in, but it was in the 80s where England did not take the second new ball until the 111th over, and had Phil Edmonds and John Embry bowling for about 40 overs with the old ball.
Fantastic. Well, maybe that'll happen today. Well, maybe they'll never take it because the wickets will tumble. Who knows?
It's not costing them much at the moment, is it?
No.
Sundar bowling again. And for him, we have this time for Stokes, And Sundar bowling, we have the silly mid-off and one slip.
It's all very subtle changes with Sundar. I mean, that one was just a little bit quicker, a little bit flatter.
And they're really targeting Stokes' pads here. He's driving to mid-on and not getting a run. 2 from 11 so far.
And sharply sent back by Stokes, and Root turns and scrambles to make his end.
Only 5 runs behind now. Stokes looks like he's going out any minute, by the way. He's advancing down the pitch, though, and this time he's trying to drive into the onside. It goes out pretty square, just forward a square, and fielded, no run.
Yeah, not the man to try and quick run to mid-wicket square leg in Ravindra Jadeja, especially to his better hand, his left hand. I think Root would have been run out by about a third of the pitch if they'd tried that.
Yep. Another ball defended. He defends this into the offside, bouncing it just in front of the silly mid-off. And end of Washington Sundar's 8th over, 3-5-3 for 4.
On the subject of spinners, Mayank says Raheem Cornwall is back. As Jay Grover says, apparently Underwood were a proper pants man. Bernard Murray says the German national cricket team played Poland last week. They won by an innings and 75 versus 2 Rockets. Ooh.
Do the German national team still have the former Middlesex spinner, Ollie Rayner, still bowling for them?
I don't think Kat and I are the ones to ask about that.
Jadeja bowling around the wicket in shades. And he dabs the ball to the short third.
Oh, he's so cool, Jadeja. No.
Yeah.
No, can't be bothered to take him off. He's just going to bowl with them.
Yeah, well, he's so quick. I mean, by the time he gets him off, he would have already bowled the over. Another ball just defended. He drops it into the offside. Root looking around the field, looking for where he's getting his next run. On 78. Is he getting 100 today? Probably. Another ball defended to cover point.
I think we're due a change after this over.
We are. It's gone by really quickly.
A lot of overs, though.
We have done a lot of overs. I thought we were going to get to call the fast bowlers, but not so, as another ball's defended to point.
Yeah, these are all pretty quick by Jadeja. I mean, through the air, they're about 60 to 62 miles an hour. And there's no time in between the balls.
And Root sweeping again. This time it's forward a square. It's gone right out towards the boundary, and the fielder has almost knocked the ball into the rope. And who's that out there? Anshul. He took a long time to turn around to find out where he knocked it, and it was heading towards the rope. But anyway, he's pulled it in, and I don't know how many they ran there. A couple.
I think there was 3.
3, because Stokes is back on strike, and Root is now on 81. So casual fielding out there.
And
not as bad as the foot. He certainly missed it, fallen over, and then lost where the ball is. It's trickling towards the rope.
And then he almost stood on it as he was going to pick it up.
Yeah. A bit of comedy cricket out there in the outfield. Good work. That's what he's out there for. He's certainly not really contributing any other way. Stokes is on 2. Stokes on strike. Will we get him out with this ball? No. It's pushed into the off, and they run through for a single, which will leave Stokes on strike for the next over. Jadeja's figures 1 for 77 after 20. England 3-5-7 for 4 after 84 overs. England are trailing by 1 on India's first innings.
And I shall love you and leave
later,
you.
And we got a new shift.
Okay. Sure, Mayank says, Sean, I don't need a reason for alcohol, but I'll put it on Brook and Crawley. Anyway. And Tony, we're pretty much up to date on messages, and I'll catch.
Thank you, Messrs. All good?
Thank you indeed. Right, it is Stokes. New ball not been taken. We have a new person joining us. Raj is on my far left. He's a new gorilla. Around the wicket is Sundar, and he's punched by Stokes up to long on, and there's no run. And you must be a happy man, Raj, because there's 2 quick wickets, and they haven't even taken a new ball.
Yes, I'm quite happy.
You have to put it right up to your lip.
Yes.
It's a lip mic.
It's a lip mic.
No.
Lip mic. So just right up to your lips.
Right up
Oh,
there.
okay,
Oh,
okay.
yeah, there you go.
Yes, I'm waiting for the new ball. Let's see.
Well, they're not taking it at the moment because Sundar's getting wickets. That one is defended by Stokes. Back to the bowler.
I'll tell
And
you what
there
the
is no
problem
run.
was for England. No wickets all morning. There are no wickets all morning.
Oh, and then we have an Australian.
You let an Australian onto commentary and there's 2 bang wickets after
Well,
lunch.
exactly that. But come on.
I blame whoever did the rota.
Well, that one's played back down the track. There's no one. I get fucking pissed off with bloody Harry Brook. He's got so much talent and he does such brainless shit sometimes. I mean, there's no need to do that. And running down the wicket. Look, Washington Sundar, okay, he's getting a bit of drift, and clearly he's getting more drift than anyone else, but it's certainly not turning. It's not spitting off the wicket. He should be able to play this sort of stuff all day long, and he's got such talent. And what does he do? Just runs past one and gets stumped for 3. I mean, it's bloody stupid. Has to be said. But
I think it was quite similar to the Lord's second innings.
Yeah.
Where he was looking good.
And then he tries to sweep a bloody
Yeah.
full one on leg stump at 85 miles an hour. I mean, it's dumb. You know, get a brain. Oh, that's hit the man at City mid-off. That must hurt. That was driven, and Stokes hits the ball hard, but straight at the man at City mid-off. Maybe they'll take him out, but there is no run. It just becomes frustrating when that kind of stuff happens.
I was going to say, what would, for example, if, I don't know, I'll wait till after this ball.
Sundar is defended by Stokes, and there is no run.
What if Virat Kohli had come out and just after, when he's just on a couple of runs, gone sashaying down the wicket, or chassaying down the wicket?
I mean, you cannot. If you do that, you cannot face Virat Kohli. Whenever you are in the dressing room, he'll just kill you.
Yeah, well, but I mean, you'd have a similar reaction as an Indian crowd, wouldn't you? I mean, when you've got so much talent, you can't be doing stupid stuff like that. Turned into leg side by Stokes, last ball of the over, can't find a gap, shakes his head, it's no run. England trail by just 1 run with 6 wickets in hand, over the tone.
What do you need your super chat finger bear?
Oh, I need my
Have you
super
got
chat
your
single.
magic super chat
Yeah,
finger
I
handy?
got my magic super chat single, here we go.
Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah. It's from Muttley. Muttley on Eric. £2 simply to say welcome, Raj.
Well,
you're already making money.
Thanks.
You
thanks.
can stay for at least another over.
Yeah. Yes,
providing people keep giving us money.
Yeah, thanks
How
for
about
being
that for a
kind.
deal?
Well, we always like to ask new gorillas, do you play?
I used to play when I was in Mumbai, India. But yeah, not a great cricketer. Failed cricketer, you can say.
Oh, okay.
Well, that must be about 1 billion of you then. In India.
Yeah. I can
Didn't
tell
quite
you.
make the cut.
I can tell you about myself that I'm a combination of Bumrah and Kohli. I can bat like Bumrah and bowl like Kohli.
Okay.
So
modest. He's modest.
Modest.
Oh!
That one gets an inside edge from Root, playing for a little bit of turn. It's not there. Catches inside edge, and then he rolls back onto his stumps. We haven't had a century in this test yet, have we?
No.
We've had England's highest score in a game, presumably is Duckett on 94.
Yeah.
Root goes back, defended into, back to the bowler, really.
Well,
And
again,
there
when
is
you
no
look
run.
at a desire to get big scores, Raj, I mean, we've had 3, one out in the 70s, one out in the 80s, and one out in the 90s. You really should be going on on a decent pitch.
Well, there's an appeal for LBW there. Jadeja, I think that's going down. I think it's probably hit him inside in line with leg stump, but I don't think it's straightened enough. I don't think Shubman Gill thinks it's straightened enough. Worth a shout, because you don't often beat Rootie's prods forward. See, in this situation, Root is the man I would expect to definitely go on and get a ton. He's not going to throw it away. He's going to get out now, but he shouldn't do. Goes back to that one, tries to work it into the leg side, probably should have maybe cut it, and it was a bit short from Jadeja, but worked into the leg side and there is no run.
Do you think if he can go past Ricky Ponting at the end of this session?
Oh, what does he need? About 100 or so.
No, he needs much less than that now. He needs about 100. What did you work? You reckon it's 120?
I think he
needs
needs 120.
That one's driven by Root up to long off. He'll get a single. I don't know if he'll get there this session, but if he's still in after tea, he'll certainly get there by the end of the day if he's still in.
Is that another 120 on top of where he
No.
So he needs to score a total of 120.
Yes.
And he'll pass all
I think he can
the
get by the end of the session easily.
Yeah, I suppose it's only 40 runs. We've got another hour
Then
and a
I think
half.
he should retire and take charge of a vineyard.
No, he's got to get above Sachin.
I suppose that is in his sights as well.
By the way, am I not in the camera?
Yeah, you are in the camera.
I cannot see my face.
Oh
up
no,
there.
that's just for Zoom.
Oh, okay.
And if there's anyone, the camera doesn't pick up all three people for Zoom. That one's cut out to point, and there's no run. That's just so that whoever we're talking to on Zoom can see us.
Another super chat.
Yes.
Super
For
chat.
us,
England.
Okay.
358.4. It's from a J. Grover of Sheffield.
Okay.
YouTube Ryan, super chat.
Who says, "Hey up, Raj. Call Bear Tony again. He loves it."
Yeah, I think that was on day 1.
Yeah.
So I'm very bad in reading faces, but yeah, I'll try to make sure to remember all the
It's
names.
not as if the faces are that similar. Come on.
I
I
mean-
mean, one is young, virile, unbelievably handsome, and the other one's Bear. How could you possibly get that confused? Crikey, Moses.
Oh dear, oh dear. Rooty facing up on 82. Washington Sundar. 2 for 23 off 9 overs. Golden arm. He's bowling at Root. Clips that to short mid wicket, and there is no run. When do you think they'll take the new ball in? Are they going to bother, or are they just going to wait until these two settle and they haven't got another wicket, and then they'll take it?
I think after 90 overs.
Root goes back, defends into the offside. And I suppose they are slowing up the run rate, these two,
Yes, they are.
which is desperately what's required. Scores are level now. England have got 6 wickets to get a lead. They'll want at least another 100, 150, I'd have thought. That one's just knocked out in the offside. Stokes wants a single, and it probably was there, but Root really wasn't looking for it. Yeah, with what they got left, you'd think they'd want at least 100, and probably at least 150 from here. And if they can get 200, well, that would be marvellous. That's clipped by Root, but there's a straight mid-wicket and can't beat him. There's no run. Frustration.
I think looking at the current situation, they would probably go for a 200 runs lead from here on.
Well, I think they'll just bat till they're all out. And if the next 3 wickets can add 100, then they'll just give it some happy slapping. That one is clipped out to deep mid-wicket by Root. Gets himself a single. I mean, of course, if Root goes on to get a big one, the rest of the team don't have to score that much, do they? I mean, if Root gets 150, which he's certainly capable of getting, he has another 70, that's 70 into the lead. The rest of the team only really have to score 130.
But yeah, they have batting till 11.
Yep.
So
I mean, I'm really interested to see what Liam Dawson does. I mean, the guy's got 18 first-class tons. He's clearly a very good bat. I haven't seen him bat for a very long time.
The lad can bat.
And he's coming in at 8. So, you know, and Jamie Smith at 7. Oh well, that's tossed up and driven nicely by Ben Stokes. Out to deep cover, and there's no run. Of course, this is set up a little bit for Stokes to go a bit Burko if he gets himself in as well.
He likes to play himself in there.
He does like to play himself in, but at least, you know, he's coming in with England. You know, now they lead by 2, but, you know, there's wickets behind him. He's almost got license to play his own game if he gets himself in.
yes, but I think he would be looking to capture this moment because, you know, he has not had big scores in this series. And Stokes is one guy, you know, who's known for manufacturing moments out of nowhere. So let's see if he can, you know, make this innings count.
360 for 4. Quick message, if I may.
Yep.
Yankee 7000. It's feeling a little nostalgic. Whatever happened to the ladies of Test Match Sofa days? Some may have transitioned. I don't think they've transitioned. Oh, to this current dispensation.
We had sofas coming. Well, I mean, the thing is, a long time ago. You got to remember, people move on in life.
Stokes cuts.
Yep, out
for
to
a single.
Point. Fielded by Karen there. He's on for. I don't know who he's on for, but
I think he's on for Shardul Thakur, if I'm not wrong.
Oh, okay. It's a single out there anyway. Yeah, a lot of those ladies, like Katie Scott. She had a couple of kids.
Katie Scott, yes. I wouldn't know. I knew Katie. I didn't really know.
Annie, of course, we still have. But
well, Annie wasn't on Test Match Sofa, but
no,
still
she
very
wasn't.
much with us.
She's with us, but you know, she's a busy lady these days. high-flying author type, you know. That one's defended out to cover, and there is no run.
Cat still obviously very
Cat's
much with
still
us.
very much
And
with us.
taking wickets against England.
Yeah, taking wickets against us, and presumably she'll be with us a lot during the Ashes.
Oh, we certainly hope so.
Yeah, we're going to need a lot of Australian help for that. That was driven up too long off for a single by Root.
Well, I have a question for you.
Uh-huh.
What has Joe Root changed in himself? Because I think by 2019 he had around 18 to 19 centuries, and I think today he has almost doubled his century count.
Yeah, there was a bit of criticism for a while for him. That one is clipped out to mid wicket by Stokes, and there's no run. He went through a kind of lean patch actually for about 2 or 3 years before that, and then he took off again when he became captain.
Yeah.
Where he kept getting out in the 70s. And often LBW, he had a high proportion of LBWs. That's defended into the offside, and there was no run.
So was the captaincy getting better of himself?
I think the captaincy certainly helped Root. Well, he was the only one who ever got any fucking runs. You know, I mean, he only won two of his last 19 tests or something over the last 2 years. I mean, it was over COVID, and everyone was knackered, and England were playing more cricket than anyone else at the test level anyway. Thickish outside edge down to third man, there's no run, but I just think he doubled down in his concentration. I think he made slight alterations to his technique.
Yes.
Plenty more social action there.
Okay.
Sagnik Dutta, first time England about to get a first innings lead. Well, they have that now, indeed they do. Yunus Khan, says Michael Ogle. Yunus Khan has the record for the fastest with a 35-second over. Wow. That's speed of
35-second over. That's outrageous.
That's literally impossible, isn't it?
No, it's a ball every 5 seconds.
William Priestley not take a new ball? No, I think they've seen Washington Sundar do all the damage after lunch and decided they might as well stick with spin and hold back on the new ball. Is Raj on Blue Sky? Leo wants to know. Are you on Blue Sky?
What is that?
The answer is no.
It's like Twitter, but new.
It's Twitter and new and not run by Elon Musk.
Yeah.
I think with regards to the new ball, I think they are going for a matchup of Washington Sundar against Ben Stokes. I think Washington Sundar got Ben Stokes out in the second innings of the Birmingham Test match. He got him trapped LBW, and also he had a good innings in the Lord's Test match.
Yeah. Well, Stokes goes back. Defending the offside, and there's no one. Yeah, but that was, it's not really doing much off the pitch. I mean, that was day 4 or 5, wasn't it? And the pitch was at last trying to break up, and England were so far behind the game.
Yes.
I think it was slightly different here. Stokes finds a gap on the offside, just wide enough for cover that they'll get through for an easy single.
One thing I can tell you for sure is that India are helping themselves in maintaining the over rate, because these two bowling, it will certainly help their over rate for this match.
Yeah, I was very angry about the last test. I just don't understand how England got dot points and India didn't. I mean, it was crazy.
I think it depends upon the number of overs that are being bowled by the fast bowlers.
Yeah.
Versus the number of overs bowled by the spinners.
It means they will have judged the back massages that who was receiving? Shubman Gill.
Shubman Gill, yeah.
They would have seen that as injuries and therefore not counted it. And not
well, that was while they were banned, while England were bowling. That's the thing. That's clipped into the leg side and there's no run. So that was the thing that was slowing England down. I mean, it might have slowed it down on the last day, but then there was left hand, right hand. And Jadeja was knocking a single every 4th ball, and that's on the leg side, 2 leg siding by Washington Sundar. Is there anyone out in the deep? There is someone out in the deep. It's Jasprit Bumrah, but they'll come back for 2.
Again, coming back to the over rate, I think while calculating the actual over rate, the umpires and the referees they neglect the batting delays, like the time wastage done by the batting side, injuries. All that time is deleted from the while calculating the actual over rate. So after all that calculations, I think they found England were 2 overs short. So probably that was the reason.
2 points. That one's floated up by Washington Sundar, driven nicely by Root. Does find a space in the outfield. He's only got enough to get it to the boundary, but Karen there will chase it down, and he'll come back for another 2. Moves on to 88. Ruthie going along nicely. You think they might want to change it up an over or 2 if these two carry on like this.
Probably a couple of more overs.
Yeah, he's starting to milk now, isn't he? His Ruti goes back. That one kept a little low, but he jabbed his bat down on it easily enough. As out to point, and there's no run. I think that's the over. 89 done. 368 for 4.
It is indeed. A Mr. Handjob of Laburnum Grove in Melbourne.
No longer at Casey Avenue.
No, I think he's moved. He doesn't like the police to catch up with him.
Okay, yes.
It says, hello, new guy.
Hello, new guy.
Hello, new guy from a Mr. D. Handjob of Laburnum Grove in Melbourne. Someone answer me, says Yankee 7000. Where are the TMS alumni? Do you mean Dan and...
Well, everyone's... Yeah, a lot of people have moved. I mean, out of those...
Atif.
There's literally just me and Hinder of that lot left.
Well, that is true. Great to hear from the team. I'm so proud of them, says Andrew Cassell. Call Tony Gary, says Lucky 6. Don't think that would necessarily particularly good advice. 2 white Englishmen. You all look the same to me, mate. That's all I'm saying, says Mike.
Even I was confused. So
we're all white folk. Who's it? I was trying to think. What's her name? Went on to the journalist at the Times. Lady.
Don't know.
Liz. I don't want to say Liz Yates, but no. She went off back to America.
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
In the meantime, Bernard Murray, we're talking of America, Bernard Murray wants us to hire a Donald Trump impersonator for cricket commentary. I cannot think of anything worse.
Exactly.
The thought of him even darkening the doors of a cricket stadium.
Bigly shots.
Bigly shots.
Well, it can't be out, mate. It's an appeal by Jadeja, but he's well outside his off stump.
Outside off.
Yeah, it's hit his back leg, but it's hit it outside off stump. And there is no run. Did get through the gate. Jadeja's gone for 81 in 22 overs. He's got a little bit more control than he had before. Swept hard by Stokes. Who's that out there? Siraj.
Mohammad Siraj.
And they'll get back for another 2. And Drew Jarrell nearly takes out Stokes, but
I think Stokes would look to counter-attack Ravindra Jadeja with the ball spinning back in towards him.
Yeah. Well, I think this is what I mean. I think he is being a little bit more circumspect these days and playing himself in. I don't think he'll try and blast it about. I think he'll let Root get to 100. I think he'll try to cultivate, get to, I think they'll think, right, let's get to 50 runs ahead, 60 runs ahead, 70 runs ahead, and eventually he will. He'll go hard.
Stokes
That's hard.
Again.
But it's out to deep mid wicket. Very straight deep mid wicket. It's Bummer out there.
One more thing between Stokes and Jadeja is that they have spent 1 year between them in the Indian Premier League playing for Chennai Super Kings back in 2023.
Yeah.
So he might be knowing all the tricks of Ravindra Jadeja.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I always see Jadeja as not so much a tricks bowler. That one is really nicely reverse swept by Ruti. He's really got it going now.
That's the effect of baseball.
Yeah, well, he does play. England play that more, I think, than any other team, and they do it very well.
Going. Great guns. I hit the ball.
Moves into the 90s. Root moves on to 92. I mean, let's face it. I know Harry Brook is the #1 rated batsman in the world according to the rankings, but for me, Root is the best batsman in the world currently.
I think Harry Brook is the #3 ranked batsman, and Joe Root is the #1 ranked.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, that's because Joe Root's consistent.
Yes.
Harry Brook was #1 2 tests ago. That's defended into the offside. I think after the first test, or was it the second test when he got?
I think after the first test match.
That was a no ball.
Oh, you shouldn't be bowling
Jadeja
a
bowls
no
a lot of no balls. I never bowled a no ball as a left arm spinner in 40 years. That one is clipped up to mid on, and there is a single for Ruti.
But I think India got the first wicket in an over where a no ball was bowled by Jadeja. So let's see if he can create the same magic in this over as well.
Yeah, Crawley's was a lazy shot last night. Just sort of angled his bat and let it run off the face to the slip. It was odd. It did actually turn though, you have to say that ball. Jadeja over the wicket to Stokes, who plays that back down the track to the bowler and doesn't collect it correctly. Lets it run past the stumps and Stokes is quick to recognise that, and they get a quick single. Yeah.
At the end of 90 overs, England are 378 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Thank you very much. Right, David Sundar says. David says Sundar can be a great all-rounder. The next Ashwin, there is always one. There is. Sagnik Datta says Stokes looks quite vulnerable against spin, even when the ball is not turning much. Dave Durrell, 35 seconds and over. The bear wouldn't be able to light his spliff in that time.
No, I wouldn't. Well, I could light it. I wouldn't be able to finish it.
Mr. Handjob of Laburnum Grove says Laburnum now, Tony. Well, you got upset when I gave your address away as Acacia Avenue, so I thought I'd mix up the leafier streets of Melbourne for you. Stephen Kelk says, Tony, give us a wave. I'm here. No, you're not Tony.
I know.
Doesn't want everyone to wave.
We're trying to confuse people.
Doesn't want full waving.
You both look the same, so anyone can be Tony.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we all look the same anyway, apparently.
Right. Well, the new ball has been taken, and this guy is coming on to bowl.
Mohammad Siraj.
There's only one man who can save us now. It's Mohammad Siraj.
Is he bowling from the Jimmy Anderson end?
Don't know, to be honest.
He was, I think, this morning. I'll tell you when the camera pans away.
I think so.
Yeah, it's difficult to know until they give you a wide shot. He's going.
Oh no, actually, he was coming in from the Statham end this morning. Definitely.
I don't know which end is which, actually. Which end's the pavilion?
The pavilion end is Jimmy's end.
Okay.
And the Statham end is the
opposite end.
The opposite end. Media
end.
centre end.
They should have a great big poster of bloodied boots. You'd know which end was which then.
Well, Siraj is going to come in to bowl to Stokes. England lead by 20. The new ball has been taken with 90 bowled. The first ball is defended out into the covers, and there is a no run.
Yeah, responding to one of the super chat that we had in the last over regarding Washington Sundar and Ravichandran Ashwin.
Yeah,
I think he comes from the same part of the world where Ashwin comes from, so he looks up to Ashwin. Probably Sundar is more of a batter who can bowl a bit, but yeah, definitely he would want himself to become someone like a Ravichandran Ashwin's caliber.
He gets good drift, but he's not a big spinner of the ball, is he? Siraj down the track comes Stokes at him. He's probably going to get 2 here as that's going wide and mid on.
Yes.
Karen Nair. He's going to field that. Shardul Thakker's off the field.
Yes. So I don't know for whom Karun is on the ground.
Is he injured or is he just having a break? They just want Karen Nair because he's a better fielder.
Are they going to change them?
Okay, that wasn't with a new ball. Okay, he had a couple of balls with a new ball, with the old ball, just to get warmed up.
Okay.
I thought he'd taken it at the beginning of the over, but he hadn't, clearly.
Couple of sighters. Couple of sighters with the old lump.
And presumably Jasper's going to come on at the other end.
Yes, he will.
Very surprised if he didn't.
Stokes is facing up. Siraj, none for 82 or 17. And a bit. And he's coming over the wicket to Stokes. Ooh. That one's got him in the knackers. First up.
Siraj right up there.
Yeah. He asked if he's alright, which is not very Siraj-like.
I mean, one thing for sure with Siraj is he's a proper lion-hearted cricketer, and he's always on the opponent's face. He's always doing the tough job. Yes, Bumrah may be the generational great, but...
Ooh, look. Yeah, that hit him right in the box, mate.
What, can you actually see the red mark?
Yeah, there's a red mark on his right in his crotch.
Have to go home and tell his missus it's not lipstick.
Yeah. And there'll be no action for a couple of days.
Oh dear me.
That's knocked the wind out of him. Get some cold spray down there. The Rooty's having a little chuckle. And anyone who's ever played cricket and been hit there knows that feeling.
Oh, only too well.
It's nasty. And I imagine at that pace it's even nastier. At Saturday League pace it's not very pleasant.
It was the first ball with the new ball as well.
Yeah, it was the first ball with the new ball. It was a good ball actually. It was on a good line. Tight on middle and leg. That one's too far down the leg side. Could have been strangled. Should have got a little nibble, but he didn't. It's through to the keeper and there is no run.
I think he would try to bounce Stokes out.
He probably won't shy away from going for it. I'll give you that. If he does. But if he gets in a mood, Stokes, they'll all end up sailing into the stands.
Yes.
And I'd love to see a bit of that from Stokes. You haven't seen it for a while. His last ton was in the Ashes, wasn't it, against the Australians?
Yes,
in
I was there.
2023.
Yes,
Oh, were you there?
Yeah, I was there. Yeah.
That was a fantastic innings. We still end up losing the test, but hey. Siraj into the pads, pitched outside leg. I don't know if he got an inside edge, but it's gone out on the leg side.
I
for
think it's a
single.
leg bye.
I think it's a leg bye as well.
Yeah, probably it was his best innings, I would say. Lords 2023 against Australia, 158. I think he managed to score.
I agree with the massive caveat that it didn't result in a win, whereas if you look at Headingley in 2019, it did. So I think I would be more.
Well, there was
erring in that
also.
direction.
I mean, I watched the 250 odd he got against South Africa.
Absolutely, yeah.
I mean, that was
in partnership with Johnny Best.
Yeah, and that was a mad day. Although we ended up nearly losing that test, we were a bit saved by bad light, mainly because we dropped Hashim Amla about 17 times on the way to his 300. That one is driven nicely by Roots. Is anyone out there?
Probably
there
for
is.
2 runs.
It's going to be 2.
So at the end of 91 overs, England 383 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Right, okay. Yes, Yankee 7000 wanted to know about the women he was talking about.
Yeah, I know.
Well, we did cover those. I
don't know where most of them are. The only one I do know is Soph Murday went up to Scotland.
Indeed.
I think Ben Stokes looks in trouble out there.
Still trying to catch his breath.
Mr. Handjob of Laburnham Grove says all the Bears' sister Katie, i.e. Walker, I suppose.
Yes.
Still burnt by her rejection of your advances, Jay, he says. Good to see that Karen Nair is a graduate of the David Warner School of Ball Tampering with that excessive tape around the fingers.
Yes, there's a little bit of sandpaper tucked in there somewhere.
Somebody did make a really interesting point earlier. Krishna Kumar. Now England will play the slow burn game. By the time we realise it, India will be 200 runs in deficit. That's a very negative view, Raj.
I don't think it'll be slow burn for too long. I think Stokes needs to set himself. Root's going to get to his 100 before he starts doing anything stupid. That's nicely turned around the corner by Stokes. 2 leg side from Bumrah. First ball around the wicket, and his first ball is just tucked around there for 4 runs. We'll give it a little jingle. It is. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean, you cannot bowl there, Stokes. On the leg.
You're bowling again, aren't you? Oh, I thought as much.
No, you can't. But I mean, that's just a poor ball, isn't it? Bowling on anyone's legs at this level deserves to get 4 runs. Again, he's bowling on his legs, and he's clipped that sweetly. Squarer. Hasn't got enough to take it to the boundary, but it will be 2 runs. It's Cambodge down there. Yes. Stokes moves on to 20. He's got a couple of. Has he got 50 in this series? He got 60, didn't he?
He hasn't.
A couple of 40s.
Right, yeah.
Definitely a couple of 40s.
We're changing. Oh, crikey, we are too.
At the end of this over.
End of this over, Jace.
End of this over. Let's have a look at what the change is. David B is going to do some commentary. Jason's coming to sit where I am. Gary's coming in to do some summarising.
It's a dream team.
Yeah.
Oh, Gary subbed in Steve, the light roller.
Oh, right, okay. Fair enough. That one is played into the offside by Stokes out through cover. Not much timing. They've got a single.
I think this is a contest which I would look forward to. Bumrah versus Joe Root.
I'm just going to give you a couple of quick messages while we wait for the next ball. Pink Floyd says, I've been hit several times, and it does depend how it hits and the location of the package. I guess whether right, left or centre.
Yep.
I would recommend an ice box for extra protection. Well, you might need the extra protection, yes. You might also find there's less to protect.
Yeah, after
if you've
been out
stuck
there for
ice
a while.
around them.
Yeah, that's very true. That one is left alone by Root through to the keeper, and there is no run. So we've got an hour to go till tea. England are 32 ahead. Well, another 60 runs in an hour and run a minute. Takes it to a lead of 90 with one session to go. Very tired bowlers and 2.5 hours till the end of the day and 2 days left in the test. I think England want to then try and force it home, don't they?
Yes.
Psychologically, when you're building a lead as opposed to chasing something,
Yeah.
it makes a difference, doesn't it?
It certainly does. And especially when you get over 100 lead, then things become a lot easier. Oh, that's squared up, Rooty.
Came back in.
New ball stuff. The pitch is starting to look a little warm. Defended square on the offside and there is no run. One ball left in our little stint. Oh no, 2 balls left because that's a no ball. Another one by Boomer. They bowled an awful lot of no balls.
Yeah, I think in the last test match, they gave away very like a lot of runs in terms of buys and leg buys.
Well, it cost them the match, didn't it?
Yes.
I mean, there were 33 extras in that second innings and they lost by 22.
Yes.
Lot of buys down the leg side. Brummer in again. That's into Rooty. That seemed to square him up a little bit. It came aerial off the splice out through square leg, but it wasn't a square leg. There's a mid wicket, but it was certainly aerial. If there had been a square leg, he might well have been caught. But gets himself through for 2. 1 ball left in the over. He requires 3 runs for yet another ton. That'll be his 39th if he gets.
So we won't be able to call Rooty's century, I'm afraid.
Well, you know, he's going to get 4 off this ball, don't worry.
Yeah, you don't get ahead of yourself, Raj.
Oh.
You just don't know.
Okay.
We need someone to go on and get a decent century. I'm fed up with 70s, 80s and 90s.
Well, this will, if he gets it, the first century of the match. Jasprit Bumrah in, down the leg side, clipped by Root, not enough power to get it through. Past
kept the strike.
Siraj, he has kept the strike. That is 1 run. Root moves on to 98. He does keep the strike. 394 for 4 after 92 overs. The lead is 36. Stokes is on 21. Root 98. We're going to have a switcheroo. David B. All right, Dave.
Hello, Bear.
There he is.
Hello,
Hello,
Tony.
David.
And
Hello.
can I congratulate Raj on a consummate debut?
Very good indeed.
Thanks to David for giving me this opportunity, and to Tony as well. Really grateful.
I thought an actual broadcaster, and great to have, contemporary Indian supporter.
Yes.
And you are the ultimate supporter. You follow India very closely. You're one of the guys with the banners in the crowd. That's what I like about you.
Yes.
You're not afraid to take a banner in. And the last banner I saw you with at Lord's talked about the demise of Bazball. What you've seen in this test match would support that.
Yes, it will. But let's see what happens in the remainder of the day. I think as of now, I'm signing off. See you later.
We'll have you back later, Raj.
Yep.
See you, Raj. Take care. I think Raj is going to be a very popular member of the team. But one person who's never worried about popularity is Gary on with us.
No,
he's writing up his review, so I'm filling in. We haven't met before, David. Nice to meet
Steve.
you. Yeah, I'm Steve. Yes.
Well, we've swapped Gary for Steve. You don't know how much of a bonus that's going to be, listeners.
Even Gary thought that might be popular.
Yeah,
so yes,
particularly viewers. Believe me.
That's right.
Yes,
the
Gary.
Steve's knees
bee's
compared
knees.
to Gary Naylor's thighs. It's a great relief, a change for the better.
They're all
as
specialist
far as
markets, I believe.
Those
yes.
of us listening on YouTube
Niche,
and
I think
Facebook Live. If you're on the website, you're in the right place at the moment. Visuals are adding nothing. But we are going to describe the action. Steve is here, and also alongside him, Surrey member, but he won't let that influence his commentary, is Jason.
Hello there. William Priestley says, I watched that innings on TV, it was amazing. And also Andrew Kelso says, I'm going to the pub tomorrow afternoon with my friend and see the cricket whilst I'm there. Well, that's a good way to watch the
definitely a good way forward, yes.
David says, Gill going with Siraj with a new ball. This says to me he knows he should have started that way in the beginning of the innings. Well, possibly, but Siraj wasn't exactly economic when he did come on in the first innings with the first ball. He
was quite expensive, wasn't he?
It was like something like 10 overs for about 55.
Yeah, it's almost runnable, yes.
Citizen Silver says, will the Lionesses bring it home on Sunday and avenge 2023 World Cup? Talking about different sports.
Move on.
Yep. Hi all from Dara Zizi, who gets a response from Leia and says to Leia, I hope you're well. and they're all high-fiving and being very sociable to each other, and that's the end of the
That's
messages.
awesome. That's lovely.
Whilst we
Very good.
have the players have a break, an official break and a drink, as opposed to all the
we've got a
unofficial
neat-
breaks and drinks
yeah.
that they have.
Exactly. So we're on a drinks break, so I'm going to introduce a new feature on Guerrilla Cricket, which is Name Your Issue. We've
Name
got
your
a brand
issue.
new panel. Steve and Jason, they're going to shortly name their issue that they'd like you to write in about. Maybe, as long as it's cricket, obviously cricket
Related. Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Steve, would you like to go first?
Oh, I'm going to do the controversial one, which is not enough women's cricket on Guerrilla Cricket.
Okay, thanks very much, Steve. That will be a short conversation. Jason?
Oh, you've put me on the spot here.
That's the point.
I think the issue is not enough spin bowling in domestic cricket.
Right, very interesting. On a day that Rian Ahmed has just ripped up.
I noticed Rian Ahmed has
he's taken 14 wickets, Jason. How do you square that?
And Leach took 5 on.
He's having an absolute shantry match because he's got a ton in the first innings and he's got 14 wickets in the two.
Got to interrupt you. Joe Root's on 98. Is this going to be it? He has a flash outside the off stump. So nearly my bet goes down. So confident was I as to Joe Root's mastery of Test cricket that I put a large wager on this morning. As you know, I am a punter. Bet 365 had the benefit of my custom 5-2. Joe Root to score a century. He was 21 not out at the time. I just thought it's going to be inevitable as night follows day, but I'm absolutely scared shitless that he's going to be out now on 98. So I'm just going to concentrate on this for the moment.
He certainly
And I'm
tried, didn't he?
backing-
Yes, he must
Yeah,
have
he
had your
certainly
heart in your
tried
mouth
to get
then.
himself out
Yes.
there. Here's Siraj Root. He's back. He has to think about playing at that.
Little
percentage.
flinch at
It's,
that.
a little flinch at that. Come on, Joe. You've scored centuries before. It's just another one.
Get back in your the positive mindset. Your citadel of calm.
Yes, your zone. I know you've been on a journey, and you've talked about that before, and you're now enjoying the autumn of your career, or is it just the summer? Because this is vintage Joe Root. There's plenty more to come.
Well, it's
from him.
literally his Indian summer.
Very good indeed, Jason, coming back with that one. Siraj. Oh, that bounces up on Root. He has to tuck out the wet last time. Siraj follows up with a few verbals to Joe Root, who has a little grin.
I think this is going to answer the question from David about whether Siraj should have bowled with a new ball in the first go, because in 3 balls he's had 3 balls that are lifted and
Of course, Siraj
discomforted.
should have opened up this morning. It's one of a number of tactical errors made by the Grange Trust of Gill and Gambier. And I'm going to be chatting to Raj and the tea interval about that. We're just going to have a quick discussion about where India's tactical mistakes, well, Raj may think they're brilliant on the part of Shubman Gill, but it's one thing to captain an IPL franchise, it's quite another to captain a team up against Ben Stokes' England. This one's Root tries to turn it away, but no real contact, and just goes up to mid-on. No firm contact anyway, so he remains on 98. England 394 for 4. They lead now by 36, and Siraj has been wicketless. His 19th over, he's gone for 85, so he's got in at 5 and over, if my O-level maths is correct. Couldn't wait to drop maths, but I did enjoy it at the time. Now I wish I'd stayed with it. It was so useful. Do your own tax return, that sort of thing. Read balance sheets. Here's Siraj, he bowls Roots on 98. He just tries to leg glance that, and suddenly he's batting like a 14-year-old schoolboy. Just because he's on 98 and is in sight of a century.
That really didn't miss the leg stump by much, did it?
Not much, no, indeed. It was pretty close.
That would have been a really unfortunate way to get out, though. No, sort of caught in his pad and then just rolls back.
I mean, Joe Root, let's have a word about him. Jason will tell us how many centuries this is, and how I think he's 9 runs away from going past Ricky Ponting to be the second highest scoring Test batsman of all time. And of course, the great Sachin Tendulkar out in front. But just during this innings alone, Joe Root has gone past a couple of notable names. Here's Siraj bowls, that's left well by Joe Root, that's outside the off stump, not
He's getting a bit of seam movement, Siraj. He does present the seam beautifully.
Yeah, he's after Bumrah, he's probably the best. He presented probably the next best out of all the sides. I mean, the third seamer, Camroj, I think he more of a scramble seam person, although he was getting a little swing in the first with the first ball. But we have Bernard Murray talking about our discussions about burning topics of the day. He agrees with you about more women's cricket, but he also says we want Joey Barton to commentate on it, which I think might be a recipe for disaster.
That's even shorter-lived conversation.
Michael Bedford says, you guys are becoming dangerously hubristic. Yes, some of us have got some level of grounding, some of us are a little bit less grounded, shall we say. Well, this is interesting.
Yes, indeed.
We have a bowler from the other end who's taking a new ball, and it's not Bumrah. It's going to be, if I can find his jingle...
Yeah, have we got a It's Not Bumrah jingle? That's what we really need now. It's not Bumrah.
It would help
It's
if I
not
looked in the
Bumrah.
India folder.
It's Cambodge. He bowls to Stokes, who plays a lovely fluent drive, but it's gone off to mid-off. A word about Ben Stokes, if I may. What a fantastic series he's having as captain and also as a bowler. I mean, his bowling has been an absolute revelation. It's a no ball there, so no free hit, I'm afraid, Jason. I know you're used to that under lights at the Oval Invincibles.
Yes, leading bowler in the last innings, wasn't he?
Well, he's leading bowler in the series. He's got 13 wickets.
There you go, yes.
Helped by the last innings where he got 5 and bowled probably as good as I've seen him bowl for maybe 5 years.
Absolutely, and quicker than ever, I thought. And I'll have a word with another bowler. He's on 21 now. He's beginning to get into his work. You know that I always fear, as an oppo, I would fear Ben Stokes if he plays so cautiously. All the way up to 20, because it means if he's still there and he just starts now to play the drives, he's preparing for an all-out assault. It's like a military operation for him. He gets the feel of it. He doesn't take any risks. Once he's got the measure of it, starts to play a few drives. Next thing you know, mind your heads in the crowd.
It's a bit like, I don't know whether Steve agrees with this or not, it's a bit like Josh Buttler in white ball cricket. Now, if he starts slowly, beware.
Yes. Here's come Cambodge. Bowls, and Stokes has a giant flail at that one. It makes great contact. It's a straight 4. Stokes is on the rampage now. He's quick. He's gone through the gears and he's gone straight from first to fourth.
For me, I must have 2 or 3. I need 4.
That was smashed past contemptuous ease. It was real, huge backlift and a massive power shot. So, because he wasn't at the pitch of the ball.
There wasn't that much finesse in that. That was more broadsword than rapier.
A little agricultural, we would have said.
Well, it's getting the harvest in either way you look at it. Here's Cambodge, surprise inclusion in this squad. He wasn't even in the squad. Bowls on the leg stump of Stokes. And that goes out to deep and wicket for a single. Yeah, Cambodge, this is another talking point. He wasn't in the squad. He got called up in front of Krishna, who's already played. That is a single which brings up 400 for England, 400 for 4, a lead of 42, and only 4 wickets down. With next to come in, you've still got Jamie Smith to come in, who's been absolutely fearsome in this series, and then Liam Dawson at 8. Now, Liam Dawson is my sort of number 8. Gary Naylor because he's going to hang around. He's also got shots. He's got first-class centuries.
He averages more than
he's a better
Crawley.
version of Ashley Giles. Yeah, he's a
He
better
averages
version
more
of
than
Ashley
Crawley
Giles.
at the moment.
Yeah. Here's Cambodge now into Rooters on 98. That's short from Cambodge, and Root just plays it down. Has a little wander around. He looks pretty calm. He's playing his normal shots, but I wonder what's eating inside at him every time he gets a ton.
I bet he was delighted Stokes took that single.
Yeah. He's got 2 balls left in this over. Can he fashion the 2 runs to bring up an amazing century and ka-ching, ka-ching for your commentator? Good night, Bert's 365. You've already made your millions. Now give me a chance. Right. Here comes Cambodge into Root. He's on 98. Is this going to be it? He bowls. No, it's outside the off stump. It's too wide for Root to be interested in. If he wasn't on 98, he would have smashed that to the boundary. It's nothing at all.
Root's getting a bit of chirp from behind the stumps from the slips, but he's grinning and giving it back in good part.
Yeah,
so.
he said he actually asked him to repeat the comment, and without off camera, we couldn't see who was making the comment.
I don't know if you saw this.
When he did hear it, he laughed.
I don't know if you saw this earlier, but Sai Sudarshan came up at lunchtime and congratulated Root on passing the 2 milestones that he passed in the first session, which I thought was a really nice touch.
Nice, very good indeed. His Root standing up, very tall, bat raised. That's how the off stump, he cuts that straight to gully, long round, and that is the end of that over from Cambodge. So Root remains on 98, Stokes is on 26.
We have a super chat, so I'll play the jingle.
YouTube Ride Super Chat.
Jago sends us £2 saying, "It's true that, Steve. Alas, we don't get what we pay for." And Scott Harrison says, "Joey Barton is a knob." Well, yes, has always been, but from these days of bullying youth players.
I know what you mean, though. I think it's an interesting idea, the Jerry Barton. I know where you're coming from.
It would definitely be car crash TV.
Car crash TV. The particular type of demeaning of women's sport, which in an old-fashioned way that Jerry Barton does.
Jacob asks,
there's a number of other people like Michael Henderson who do that from cricket. It's quite interesting to get them on that subject, and that's a really interesting idea. Here's Siraj. He's now bowling to Ben Stokes. He's on 26. He's not. This one is beautifully off his legs, but it's well stopped with wicket. So Stokes now has played 3 pretty attacking shots in a row after being on the defensive for the best part of 44 balls. He's now 26 from 46. Doesn't matter about his scoring rate. He'll just want to get England over 500, which will give them a decent lead. India posting, was it 358?
Sounds about right.
My screen's gone blank. Yeah, 358. So England, at the end of the first day, this will interest even non-punters. 10-1 you could have got of them having first innings lead. 10-1. People thought India were going to go massive at 234 for 4. Never happened. This ball is tucked off to square leg. Joe Root wants a single, Ben Stokes doesn't want to get run out, helping Root to a century, even though he is probably grateful for the way Root sort of handled his captaincy, being there for him when he needs him, but not forcing himself.
Yeah, well, I think they've
I
worked
love that
out.
incident yesterday, Jace, where Steve, did you see it? Where there was the review that only Joe Root saw.
Yes, I saw that.
Yes.
He was the only person arguing for it. They did it. It was indeed
Well,
a nick.
Jamie just said, was it or wasn't it? He wasn't sure. Root was convinced. The bowler was not convinced. Jofra Archer walked back to his mark.
Yeah, that's right. And then the look of triumph on Joe Root's face. He tried not to show it, but just left holding back, barely suppressed grin. That last ball was driven by Ben Stokes straight to mid-on. He remains on 26. Yeah, that was a nice moment. One of a number of sort of good moments in battle between these two teams. Really makes for a great 5-match series. And again, it reminds us of the 5 Test match series of old, where you really could get into the characters and the injuries and squad changes during the series. It feels like we haven't had one of those for a while. That isn't the Ashes. Here's Stokes. He waits for. He's nicely clipped off his legs again. Finds the fielder. This time the one of 2 on the leg side, just in front of square leg. So Stokes not quite hitting his target, but he's certainly timing it really sweetly now. And it doesn't look like any sort of anything other than a good batting wicket.
I don't know what. Go on. Be happy that Stokes is taking these balls off Siraj.
Yeah, Siraj is bowling a lovely line to a right-hander.
Right. And Cambodge is bowling about 10 miles an hour slower.
Yeah,
so I think he'd be more than happy to have a look at that before he places one onto the boundary and get Dave his money.
And I think the thing with Cambodge is Root is not timing it because he's bowling 10 miles an hour slower.
Well, that's why he was looking at it. Oh, here we go.
Stokes has poked this one into the offside. He wants 2, Root doesn't. He just wants 1, which only...
Is he palming the strike?
It only gives him 1 ball of this over. Stokes he's sort of grinning about it. He has a goes down and has a word with Joe.
I think he's probably realised. Yeah,
sorry about that,
yeah.
Ruti. There's no smiles exchange. It's all pretty serious out there.
I think there's a bit of suspense. There's a bit of suspense about this century, isn't there, David?
There is. Yeah. There's a lot of suspense here. Yeah. 5-2. I thought that was great value.
That is very good. Yeah.
Joe Root to score a century when he'd already looked comfortable on 21. But there's not often you spot that the value. But is he going to deliver? He's on 98. Siraj bowls. That's on the leg side. He's kicked this one away. There's one there.
He's got the single. Well done, Root.
Takes the strike. He moves on to 99. Bet 365. Get ready for a payout. And back over to our summarisers, Jason and Steve.
Well, Lockie6 asked a question of us. He says, did Hendo leave Samantha in the studio? No, but I'll be more worried if he had talks with Sven in the studio. For people who know the reference.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
And Darwin says, okay, Jay, I'll leave the door ajar just in case. Bernard Murray says, Joey Barton loves his cricket bat, regularly uses it to smash people's heads in. Well, that's not really good use of the cricket bat, to be fair. You probably do more damage to it than that way. Yes. Steve Bruce says, hello, Gorillas. Lovely to see David here. The Gorillas' own Warwick Davis. Love you, David. Yes, you are somewhat shortened.
Yes.
And who is the wonderful chap in the middle? Is that James May? Nice to meet you. No. Calon says England are grinding well. And Leia says it's a light roll on Blue Sky at Steve Bruce, giving you your proper handle.
Thank you.
Here comes Cambodge, bowls to Root. This is going to be.
There it is.
Has he got anything on that? Has he got anything on
That's
that?
4.
Yes,
That's
he
4.
has. It's 4 runs.
No, he knows he's got it.
Leg. Joe Root punches the air. This is where you really want to hear that crowd noise turned up, because that's what you're going to hear at the ground.
That's right.
Everyone is on their feet. Big hug from Ben Stokes. Let's see who's on the balcony. Who isn't on the balcony? There's 6 of them there. Joe Root kisses his helmet and holds up his hands. Everyone is applauding, this time with the hands over their head, which to me I only do in exceptional circumstances. And this is one of them. Fantastic from Joe Root. The applause still ringing around the ground. Joe Root takes a few deep breaths. He's actually still raising his bat. This is one of those Alistair Cook moments. Everyone is still on their feet.
Yeah.
And this Lancashire crowd.
They've just heard about
Joe Root one hell of a reception there.
For a Yorkshireman, yeah.
That's not just for this century.
Right. They've just heard about your bet, David. That's what it is.
That's everything he's done for English cricket, isn't
right.
it?
I'll play his jingle after this ball then.
Cambodge bowls, and one very happy commentator who's just become slightly wealthier than he was, this morning when I put the bet on 5-2 to Joe Root to get a century. But look, these investments can go down as well as up.
Yeah.
I can't tell you about that.
Right.
Not now.
So here's
Joe
his
Root.
celebratory jingle.
Thank you.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100.
Congratulations, sir. You are a centurion.
For the 38th time.
Yes, he's definitely been England's best batsman in my lifetime, I'd say.
Well, I think in most England people's lifetime, because he's unsurpassed in terms of
the numbers.
Of
runs. Yeah.
Here's Cambodge now to Stokes. Oh, Stokes almost chops that onto his toes. It goes, squirts out behind him to back and square and then take a single. So Stokes moves on 27 routes and now 104.
Naturally, that's given us a response on the messages. All of Sheffield rises and falls on route, says Jay Grover. Stephen Coates says route, as does Steve Bruce. And Jay Grover says, now our city will stand, in caps. So he's shouting it. Sean, yes, Joe Root, effing legend. Another one, what a machine. Awesome stuff.
Really is. And following his bowling performance, I mean, what value you get from Ben Stokes when he's fully fit. He's probably fitter than he has ever been. Here comes Cambodge, who bowls. Joe Root tucks him away in trademark fashion for a single. Look, seeing the way Root plays reminds me a lot of Graham Thorpe, the way that Thorpe
just nudged and nurdled things around the corners. Yeah.
And you wouldn't even notice when he got onto 50, but bowl a short one, he'll rock back and smash you. And Joe Root, obviously his trademark square drive, but he's played 157 matches. That's his 38th century. That takes him up to 5th, equal 4th with Kumar Sangakkara on 38. Ponting 41. Callis 45, top of the heap, of course, it would be Sachin, 51 centuries in, I'd say, 200 matches. Interesting to look at that on a centuries per match basis, wouldn't it? There's a Cambodge bowls. Stokes is down the wicket and straight into the ground. It bounces over his head. No run. Cambodge 1 for 85, Root 105, Stokes is on 28. So yeah, Joe Root, I believe, needs 4 more runs to surpass Ricky Ponting. I think I've got that right. 109.
I heard it was 15.
Now.
I
thought it was 120.
120. Yes.
15.
runs.
See if we can. We'll see if we can clarify that. We've given
I thought it was
we've
109
given
from his
listeners
overnight
3.
score of 11.
Yeah, it's what Raj told me, so I trust Raj.
What did he say? What did Raj say?
He said it was 120 Root needed to get to.
Right, 120. So he needs another 15. Thank you very much.
It's always good to have these next milestones already racked up, isn't
Absolutely.
it?
Yeah, definitely. But he's not on strike now. Stokes is on strike, looking to get on with it. Cambodge. That's defensive by Stokes. But even that is quite a sort of positive, aggressive defensive shot. He takes 4 or 5 strides down the pitch, as if to say, well, wait for it. Joe Root is called for some attention. There's going to be a drinks break of some kind. Does that mean we've reached the end of our stint together?
Not quite. We've got
Not
a couple
quite.
of minutes.
Let's fill some time.
We'll get another over in. Let me get through some messages.
Yes,
Mark Arnold
yes,
says,
okay.
need a few more of these centuries to catch Sassin up. Stephen Coates says, David, I'll have a beer, thanks. Paid from your winnings.
Beers all round.
Steve Bruce says, I'm playing the Root drinking game. When he gets a century, I down 3 pints. Scott Howe says, Root is simply one of the best, isn't he? Still needs a good Ashes down under to get the legend status. Oh, that's a bit harsh.
That's a Ricky Ponting comment, I think. Yeah.
Mayank, our own Mayank says, India can't win this test now. They need to do whatever they can to get a draw. Rain might be on the cards tomorrow. They need to stop the game.
You wish.
They need to stop the game and slow the over rate, controversial, to a snail's pace. The only way they'll survive. Kingdom of Game says, Root. Dr. Verma says, if I was Root, I wouldn't have liked the Root chant. It sounds so much like booing, very depressing. Well, it depends what you think of as adulation. It can sound a bit boorish, but I think it's you take it in the manner in which it's intended. Steve Williams, congratulations to Root. 1 more ton gets you closer to 40-100 plus club, which there are only 3 members, I think, or 2 members currently. And we have a super chat, which I will do at some point during this over.
Super chat, of course, our premium service for our premium listeners and viewers. That's just tucked away for a single. In fact, you can join this super chat club. Jason, how do people join the super chat club?
There is a thing on the YouTube stream where you can click it, and it will take you to a super chat where you can say how much you wish to super chat us and the message you wish us to promote.
That message, of course, goes to the very front of the queue immediately. Trumps anything, including wickets and runs. So you'll get full bang for your buck for your shout out.
Premium message service.
Premium message service.
Don't shorten that.
I set that up for you. Yes. Took me a while to come up with that.
You're not missing any action. We're just seeing replays of that Joe Root moment. Here's, I think we're back with the live action now. It's Siraj keeping going after the drinks break, and this is played defensively by Stokes. So the situation is England 410 for 4. They lead by 52, but have still got 6 wickets and a very long tail. Got Dawson, our man Liam Dawson. That'd be interesting to see how he plays at number 8.
Our man? Is he a man of Sussex now?
No. Wokes used to be able to bat. What's happened to your batting, Wokes? Let's see what you can do with the bat. You remember,
he's going to be pushed
so
down the order.
You won us that match. He's at 9.
Yes.
And we're going to need all of them to get to as many as possible.
Yes,
I say
absolutely.
we. I've never used that word before as a West Indies fan since the age of 5. I've slipped into it. Could be the habit West Indies have losing every match recently. Stokes on the back foot plays us out to lead off. Like on football, I always infuriate my friends by declaring each season a different team I'm supporting depending on how well they're playing.
Oh dear, that's sacrilege. Anyway, moving on. The reason they took Bumrah off would be very interesting. I can see he's
off the field.
Yeah, he's off the field. That's right. So I'm wondering if that's an injury.
Little tweak, yeah.
Yeah. It did seem very strange. Cambodge came on after 1 over of Bumrah.
Well, they haven't got any other pace bowlers.
I guess they have nobody else. Yeah.
I don't even think they've got a backup medium pacer who's a sort of all-rounder that can bowl.
I suppose there's
seems to be two off
yeah.
the field there. Is two
Yeah,
off
yeah.
the field?
Definitely
Someone else is
Bumrah.
being comforted behind Bumrah.
So
Maybe we could ask
Siraj.
Raj who that
Yeah.
was. Here's Siraj. This is wide. Stokes has a big swing at that one. Doesn't make contact. If it had, it would have been dangerous for any passing.
Anyone in the
pigeons if
crowd,
they
I
had
think,
them
because
up.
if he got hold of that was going over the top of the slips and
That looked very agricultural.
over third man.
Yes. A wild swing.
Right, we have 2 balls to go until there is a swap over.
Who we got coming in, Jason?
So Gary's coming.
Gary's going to join
I
us to
stealth
do
his,
ball by ball, and I think it's going to be Tony and
Is it Raj coming back?
It might be. I thought Raj was
I think we've
not
got
on
the
until.
return of Raj, our newbie, and from Big India supporter from Mumbai.
Yes, this is
And,
not a hostage situation by any means. We don't get dragged in to the studio and forced.
No, you just get dragged on air when you don't really want to.
Siraj Stokes has a play at that, play and a miss. Siraj clenches his eyes to the heavens.
Siraj
and
is putting in a lot of effort in this spell.
Yes,
I mean,
well,
that was
well.
87 miles an hour. That was
Yeah.
quick.
As you said this morning, at midday, Jace, you get 110% from him. You know, he just when you think it's not possible to give any
But
more,
I think
Siraj is still going.
it's even more so the case when he knows that he is the leader of the attack because Bumrah's
Yeah.
off the
He's
pitch
off the field,
and the
yes.
responsibility is on him.
Totally with him, yes.
Just changing the subject for a moment. It's interesting how KL Will Raoul's hair is now so long. He's having to ponytail it for the first time. Notice that.
There are some very magnificently hirsute players in this Indian side. They're beautifully coiffured.
Siraj bowls. This is just poked away by Stokes for a single as easy as you like.
And that's us done.
He moves on to 28.
Thank you,
Nominous
folks.
28 if you're an Indian fan now. 29.
Thank you, David.
Because, as we've just said, Bumrah's off the field.
Good.
Right, handing over now
enjoy
to
your winnings.
the new team.
Yeah, and whilst you swap it over, I shall do a couple of Okay, I won't. I'll let Gary sit down and talk.
Okay, I'm on. Well, to my many fans, I hope you enjoyed that last 30 minutes where I ceded my summarising to Steve, who's always excellent. And I thought an hour of me is, for some of you, an hour too much. For some of you, half an hour too much. So,
Dave, you're still on, mate.
I'm delighted to be back on the ball by ball. I'm joined by the pair, and David, you're still there. I'm not sure how the division of labour, to use an old school term.
It looks like I'm doing socials.
Yes, you're doing socials, Bear. David, England in an extremely strong position here.
Very strong indeed. I thought the turning point in the whole series was yesterday with the bowling of Ben Stokes, the injury to Pant, the way he hobbled out, looked like desperate stuff from the team really on the ropes. And, the other thing that struck me today is the sort of lost look on Shubman Gill's face whenever the camera goes to him. He doesn't know what to do.
I completely agree. Here is Shardul Thakur, and that's down the leg side. It's lifted in the air by Ben Stokes there. He's a bit lucky there was no short mid-wicket there.
Yeah.
You'd be fuming.
I'd have been fuming.
I was saying before they should have had a short mid-wicket.
Yeah, they should always have a short mid-wicket, but hey.
He's through for a single.
I think he was done by the lack of pace there, wasn't he? Not
just died in the pitch, didn't it? I would agree with you, David. I would add to it the extraordinary, for all its familiarity these days, the extraordinary assault on the new ball from Duckett and Crawley. Crawley initially slower, then faster. But between the two of them, they just will hammer so much that you can see the bowler's shoulders slumping as they walk back to their mark. I mean, it really is an enormous advantage for England to have these two openers who are utterly fearless and who give the game straight back to the opening bowlers. As Root sits on this one, but he only picks out the man at fine gully, and there is no run.
That's it. That's what I was saying earlier. This is the game that England have wanted to play for the entire series, and they finally got it together in the fourth. Mainly because of the pitches, I think, in the first two tests. In fact, the pitch at Lords wasn't great for basballing, really. It was quite slow and sticky, and it was quite an attritional pitch. But the fact that they put India into bat in both the first two games, and rather than get that score of 350, which they think they can overhaul reasonably quickly if they get a good opening partnership, it's 450 or 550.
Root again sits on this one with a late cut, but he does get it past the right hand of Fine Gully. It goes down to third man where there's a bit of untidy fielding betraying the morale of the Indian side, and the young captain's got a bit to do to raise it. David, where do you sit on something that it took me a while to come to terms with, which is if you want this desire to put the pressure back on the bowling, so the attack is almost turned into a defence with the bowling, as we're watching Jasprit Bumrah hobbling here. I'll just break off as Thakur is in, and this is just defended by Ben Stokes, but there's plenty of room for a single on the offside, and he takes it. Where do you sit on the fact that if you want that willingness to put pressure back on the bowlers, you've got to accept that there are going to be some dismissals that look pretty poor? I'm thinking about getting stumped off your 12th ball, for example.
I'm not going to make an original response to this game because it's something that Raj wrote on a banner while we first started talking at Lords last week. And then after, on the banner it said, paid tribute to the death of Bazball.
Defended, and there is no run. Sorry, David, continue.
Yeah, and I would say that whenever Ben Stokes plays in this manner, he's not thinking of run rates. He's done this before. This is ominous for the opponent. He gets very defensive until he really has assessed the conditions. He's got up to 20, 26, and then now look at him. He's really started to. He's really going to go for it in this session. But we're going to see a lot of runs.
Well, collectively, the batters are able to go at 5, 4.5 and over, regardless of what the individuals are doing. And the bowlers, you can see they've got the weight of the world on their shoulders. Thakur can barely get to the crease here, and Root clips him square on the leg side, where there's a single anywhere on the leg side at all. So what he's doing bowling on middle and leg, I don't know. But
Gary, just to say one thing. Just one thing on that. You mentioned the importance of the start given by Crawley and Duckett. How the game can change, how the worm can turn. Because last night, Crawley gave a very revealing interview to the BBC about how he felt pressure and knowing that everyone's thinking he's not scoring enough runs in that position, and knowing his position is under threat, having that making him go for shots that he wouldn't normally go for. So he was talking about trying to get that under control and mastering that. And I think that was very revealing of him to say that. Typifies the man. He's a lovely guy. Everyone who's meets him. I've not met him. They say he's
in the side because he's a lovely guy. But anyway, excuse me, guys.
Lovely player to watch as well.
Yeah, he is when he gets going. We have
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
Jayan Aryaratnam says, outside the subcontinent sand pits, isn't India's attack one great fast bowler and a bunch of medium pacers? Keep Bumrah out and you can cash in.
Well, Bumrah looks like he might be out with that hobbling, and it's not looking good for Siraj in this over, who has been good through the series, but he's just bowled a leg stump half volley, and Joe Root's not going to miss that, and he punches it to mid-wicket for one of these.
It's Nissan Shi.
What I will say to Jayan, I think that Siraj is a good bowler. I think England have got his number here, but I think I like him as a bowler. I think he's pretty aggressive. But I would say in this test, you've got Kambodge, and I've never rated Shardul Thakur as a bowler. I think he's cannon fodder, and he's proving to be here. Kambodge is his first test, so yeah. But he's bowling at high 70s. I mean,
I love that cannon fodder. That's brilliant.
Well, he is. I mean, he's just not.
Siraj is in again, and Root gets another one on his leg stump, and he's able just to get that down to the aforementioned Kambodge, who returns it. They're through for a single from long leg. I think the other element is it's easy to forget because the game moves so quickly, but only just past the halfway point in the test.
Yeah.
So that Sundar has got a couple of wickets, that Jadeja hasn't bowled much, we shouldn't be surprised about.
No.
But because the game goes so quickly, you almost expect spinners to be in the game sort of in the fifth or sixth session of the match.
3 of their wickets have come from spinners.
Yeah.
You know, and he is right to a certain degree. England concentrate on keeping out Bumrah because they think he's the threat, and everyone else they can kind of cash in on.
Well, Siraj is in again, and that's short, and it's just swivel pulled by Stokes down to long leg on the other side. It's Jadeja doing the fielding, and certainly Bumrah looks incapacitated at the moment. So England are 4 wickets down in their first innings of the match. Pant is effectively out of the game, although he will come back on one leg and bat. And it looks like Bumrah is, he'll certainly have to improve his body language if he wants to bowl. So England have everything in their favour. Even Siraj is hobbling now.
Who are they going to have to bowl? Oh my God, this could be terrible.
Well, I remember.
Terrible unless you've gone over on 5:30, Bear.
Well, the other thing is, Bear, and I remember first time I read this being surprised. I don't know who it was who said it. I don't even know what sport it was. But I remember them in an interview or in a end of career biography, autobiography. I'll come back to it now, as this is defended, no run, saying, "Look, we're professional sportsmen. We always play injured."
Yeah,
and you can't, despite kind of a big kind of cultural tsunami of we can't allow these players to risk injury and stuff like this, along with the massed armies of physios and everything else, which to my mind, the more physios you have, the more injuries there seem to be. Your job as a professional sportsman, and sometimes you've just got to get through it. I say plenty have in the past, and I promise you this, plenty will in the future. There's one standing there batting for England right now.
I was thinking about late great Graham Thorpe, who will be paid tribute to in the Oval today too, when the story about him with the intravenous drip, and then Ray Illingworth seeing him in the breakfast room the following day, putting a pint, saying, "Get this puck down, you lad, pint of tetanus."
Another half volley that Root punches to mid wicket, and I think that's Washington Sundar running around. It is. And they take the easiest of twos. What are India trying to do, David? They're neither defending nor attacking here. I don't understand.
Well, there's nothing to get. It's impossible, because if you look at the expression on Shubman Gill's face, it's "I don't know what to do" face. He it's a look of resignation, and he actually doesn't know what to do. So
well, we've seen
it's
this.
Not the usual strutting. Shubman Gill.
No,
I've not seen him look like this before, but looks like he's about to. Right.
Well, we've seen this because this is often what happens to English captains in Australia, and now we're not so far ahead of the game that we're talking about a kind of Ashes whitewash. But we have seen the body language, we have seen the lack of ideas, we have seen that demeanour on a captain often, because it's Englishmen in Australia. As a very quick single is taken, and Siraj is now pulling up. He's pulling up like a racehorse. He holds his hand up now, and yes,
I think he's done a calf or
they've
something.
got 99 problems at the moment, and the pitch ain't one.
No, it ain't.
99 overs gone.
Alex says, India bowling absolute filth for your boots, Rooty. Fill your boots, Rooty. Absolutely. Well, he only needs, exactly that. He needs how many more runs now? 75. He needs 4 more runs, and he overtakes Ricky Ponting with only... Sachin Tendulkar is a long way off, to be fair, 2,500 runs further on to become the best batsman ever, or the most run-scoring batter ever, wouldn't he? Bernard Morris, is that Chubby Brown commentating? That's a bit cheeky, isn't it?
Chubby Brown?
Chubby Brown.
Won't get the racism from me, mate.
Well, exactly. Lockie 6 says, Pant may have to bowl. He may well. And he says that Pant would still be quicker than Cambodge. Siraj has gone off. This is bad news for India. Well, I mean, if Siraj, for example, has tweaked a calf muscle and can't bowl in 4 days' time, and Bumrah is not going to play the final test, Akash and Arshdeep are both done. Who they got to bowl left in the final test? It'll be a massacre.
Here's Thacker, he bowls, and that's stroked away by Jolie very pleasantly. It's got away from the... Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Sorry. Well, you're doing well, David, but I better do the job as intended. It goes out to extra cover. and they're through for, I think, 2. Root goes to 118. I've got an amusing stat here that I got from my nephew earlier, and it concerns Zach Crawley. It needs a little bit of build-up, so you'll forgive me if I hold on for a moment. As we see Ricky Ponting and Ravi Shastri, 2 great batsmen, sort of, I wonder, did their careers overlap? Probably a little bit.
Probably a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Ponting played for about 16 years.
That's why he's up there with the on that run-scoring chart. And there's a long single there that they don't take. Hit to mid-off. Okay, so Zach Crawley, grounds with a Hilton on site. He averages 80.89. All other grounds, he averages 26.67. So if you want to pick Zach Crawley,
that's
pick him with a hotel on site.
The Rose Bowl and Old Trafford.
I think so, but it's amusing. And we've got Root on 118. Does he need 2 to go into second place in the run scoring charts?
Well, I think he becomes equal, doesn't he, or only overtaken? They'd overtake him with 2, yeah.
Thakur is in, and Root gets one that he's able to punch down to a wideish third man or a deep backward point. It barely matters. It's Karen Nair who must wonder what the hell he's doing out there.
He can't bowl. But
I know. He's 12th man, and I don't know who he's on for. Oh, he'll be on for Siraj, won't he?
Well, no, he was on before.
Yeah.
I don't know who he was on for before, but I mean, Jasprit Brummer looks like he's hobbling out. I mean, this is it. I mean, they're in deep trouble.
Well, I think
the next test.
Shastri might have to dig out the whites, do a Bob Taylor, and bowl a few overs.
India under 19s are over here.
That's right. Yeah, get the kid in. Get the kid in. Stokes has 32. Root has 119. England have 427 in the 100th over. The lead is 69, and it could be absolutely anything by the end of today.
Of course, they're missing Mohammad Shami.
Yeah, but every side misses somebody.
Yeah, well, we're missing everybody.
Stokes comes down and essays an enormous yahoo that he gets off the cue end of the bat, and it's fielded at short extra. How long is there to tea? There's only 10 minutes, so come on, Ben, get your head down for a little bit and you can have a pop after tea. He's now curious about his bat. He's calling for his bat. These £550 bats don't last long, do they?
I think they're more than 500 and then they're grand now. Yeah.
Are they?
You look at the top professional grey nickels. It's about, well, the last time I looked, it was 980 quid.
980
for
quid
a piece of fucking wood. But you can get a handmade one if you find a sort of individual bat maker. The last time I got I've had 2 handmade bats. Well, one was one of the ones we had, the Gorilla bats. That was about 220 quid. And then I had one made by a guy called Fusion Sports up near Stoke. Up near Crewe on my way when I used to work for Homes Under the Hammer. It cost me 180 quid. And I went there. The guy said, "What thing do you want?" And he just... I was there for 2 hours. Here's the bat. 180 quid, handmade.
Fantastic. No need
but
to...
if you buy a Grey Nichols or a full end Gun & Moore or a, whatever, right at the top end, they cost nearly
I was much more in the style of Graham Pollock, who used to pick up the nearest bat and go out and into the middle. Unlike Graham Pollock, I was usually back a bit quicker than he was. But anyway,
there aren't that many cricket stalls around. I mean, the only one I can think of in South London is the one that used to. I don't think it's still there. The one in Beckenham.
I think there's Gover Sports still at West Hill,
that's over in Ealing, isn't it?
West Hill, Wandsworth.
Right, okay, so there's one.
Everything's online now.
Yeah, but everything is online. But I mean, this is it. You want to test a bat. But I mean, I used to go down to local Intersport and you used to be able to get proper decent bats or half decent bats in a lot of sports stores. Now, if you go to fucking Sports Direct, it's just shit.
Yeah, I know. David, were you a bat fetishist, or are you a bat fetishist? I know you still play. I never really understood it. When people said it's got a lovely pickup, I would just pick the bat up and I wouldn't know what the hell we were talking about.
Well,
but are you a man who fetishizes bats?
Yes. When you've just lost one, which I have yesterday. Fell out of the back of my boot on the way to the pub after a match in Dorset.
Here's Thakur, and Ben Stokes just pushes that into the many open spaces and takes a single.
How did it fall out your boot? Did you drive off your boot open?
I drove off with the boot wide open. It's a tactic I use when parking to avoid parking tickets. Leave the boot wide open.
So we can't see the number plate. Oh my God!
Yeah. I just forgot I had the boot open and drove off. and then it's only when I had to pay a toll at Great Toll Bridge, this was in Wiltshire, just outside Carthage, that the girl there collected my toll said, "Do you know your boot's open?" I said, "Would you mind closing it?" She said, "I think something's fallen out. I think your balls have fallen out." So some cricket balls and a bat fell out at the back of the car.
Pushed by Root to the man at forward point, or cover point, I suppose, and there is no run. I mean, I can feel some listeners thinking there's an element of karma there, David. Did you, or is it you just putting it down to luck? We'll take the listeners' views now.
Oh, hold on.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
£5 to our man in Sheffield, Jay Grover. He says, I'm feeling a wee bit sorry for Gary now. He's been compared to Roderick Spode, who I don't know who that is, and Roy Chubby Brown. The comparisons are no reflection of his politics.
Well, that's true.
Who's Roderick Spode?
Roderick Spode is a character in Woodhouse who is an avatar, really, for Oswald Mosley. And he has a secret past as a salesman of women's lingerie. But Woodhouse did very little in the way of satire, but Spode is definitely one of his satirical characters.
Need some nicer comparisons for Gary, says Zippy Tuna. Is that Fabio commentating?
Well, as long as I don't get Mike Gatting. I used to get Mike Gatting. I wasn't very pleased with that.
Mike Gatting turned into a bull, basically. Have you ever seen him? His head's round.
Oh, I know.
Round.
Yeah. He goes into something which, fortunately, I've managed to avoid, which is that lack of a neck, because the neck just sort of spreads out to the shoulders. Anyway, we've got a change of bowling. Your favourite man here,
Cambodge. He's more cannon fodder. Let's give him a jingle though, because it's a new one.
Everybody loves, and you can't watch.
I often feel that accusations of English arrogance are overdone, but I could understand why there might be a little bit of that amongst the listeners if they're hearing our view at the moment. As Ben Stokes gets a hideous long hop outside the off stump, and he fetches it all the way to cow corner, but it's got no real timing, and the exiled Jas Whale is out there, exiled after his drops in the cordon earlier in the series. He tidies up, and Stokes gets two more. It's 35. Root's got a double century here, and Stokes has got a century there for the asking.
Well, exactly, and he hasn't had a century for 2 years, so he might want to take it. Although I do think he's going to go a bit Blitzy Burko after tea.
Yeah,
I think he'll get himself in, but then I think he's very tempted to go hard. I mean, they've got a lead of 72 now.
I tell you what, if Bumrah is in this amount of pain, he shouldn't be on the field, because he looks in some trouble. A little bit of outswing there from Cambodge, but it's so wide that Stokes catches up with it and drives it without any timing to Washington Sundar, who is a deep point. David, are we overstating the case there that there's 100 for each of them here by the close, an extra 100?
No, I don't think you are overstating it, and I think you're right to say, it's like a boxing match where you've got a team that's really on the ropes. Well, I couldn't disagree. But I mean, I just want to just get a quick plug in.
Oh, get a plug in
for Guerrilla Cricket Tea Time. I'm going to bring in our newbie Raj. We're going to find out a bit more about him. And can he explain some of these tactical errors that we're noticing in the Indian game?
It's true. Here is Cambodge, and Root comes down to meet the ball because it might not have got there otherwise, and he deflects it to third man, and they're through for a single. Well, when you talk about a boxing match, you just want to get this in. There was a great spitting image sketch as Root now has 120, so he is now second on the list. It's well known amongst the crowd. To his credit, Root has barely noticed it. He's getting a standing ovation, and he just puts his hand up. He must be aware of it, but I think, like a lot of players, they're not all that bothered about records.
He was saying that earlier.
The standing ovation's going on for minutes.
Yeah, it is.
All on their feet. Everyone's on their feet clapping.
We can even enjoy them if I can find it. Oh, I've got one that says standing ovation, but I can't find it.
While you're looking for it, Bear, I'll break off for myself. But Cambodge, 1 for 89, comes in, and Stokes lets that go through to the keeper. There are going to be the boycotts and the people who pour over the records and everything else. But my brother on the WhatsApp earlier was saying he didn't quite believe Ricky Ponting, that Ponting didn't know that his record as number 2 in the all-time list has now been usurped by Joe Root. He said, I don't believe that and everything, but I do actually, because a lot of players, if they've got time off, they're not watching cricket. They're at IPN Napa on holiday, or they're on the PlayStations, or they're playing golf or something or other.
Yeah.
It's a job.
I hardly ever watch cricket outside of doing this. I have to be said.
Ben Stokes pushes this to extra to cover point, and there is no run. Of course, I do. I always have.
Yeah, well, I'm in here probably
Fair
more
enough.
than you.
Oh yeah. But when I'm not here, I'm often watching cricket.
Yeah. Oh right, yeah. That's fair enough. I mean, if I do 4 days on a test and 5 tests in a month and a half,
I understand.
The last thing I want to do is watch the 100.
And I think,
although, funnily enough, if the 100's on the normal channels, I'll end up watching.
But I think a lot of players are like that. They don't necessarily want to watch the game. David, you've known a few pet players in your time. Is it fair to characterise them as that?
As who people who don't enjoy watching?
Yeah. As this
Yes,
ball's
it is.
defended, no run.
I'll give you 2 spectacular examples of that. When I got out to Antigua, Brian Lara was on 142 not out, poised to break the record. Everyone's talking about it. Gary Sobers has flown in. Going to the press box on arrival. Mike Selby, the Guardian correspondent, is there. I say, how's it going, Mike? He said, looking forward to going home.
It was an intensely boring test match, to be fair.
Come on, Lara's about to break the record.
I know, but oh dear.
Oh dear, it's one of the seminal moments of the cricketing century.
And I'm glad I saw it. I was in a pub watching it in the West End, and everybody stood up and applauded in the pub. But I don't know.
When was the last time you saw that? People in a pub standing up.
Well, there is that for sure.
There's no one in the pubs for a start.
Well, no pubs.
Deserted.
No pubs. The idea of a boxing match, I'm going to come back to, if I may. Bear, I think I've taken the opportunity for you to read some of the tubers. This is punched to extra cover, no run.
We do have one of these.
Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah.
Jimmy Tuna, $2. He says, Root! Absolutely.
Indeed it is, Root.
I just wanted to make a point. I think, India put so much effort into the first 3 tests, they look completely done.
Yeah, they do.
They? And this is what happens in a 5-test series.
Also, the captain has lost his form,
Yeah.
and you cannot have a captain with slumped shoulders worried about their form leading a side. He's only 25. It's a big job. So,
hold on, Gary. Scored a mountain of runs.
Yeah, but he hasn't scored for a while now. This ball is pushed to gully, and there is no run. Since Edgbaston, he hasn't made a score, and I think that might be playing on his mind a little, along with criticism back home, because they've certainly lost 1 match they shouldn't have lost. Arguably lost 2 matches they shouldn't have lost. So I can kind of feel that Shubman Gill has got the weight of the world on his shoulders.
And Gambia's not going to be less.
No, he's never going to be mistaken for a ray of sunshine, to quote Woodhouse again. This ball is just dabbed to point. There is no run. Now, when you mentioned the boxing match, I loved that spitting image sketch from from sometime in the late 80s, where they had a boxing match between Henry Cooper and Julian Lloyd Webber, commentated on by a breathless Harry Carpenter, and it rather reminds me of not the cello playing of Julian Lloyd Webber, but Henry Cooper's jabs, hooks, and uppercuts that come a bit later. If anybody recalls that sketch, it's an absolute blinder. As Thakur is in, and it's punched by Root again to extra cover. One of the most impressive.
Do me a favour, Gary. Sorry, just on that.
Yeah.
When we come off air, could you post the link to that on?
I can't find it because it's buried in a full episode of Spitting Image. I've tried to find it before, and I did find it once, but I did that thing where you update your computer, and I lost all of the links or whatever. But it can be found, but it's quite tricky because I don't think it's an individual sketch. You've got to know the episode that it comes in, and then wind forward to 20 minutes in or something. As Thakur is in, and this goes through to the keeper. I was going to say one of the things about Root that is so impressive is that he, like all great batters who play long innings, he has periods where he looks in form and out of form, but his concentration 4 hours into an innings is often as good as it is 4 minutes. Into
Yeah, he has patches.
He has patches, but he doesn't have a deterioration. He has some ups and downs, but his ability to concentrate, which speaks to his basic fitness, is excellent. Sorry, Beth.
No, I'm just...
I think this is the last ball.
Yeah, it will be.
It will be the last ball. Takor to bowl it. And he's in, and Root plays that shot that he was struggling with this morning, which is the punch down to third man. It's Kambodge who fields it. It's the end of the over. England are 433 for 4 at tea on the third day of the fourth test. They lead by 75. Joe Root is 121 not out and has now surpassed both Jacques Kallis and Ricky Ponting to be the second highest run scorer in the history of Test cricket. He's walking off with his captain, who's on 30 odd, hasn't got a care in the world. And India are, I'm afraid to say, the walking wounded. David, any thoughts to add there?
Well, just the superiority really showing in the body language, the two players, as you say, strolling off. Ben Stokes without a care in the world, and Joe Root looking like a man who's just, well, achieved an amazing, another amazing landmark. And I know he talks about not looking at the stats too closely, but he must be so proud of what he's doing for his country. You know, the records speak for themselves. He's gone past Ricky Ponting. He's the second highest test scoring batsman of all time. Only Sachin Tendulkar in front of him. He's played a lot more tests.
Yeah. 200
tests, Tendulkar. Root, I think, only 130. Yeah, and it's fabulous. Another great innings from him. An air of inevitability about it at the start of the day, I thought. That's why there I steamed into the 5-2 available when
out. Before we go to the Bear for the last of your tuber comments, I will say one thing, is that Joe Root's father was a club cricketer and both his sons play first class cricket. Billy Root playing at county level, and Joe Root obviously is Joe Root. His parents will be very proud,
yes,
and they ought to be.
Of course. I'll give you three little messages that I've picked up on here. Super Junior says, I thought it was odd the other day when Siraj reviewed without talking to Gill. Gill looked annoyed and dejected. John Kevin says if Stokes gets 100, which is possible with Bumrah and Siraj off, he'll pass 7,000 test runs himself. And John Yelton says, I think the commentators are being a bit too negative about India. Until a couple of days ago, they were still in a chance of winning the series. That is true, John, but I think the point that we're trying to make here is they put so much effort into getting to that position, and then they are still 2-1 down, having played some fantastic cricket. It's kind of finally caught up with them. They were in with a chance if they got some early wickets this morning. But England have played the game they wanted to play here for the whole series. They've got the opposition out for a score that they can chase reasonably quickly and get far ahead of the game. And they've finally got that opening partnership that they've wanted to chase this whole series, where both openers get a good score. Well, they did actually when they chased down to 370 at Edgbaston in the first test. But and you know, it's taken its toll on India. It's hard being the touring test side. You're away from home. They've had injuries. Now that their best bowler can only play 3 tests, they really had to put effort in where it was required to win the vital moments that they've had to do. And unfortunately, England, you know, up until this test, I think the stats are that actually India have scored more runs than India, but they still find themselves 2-1 down. And eventually, as a touring side in a 5-test series, that grinds you down, and then suddenly it breaks, and that's when everything falls apart. And you know, England, I mean, when we went, look, in India, it beat England 4-1 in India. You look at that series, England won the first test, could have won the second and could have won the fourth, got slaughtered in the other 2. But they exactly the same happened over there. You know, England were in that series and ended up losing 4-1. Well, and it can happen when you're overseas.
But you've talked about the amount of time you invest in watching Test cricket, and obviously the support that you offer to all of us gorillas here. And the time I watch Test cricket, we're not watching it because it's easy. We're watching it because it's hard.
It is hard. But you notice it in sides, especially touring sides. I mean, we see it with England all the time. I mean, the amount of times you see in England after they've lost 2 tests in Australia, and then suddenly we're basically a shambles. And it's just it's the uniqueness of really of I think of international cricket in a 5-test series in really hard conditions, that mentally you just get broken down, and once you mentally get broken down, it becomes quite easy for the opponent.
It's more now than when we were younger, because the tests are so they're so compact, It used to be that you'd have a couple of county games and you'd knock about the students or something, and a couple of second 11 bowlers, and
get
you get a couple of hundreds, and you know, you could recover and feel differently. But you know, it must feel for Shubman Gill every time he looks up. He's either got Ben Duckett or Joe Root knocking the ball around his empty field, or he's got Ben Stokes and Jofra Archer hurtling into him. And he must feel, he wakes up in the morning with that, he goes to bed at night with that. He's got a couple of days off before the next test, and he's got to do the interviews. He's got to select the team. I mean, it's
exactly.
A
I mean,
thing.
this game ostensibly finishes on Sunday, and then the 5th test starts on Thursday. Now potentially he's got Siraj out. He's got Bumrah, who's not going to play the last test.
He's got 2 media days before that as well.
Yeah, and he's basically got 2 medium pacers here who are pretty not very good at this level, I'd have said. He's got 2 deeps who are injured. Hopefully one of them comes back. He's somehow got to get a bowling attack to go to the Oval, and he could well be 3-1 down, you know.
Yeah. I mean, David, are we being too kind there? I mean, as I said sometimes when actually it was something that I'm sure that's close to your heart, proposals to reduce the number of games in the county championship. You know, and they talk about player welfare, and I do understand that, particularly with the travel that sometimes we're expecting cricketers in the domestic calendar to play till 10 o'clock on a Thursday night and get 300 miles away for a 2 o'clock start the next day.
Right.
But you know, cricketers are not sort of giving up the game because of the level of stress and taking a job in, you know, an A&E wing of a local hospital, are they? So I think it can be overdone, but I think Bear's
player power. Player power.
Bear's characterisation of how hard an overseas tour is when you're behind the 8 ball is convincing, I feel.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I mean, players obviously benefited from untold riches over the last few years since the franchise revolution. You know, so agents call the shots, and the players got more clout than it had. But having said that, my proposal, Gary, just to put something positive in there, would be to keep the number of matches, county championship, and reduce them to 3-day duration, with the 4th day only to be used in the case of rain. That would do a lot.
There's something in that. I will say one thing. I was going to hand over for you to have a conversation with Raj in a moment, but I will say that I get wary of when people criticise agents. I didn't like it very much when there was some young working class lads in all sports actually who would then be pushed around by managers and by chairmen and be told to accept absolutely appalling deals. Same in pop music as well. So agents do occasionally go too far, but I think on the whole they've rebalanced the power in sports, and again, sometimes they go too far, but in the main I think they're a force for good to stop exploitation. But I'll hand over now, David, for you to have a conversation with Raj. I'm delighted you've introduced.
That's typical Gary, that Raj drops a bombshell. Drops a bombshell view just as we gives us no opportunity to really respond to that. Obviously, you've joined us, Raj, to talk about India. You know, because there has been some criticism from the guys that so you can't understand some of the tactics, the delay in introducing Washington Sundar into the attack, the strange selection of Kanoj, who wasn't even in the squad. The very short spells given to Jasprit Bumrah, and the selection of Thakur, who my colleague the Bear, who should be obeyed, described as cannon fodder. Your response, please, to that?
Yeah, even I have. I don't have enough answers for that. I mean, yes, they are struggling at the moment, and it's not looking good for us. But yeah, again, you see Mohammad Siraj. I think even he got injured, but I think he's back onto the ground now. But yeah, England are in the driving seat, and possibly they would bat the entire day today, and they might have an overnight declaration. Probably they would have a lead of around 200-ish by the end of today's day's play. So yeah, England in the driving seat, and let's see if it rains on day 5. So if we can, secure a draw. But yeah, it's looking very bad for us.
Just one of those specifics I'm going to push you on, Raj. The delay, well, two things. Opening with Thakur, that session with Thakur after lunch, which was a key, crucial mid-break partnership, that was odd. And the delay in bringing on Washington Sundar after his success in the last test. He came on immediately, got 2 wickets of Brook and Pope, not in that order. Can you explain that, other than Shubman Gill, in my view, looking a bit lost, not getting much support from Gambhir either. Gambhir, he's no Dravid, is he? And he's no Shastri.
Yeah.
And is he more, I hate to say this, is he more of a
T20 coach?
No, I was going to say, is he more of an Anil Kumble as coach? He had a very unsuccessful.
I mean, Anil Kumble was a good coach. It was like he got dropped from the management just because I think Virat Kohli and Anil Kumble, they were not having the same, they were not in the same frequencies. That's why
he fell out with Virat Kohli. Not a great idea.
Yeah.
If you're an average coach and you're dealing with one of the world's greatest test cricketers and captains the game has ever seen.
Yes. But
I'm not giving any wiggle room. Let's ask. I'm going to introduce you, Raj, to everyone, because we've had a lot of people commenting on how nice it was to hear you, and I certainly enjoyed your contributions. Your first time on Gorilla. Tell us about yourself and where are you from? I think Mumbai in India, and you're here. I know working in science IT area. So tell us about your passion for Indian cricket and how that started.
Yeah, so I'm from Mumbai, India, and I came into the UK 2.5 years ago to do my masters, and currently I'm doing a job as a building services engineer. As a cricket fan, I think cricket comes very naturally to me and to a lot of us coming from India. And I think my dad had a big role in that because he introduced me to this sport. I still remember when I was 6 years old, around 2003, when I watched my first game. So yes, I'm an avid cricket fan, and I can talk about cricket for days and days and days without getting bored. So yeah, that's me.
You've only got 10 minutes now, Raj, so that's going to be a cakewalk for you. I think one of the talking points is Joe Root today. I'd be interested to get an Indian perspective on this, because we think in the UK that Joe Root doesn't get the credit that, say, Sachin Tendulkar has got. And he's now second Tendulkar, so he's not that far off. So do you agree with that Joe Root is underestimated? He's never seen up there with the greats, because his figures would say he is one of the greats. He's done it in a lot fewer test matches than Tendulkar as well.
Yes, I think Joe Root is the current best all-time greats as far as the batsmanship is concerned. The greatest batter of today's generation in Test cricket, and the best thing about him is, like, pre-2019, I think he was questioned a lot of not converting his half centuries into centuries. I think pre-2019 he had around 17 Test centuries, but after that, up until now in this 6 years phase, he has now 38 centuries. So he has almost double, I think more than that. So yes, obviously he has changed his game. I think with him not being the captain of the England team has worked in his favor. The adoption of baseball cricket has also helped him. Though I think he has gotten out in 80s and 90s a couple of times in this baseball era as well. So probably he might have had 40 to 43 centuries had he not missed out on those centuries. But yeah, again, a great batter, probably the greatest Test batter of this current generation.
Right.
I had one question. Yes. For you. What do you think about this World Test Championship cycle? Is it a fraud, or what changes can you do to make it more exciting?
Yeah, I think it's far too complicated for people to understand. And I think if it's going to be a World Test Championship, then there should be an even number of games played. So certain fixtures should be nominated as World Test Championship fixtures.
Okay.
That way, it's a bit like golf, if that happens. Don't quote me on that. So I would do something like that. It's far too complicated. and certainly the absurd situation that after the last Test match, part of the World Test Championship, England would dock points for slow over rate. What's that got to do with the World Test Championship? That's a different issue altogether. Shouldn't interfere with who is the best Test match country. That shouldn't be adjusted for over rates. That's absurd. And I do think that's. But in terms of my solution, I'd simplify it and give an even number of games to that are part of this World Test Championship. It means highlighting one per series in some cases. So be it. And that would give an extra edge, extra needle. Rather than it trying to be an average, to 2 decimal places, which doesn't work. It should be a straight, calculation on win, lose, draw.
Yeah, but I think that's not going to happen because
no.
we all know that England plays around 22 to 24 test matches across 2 years. Australia plays 20 odd. India plays 18, 19 test matches. So obviously we three as 3 cricketing nations play the most number of test matches, and on the other side you have South Africa playing 2-match test match series. New Zealand playing 2 or 3 match series, which is not good for test cricket is what I think. And but yeah, I have a proposal. Probably I can discuss about that later on. But
no, let's hear your proposal. I'd like to hear. It sounds like this is something that you've really thought about. So I'd be very interested to hear your perspective, Raj.
So what I think is, like, we have 9 teams currently playing in this World Test Championship. So what we can do is we can divide them into 3 groups. Let's say rank 1, 2, 3 will be in the top tier group, 4, 5, 6 will be in the intermediate group, rank 7, 8, 9 would be in the development group. So what you would do in essence is, like, see, as of now they are playing 6 series, 3 home and 3 overseas, 3 away. So what you can do is, like, in those 3 groups, possibly you can have, like, let's say England, as of now I think they are ranked 3 in the test rankings. So what England can do is, like, they can have 2 series from the top tier group, they can have 2 series from the middle group, and they can have 2 series from the bottom group, like 1 home, 1 away, 1 home, 1 away. So retrospectively I think you are playing quality sides, and you are not just playing West Indies, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, because we all know in the last cycle South Africa played 6 series, 4 of them were against Pakistan, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka and West Indies. So that should not be allowed. So probably grouping the 9 teams into 3 groups and allowing them to play 2 each from each of the group, 1 home and 1 away, would probably bring more evenness into this game. I also think you should award winning a 4-match series or a 5-match series with bonus points, because let's agree that winning a 5-match series is way more difficult than winning a 2-match or a 3-match test series. So you can give those bonus points for Ashes, for Anderson Tendulkar Trophy, for BGT as well. Maybe you can bring that, and if you win by innings win, or you win by 10 wickets margin, you can have bonus points for that as well.
Yeah, good idea. I love this. I love the whole idea, actually. So much so that I'm thinking of putting it in as one of my recommendations.
Definitely.
In my research that I'm doing at the University of Westminster on the impact of the franchise leagues on the cricket ecosystem, and the increasing effect that's had on widening the disparity between the big 3 that you just referred to, India, Australia, and the rest. So that is actually a really positive solution, and I love the fact that Tier 2 and 3 teams get to play Tier 1.
Yes.
It's the death of cricket in West Indies to be put into a 2nd division and denied access to England, India and Australia. That would be the equivalent of putting them back in a box.
Yes.
It's ridiculous. And there'd be widespread resistance to that in West Indies. So give me no more of this 2 divisions rubbish. What you've proposed with the 3 groups, where A plays a series against B and C as well as within the group. It's brilliant, and I like the bonus points as well.
Yes.
Rose, I'm going to have to bring you in on my academic research here.
Definitely.
We better take that one offline, otherwise we might frighten away the rest of the listeners that we haven't already frightened away.
So my whole concept is to, if you're playing 6 series across the cycle, you should make sure that you are playing 4 series against quality sides like India, England, Australia, South Africa and New Zealand. you should be playing 4 series against these nations. If you're playing against West Indies, Sri Lanka, Pakistan, Bangladesh, every time, I think you should not be allowed to play in the final. And that's why, and I had the same opinion for South Africa. I thought, they are not the deserving, finalist. But again, they went on to win the cup, so good on them. But you should be playing 4 quality sides in a test cycle, is what I think.
Well, Raj, it's been brilliant to hear your views. We've been listening to Raj Patel, who's made his guerrilla debut today with tremendous elan, and a number of listeners have really welcomed, and it really is a pleasure to have you on board, Raj. And Atif Nawaz, eat your heart out. You'll be on the BBC before we know it. Anyway, whilst you're still humble enough to be with us, I think you're part of the team that's picking up commentary after tea.
Yes.
And in the ball by ball chair is going to be. Well, I'll leave it to you, Raj, to introduce them.
I think it's sorry.
I can hear Steve talking there.
No, Steve is not there. Bear is there.
No.
Bear is here.
Oh, the bear is coming back.
Yeah.
And alongside him, yourself, Raj.
Yes, and I think you are also with me. Okay.
I think a bit of production note there was a bit of a changeover.
Right,
but
Dave.
let me
Yeah,
just
it's
say
us
that
3.
Yeah. Oh, who's doing the ball by ball?
I think it's me again for some
Great
reason.
Bear, okay. And
Let me just
I'll
double
pass
check.
over to the capable hands of Bear with England on 433 for 4. And thanks to Raj Patel for his interesting proposal on how to revamp the World Test Championship.
I was just hearing that, and that when you wanted 3 divisions, we're going to have to talk about
zones.
3 zones. Okay, we were talking over there, but I heard that came through the speaker, and I was like, okay, I want to hear more of this.
Yeah.
You'll have to explain it to me.
Yeah. So I have my notes with me.
Okay,
it's worth repeating.
I have my notes.
Okay, right. Well, we'll get on to that.
Tony's never done Tony any harm to bring his notes into the studio.
No, it hasn't indeed. Well, we're back after tea. England are 75 runs ahead. They're 433 for 4. Stokes on 36. Root is facing on 121. Bumrah is going to bowl. Is he injured? Isn't he injured? I don't know. He's holding around the outfield before. First ball, Root just cuts out to Jadeja, who wanders around the boundary, picks it up, and it's a sedate single to start the afternoon.
If you're hobbling around during the course of a match, you are injured. The extent to which you shake that off, look, you can see it's very ginger. This is pretty desperate stuff having to bowl in here, and I don't think he's going to.
Well, it is, but I mean, Siraj is off the field as well, isn't he? We don't even know what's wrong with him either. So zone. Tell me this zonal cricket.
Yes, after this ball.
Okay. Stokes will face up. Bumrah. He's gone for 66 in his 19.1 overs. Yeah, he seems to have a problem with his leg, cramp, calf, I don't know. It's not looking good for India though, is it?
No, it doesn't.
Camera's focusing in on his legs. It's in at Stokes' stumps. It's defended quite comfortably back down the track, and there is no run. I'd be interested to see what the pace of that was. They're going at 80 miles an hour, yeah. You wonder if he is injured. Coming in, zonal cricket.
Yes, so it was all about the WTC championship.
Yep.
And the scheduling of the WTC, and how you should go about it. So at present we have 9 teams playing in the WTC cycle. So my proposal to ICC is okay. Let him bowl.
You're gonna send it to them.
Yeah.
In a big document, presentation doc.
Yes.
Clipped out into the leg side by Stokes. They're going to push for 2. Oh, they are going to push for 2. Tight, but they make it. Yeah.
Yes. So we have 9 teams. So what we can do is we can divide 3 teams into 3 groups. So let's say we have to take the rankings from the start of the year. So let's say as of 1st January 2025, Australia were ranked 1st, South Africa 2nd, England 3rd, India 4th, New Zealand, Sri Lanka, Pakistan, West Indies, Bangladesh. So we can divide the 3 teams into 3 groups. So let's say Australia, South Africa, England, the top 3 ranked teams in the first tier. Rank 4, 5, 6, India, New Zealand and Sri Lanka in the intermediate group, and Pakistan, West Indies, Bangladesh in the development group.
Okay.
No, sorry, tiers, not zones. Correction.
Tiers, yeah.
Okay, yeah. It's a leg by, I think. It's angling down leg side. It is a leg by. Yeah.
So as of now, what you are doing is you are playing 6 series in this World Test Championship cycle, 3 home and 3 away, right?
Yep.
So what you can do is when you have these teams in 3 different tiers, you can ask every team that you are playing one home and one away with each of the teams from each of the tiers. So let's say in England's case, since England is in the top tier, England need to play Australia away, South Africa home, India home, New Zealand away, and similarly Pakistan or.
Okay, so you just play 2 teams out of the other 2 tiers.
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense.
Home and away, home and away, home and away.
Wait, defended into the offside, no run.
So essentially what I am suggesting to the ICC is that each and every team should be able to play against 4 quality sides, which include Australia, South Africa, India, New Zealand and England.
Okay, right, so everyone gets to play England. Well, basically everyone's got to play England, Australia and India because that's where the money is. And
Yes,
that's how you're
definitely.
generating the money. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the other option is I mean, what they're talking about. I don't know how. There's supposed to be ongoing discussions about this at the moment, isn't there?
Yes.
ICC. Bumrah is into Root, who just punches that out again through the offside. They think about pushing for 2, but there isn't there. It's obviously the 2 division group.
I think we should go straight to Jay Shah with this proposal. I know someone who knows him.
Okay, so yeah, if
I'm serious.
No, I don't know him, but yeah, if you know him, if you are good friends with him, or in the
that.
like any of the members in the ICC, then probably I would be grateful to propose my proposal. So what you are doing is you are playing 4 quality sides and you are playing 2 bottom ranked sides in the form of Pakistan, West Indies and Bangladesh.
Oh, Pakistan wouldn't like that.
Yeah, but they are ranked 7 at the moment. So, and the challenge here is how do you arrange the series?
But West Indies aren't even in there though.
Sorry?
Where are West Indies?
West Indies are at 8.
Oh right, okay, fine, okay. Whew. That would have upset Dave if they weren't there.
Well, no, I would say it would be an absolute disaster for Test cricket in West Indies if they were given a 2nd division status playing under the smaller clubs.
Well,
Absolute
it
disaster.
would do.
End of Test cricket in West Indies.
It probably would be. That's guided down towards third man, but stopped by Gully, and there is no run. Root's on strike on 123. That is the problem with the 2 division model. Although there is opposite, obviously there's an opportunity to get promoted.
This is a much better system.
It does. It sounds like a more equitable
and
system.
I have some additional points as well. So let him bowl this delivery and I'll come after that.
Yeah, 2 very interesting ideas from bonus points.
It does seem more equitable than the 2 division thing. That's beautifully driven by Root, unfortunate. Drives it 2 straight, hit it straight back at the stumps and knocked them over. No run. Carry on then.
Yes, so it's about including bonus points into the scenario as well.
Yeah,
so
I thought about that.
So it's like I want to reward a test series win wherein you play 4 or 5 test matches as opposed to 2 or 3 test matches series. So if you win a 4-match test series or if you win a 5-match test series, you should be awarded some bonus points. Yes, so that's one. Also playing home and away. If you went on to win the away series.
Like the away goals rules in the old football. Extra points if you win away. That's a reasonable thing as well. Actually, it's hard to win away, as we've seen.
So let's say if you're winning, away series and you are beating the higher ranked teams, you should be awarded more points for that. So that's one. Bonus points for 4-5 matches series. Bonus points for away series as well. And I would also tend to give more weightage if you went on to win like an innings win victory or 10 wickets victory. Probably you can give bonus points to them as well. And at the end, because right now you have a points percentage system.
Yeah, I don't like that. That's on to the pads. A big uphill for OEW.
Turn down.
It's not a bad shout. He went right across his stumps. It's a long way down. They're not going to think about reviewing this time.
No, they aren't.
But he had got a long way across and a long way down. But Shipman Gill's not even thinking about it. So they get a leg by.
Yes. So as of now, you have a points percentage system. The point percentage is basically the number of points you get upon the number of points contested across the whole cycle. You can still keep that. What I would suggest is give a certain percentage amount of weightage to the PCT and give some percentage weightage to the bonus points that you will get, after series victory, bonus points and all those stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if the point is the percentage, you wouldn't need it if everyone played the same amount of fucking games, would you?
Yeah.
If everyone played the same amount of games, you wouldn't need a percentage thing. You'd just have a points table, which makes a lot more sense to a lot more people. It has to be said. Percentages do become a bit convoluted.
Yeah, so
that's played out to deep point. Jadeja Fields, and there's no one run. Sorry.
So that's why I'm suggesting to have bonus points as well, because you won't you won't be having all the teams playing the same number of matches, and that's why I'm rewarding the teams who are playing 5 matches test series. So at the end you have certain weightage for the bonus points, summation of bonus points, and you have certain weightage for the points percentage. You add them and then you will get the final points, and based on that you can have the finalist. I cannot allow South Africa, who are playing against West Indies, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, to be able to play in the WTC final. I cannot allow them.
That upset you. We quite enjoyed it because they beat Australia. That's played into the leg side for a single.
There's your tier 1 match for you, Raj. They played Australia, albeit in the final, and they beat them. So there's the tier 1. What's the problem?
But they played against Pakistan, Sri Lanka at home. Away series they had against West Indies and Bangladesh. Would you have an away series with West Indies, Bangladesh out of the 3 series that you get?
Yeah, although England haven't won in West Indies since when? 2006 or something. And they sent the B teams to New Zealand and lost that series as well, didn't they? I mean, it is a bit contrived with the way it's done. I mean, they are, even what they're going through at the moment, they're talking about it has to be at least 3 tests in a series, aren't they, for the next round, which is true. You can't have 2 test series.
Exactly my point. I think that was a negative advertisement for Test cricket. If you are sending a D grade side to New Zealand, I think that's a negative advertisement, and I cannot subscribe to that. I'm sorry.
Well, it's to do with that one is played square on the offside, and there is no run. I'm sure we'll have some messages. You're on messages, Dave. Do you know that?
Yeah. No. If the viewers who are listening, if you have any better suggestions, you can drop into the chats, and we can take that for sure.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem, isn't it? I mean, ideally in a league, everyone plays everybody.
Yes.
But we don't seem to have enough time to do that. The other thing is you could have it over a 4-year period and everyone does have to play everybody, which would make sense.
Yeah.
But in this scenario, I mean, this is it. I think Ireland certainly want to, I mean, they're not very good as a test side, I'll give them that, but you don't get better without playing better sides. That's dropped into the offside by Stokes. It's fielded gully and there is no run. So Ireland want to get in there. Obviously, you've got Zimbabwe and Afghanistan. Afghanistan probably running. I mean, Zimbabwe are pretty shit. Let's face it. And they have had periods, well, a long time ago where they were reasonable. But I think if they are test nations, they have to be included in there somehow because it's about resources and how resources are. I mean, you can't expect lower ranked sides or these weaker sides to be able to improve if they don't have the result. I mean, you've got to be able to pay players and all this kind of stuff and be able to, a structure where they can improve in their home countries. That's defended by Stokes.
I have, I have one more suggestion, is that can you start adopting the associate nations, as in like India can adopt Nepal, Afghanistan, England can adopt.
Very good.
England England can adopt Scotland, Netherlands, Ireland. Australia can adopt PNG.
I've thought about. I mean, I often thought that England should probably allow Ireland and the Netherlands into the county circuit.
Exactly.
But then we have enough problems. I mean, we're having a massive row now about how many games the county sides are going to play. But I mean, if you did, you could then have more divisions if you want it that way. I mean,
it's chaos. The person in charge of it is Rob Andrew, I'm afraid.
Oh yeah,
so he's one of the poorest sporting administrators you'll find in this country.
Again,
he's been promoted from his incompetent job at Sussex to doing this job at the ECB.
Wow.
I mean, what the ECB are doing at the moment is madness. They're driving players, English county players, into white ball only contracts in order to allow them to play in the PSL. So they're forcing players to choose between white ball and red ball, which is not in the interests of anyone, not the cricket fan. We want to see people like James Vince in the county 4-day game.
Yeah,
He's now living in Dubai. That's the implication. They're saying if you want to earn the money, guys, you've got to go white ball only and give up any county championship cricket. Well, fans are being shortchanged.
They are indeed. The last ball, the last over was just played out once again to cover. It wasn't the last ball of the last over
Second.
because Jasper Brum was still bowling, and that's the 5th ball of the over, and that one's defended out to the covers. And there's no, it's a bit chaotic. We're going to have to go to the tubes after this.
I have a question to David. Are the county players not getting paid much?
No.
They're not?
In this country, I don't think county players are paid. I mean, I imagine top county players on 150 grand a year. I don't know if Dave knows.
What's wrong with
anything
that, Bear?
Well, it's all
That's a huge amount.
yeah, I know it is a huge amount, but when you compare
They
it
are
to other
getting
sports,
paid a huge amount. Even the players on short, your junior players.
Okay.
Compared to the conditions in the 60s, 70s, 80s, it's beyond.
yeah, it is. But compared to what they can get,
That's
playing in the IPL and all these white
I
ball
see,
contracts,
right.
that's turned into the leg side. And there's no run. I mean, if you're
But there has to be an equation whereby the competition is producing these players.
well, this is it. But this is when it
It needs
comes.
to be like in the transfer system in football. There
Yeah.
should be a levy on all IPL franchise players, goes directly to the county that supply the player, or in the country, like Trinidad and Tobago in the case of Pooran. Trinidad and Tobago gained nothing from Pooran's success in franchise cricket, nothing.
No,
They
that's
should.
true.
They produced him. He played a lot of cricket in Trinidad and Tobago. He came up through the first class system.
Yeah, no, I mean, there is definitely validity in that argument. The player would go, well, I'm not playing it, and then it would be over to the IPL to pay it directly
That's
to
why I
the
like
club.
the partnership system, Raj, but you've got to go with Rahul Dravid's proposal, which was for each test nation to adopt a smaller, each large test nation to adopt a smaller test nation.
Yeah, sure.
India with Bangladesh or
Yes.
Afghanistan.
Nepal.
England with West Indies. England with West Indies.
Yeah.
No, a current test plane, and not Nepal.
Okay.
A current test plane
Okay.
nation.
Well, India
Let's
could
get the
certainly
line up
adopt.
to standard first.
They could adopt
Yeah.
Afghanistan, definitely. Down the track
Down the ground.
comes Stokes. Doesn't beat the man at mid-on, but he can only parry it towards mid-off. No, the other way round, mid-off to mid-on, and there is only a single. Stokes is on 41. Give us some tubes. Tone, we got a super chat I see there from Jay Grover.
Super chat.
He does
If you can
say...
see it there, then perhaps you could read it.
Serious point, is Rob Andrew back again? For fuck's sake,
Yes,
says Jay.
head of first class cricket. Promoted.
Who is he?
Well, he was, wasn't he? He was an England rugby player.
Okay.
Yeah.
He was a
very good one.
He was a very good rugby player, but now somehow he's involved in cricket. That one's played up to mid-on, and there is no run by Rooty.
I hate to think what he's come up with. I really do. It won't be the right solution. It's nothing like the quality of what Raj has put forward today.
No,
A few tweaks.
the problem with administrators in sports that actually where people are making money is they're always thinking about the cash and not the game, isn't it? And that's generally the problem. I mean, for somewhere like India, it's not really a problem because they make shed loads of money, and as we were talking about off air. Cricket in India is like football in England. It's soaked with money. Everyone gets paid really well. And so there isn't a need for their players to go and play white ball cricket. In fact, they can't play white ball cricket out of the country. There's no need for them to.
At the moment,
that's played square by root, no run.
At the moment, England are 4-4-4 for 4 after 105
A quadruple
points.
Nelson.
Yes. I mean, how many times this score must have happened in Test history? Do you think
Well, not that often. I wouldn't have thought. Well, how often do you stop on 4-4-4 and then you got 4 wickets? I don't know. We have seen it before. Rooty facing up. Thakur is bowling. He's gone for 49 in 10.3 overs. The runs aren't being stemmed. The ball is getting older. For some reason, Thakur is taking time to get in. Rote drives that down the ground. Finally, he gets it inside the mid-on. That's a lovely shot. It's all the way down to the boundary. And it's 4 runs.
Joe Root showing his class. And it's a no ball.
And it's a no ball.
Come on, Shardul.
So this is what I know. So what do they do if Siraj is injured and Jasprit Bumrah isn't playing in the next test?
You just pray to God.
I mean, do you know who's playing in the under-19s that are over here at the moment? Can they pull anyone out of there?
Come on. I think they would hope Arshdeep Singh, if he can get to full fitness.
Driven by Root up to mid-off, he's deep set. They decide not to go for the run.
India have a track record there, in case it sounds desperate, which it isn't, of injuries, bringing in players who surprise and they've got a history of people coming off, unknowns coming into the squad and doing well.
Well,
So-
they have a deep pool to pick from.
Yeah,
it's
they
true.
do.
But there was all that thing, wasn't there? Was it last year or the year before? Was it Galton Gambier or was it Jay Shah saying that they've all got to start playing Ranji Trophy? They can't all just rely on IPL wealth.
Well, that was a bit of a punishment. Yeah, it was a bit of a punishment. That was.
Bottom edge, well, top edge by Roots, but it was always on its way down and it bounced before it got to.
They're not playing Ranji Trophy. They're not playing.
Well, I
Ranji
know,
Trophy,
but
are
I
they?
think that was part of Jay Shah's. Even in
Jay
India,
Shah, it was a punishment from Gambier.
Was it Gambier? Oh, okay, yeah.
I think the problem is with the Ranji Trophy is like initially we had around 28 teams playing, and now I think we have around 36 to 40 teams playing. So I think the level is not that high in Ranji Trophy, because if you have more teams,
yeah, but you've got a population of what, 1.4 billion.
Yes.
So I mean, 40 teams out of 1.4 billion. You think there'd be some? I mean, if it's divisionised, is it? I presume it's divisionised.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Which I don't even know if it's a word. That one's clipped out through mid wicket by Root. Jasprit Bumrah, who's looking very ginger and very slow.
I mean, if I can support Raj's point there, that's too many professional cricketers there.
Yes,
for the game to support. That's the point.
Well,
there's too many.
No.
We've got 400. That's just in the team. You allow the squad. That would be 600, 700 pros.
Yeah,
but you need 11.
Well, hold on a minute. You compare that to English football and players in Division 3 or whatever it is now, because we've got the Premier League, the Championship, Division 1 and Division 2. Division 2 players will be earning maybe £2,000, 3, 4, maybe. I think. I was talking with this Hendo one time off air. I think you can earn sort of 4 or 5 grand a month in the Division 2 side, which is the equivalent of Division 4 in Indian cricket. Yeah. If your structure has got that much money in it, you can support that many players as long as the structure is.
It doesn't. There are no crowds, Manchester.
It does. Yeah, well, I don't know. Well, yeah, that's true. It's different. I suppose football is a 90-minute game, and you still draw in a crowd. But even some of those teams down there don't. There's TV money. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's not as developed.
Too many teams. Too many players.
Well, yeah, maybe. Maybe professionalise two of those divisions or whatever, and get the top players into the top divisions. I mean, that was how it would work, wouldn't it? I mean, that's played out into the offside and there's no run. Obviously, the cream drifts to the top where the better wages are. But then there's people, always youngsters, trying to fight to get recognised to go up. I mean, that's how it's worked with the IPL. I mean, that 13, 14-year-old or whoever he was.
Yeah, 13
scored
years,
100.
14 years old,
Yeah, you know, I mean, he got picked out of nowhere and he scored 100 in the IPL and probably earned 50 grand for that.
And as of now, he's playing for the India under-19.
Yeah, and there you go, you know. These things happen when you have that many people playing that much sport, or that's your national sport. I mean,
cricket is not a national sport, but cricket is the most favourite sport.
Yeah, well, what is national
It's
sport?
still growing.
What does that mean?
Figures I saw said that participation in cricket went up 15% last year. Now, because we're used in England to being flat or declining.
Well,
The
yes.
fact that the game is still growing in India is amazing to get one said that.
I know.
Thanks to IPL. Up 15% participation.
That one was pushed out to cover, and there is no run.
I had a question with regards to the county cricket. Like, how do you promote from Division 2 to Division 1?
End of the season. If you're top, is it top 1 and 2 get promoted, and the bottom 2 for the top division.
Okay. Bottom 2 get demoted, and the top 2 get. Okay.
Around the wicket, Bumrah into the pads of Stokes. He's actually looking the best I've seen him for quite a while today. I hope I haven't put the mockers on him, but he looks pretty determined today. Gets a single out to deep mid wicket, and there's no run. He's timing it sweetly.
Yeah, I think after post lunch, I had called this. Like, this should be the innings for Ben Stokes to get back in form, to get those big runs. I mean, you know, Stokes is not known for getting 30s and 40s. He's known for getting 80s, 90s, 100s, and he's that clutch all-rounder. He can do everything on the field. As I've said, he can manufacture moments out of nowhere. So let's see if he can, get a big score in here.
Indeed. Well, Root's facing up. He's on 131. Now the second most run-scoring cricketer in Test cricket.
All time.
Yeah, all time. Bumrah over the wicket to him, who's labouring up to the crease, it has to be said. Worked around to long leg. He'll get himself a single. Right, we've had a super chat from Richard Peel, and it says, can this super chat please serve to change the subject away from the cricket admin chat and back to the actual game being played? Okay.
Yeah, okay.
We're on. Okay, we're back to the game. It's an interesting subject, though. I mean, we do get onto it quite a lot here, but, you know. Yes, let's get back to the game. Sorry, Richard. I was just quite intrigued about that.
Sorry, Richard,
theory.
from my end as well.
It's fair enough. We are playing a test match. Bumrah is around the wicket to Stokes, who drives that. He hits it so hard when he's in form, and that is a glorious shot. And it's out to the boundary, and it's 4 more runs to him.
And if you kids can't listen,
that was a beautiful shot from Ben Stokes, who moves on 46 of 81 deliveries.
Yep, could be his first 50 of the series.
Let's not jinx it.
No, let's not jinx it. But he looks good today, I have to say. I mean, it's quite a nice position to come out, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
When your team's already 8 year ahead or virtual parity when he came out.
But yeah, that's the thing. You make the most of out of the situation, and that's what Stokes is doing.
Yep. Around the wicket, Bumrah. Last ball of the over. Ooh, nice ball into the pads. Don't think he got an edge on it. I presume it'll be a leg by.
Yeah, yes, it is a leg by.
But he'll keep the strike. 457 for 4.
458 for 4 at the end of 107.
And the lead is exactly 100. Now you're going to get on and do some tubes, Dave.
I'm having difficulty finding. I hadn't appreciated. Sorry that I hadn't read the rota properly. If I'd known I was doing social, I would have mucked up beforehand. Sorry.
I think someone is saying that we have missed a super chat by Jay Grover.
I don't think we
if
have.
You can take.
Yes. To get that one.
Yeah. So he's saying, can I also point out? I'm not related to Jay Shah.
He's not related to the great Jay Shah. Sorry, Jay. You see, that's poor of us. Those are the most important things to get out there. So I'm doing your job as well, am I? Okay. Jay Grove.
I have to disappear altogether. That was the agreement with production notes. I have to go off to an eye test.
When?
At 4:40.
That's okay. Well, our stint finishes in 2 minutes, so you're fine.
Okay. So we can stay on.
We're off. In fact, we only have one more over. Let me get some of these tubes in then. Bernard Murray says Wayne Rooney, when he was younger, visited an estate agents in London, and they called the police on him. Don't know what that's about, but that's quite amusing, actually. Zippy Tuna says, get back to GC's real bread and butter, politics. Well, I'm sure that will come up later. Stephen Kelk says, I think they missed a super chat. Yeah, well, we did. Sorry, Jay.
So there's a change in bowling. Washington Sundar comes back into the attack.
Zippy Tuna says, Bear, can you do my job as well? What's your job, Zippy? I don't actually know what your job is. But I'm sure I can probably manage it along with everything else. Let's play a jingle for the new bowler. It is.
His name for his granddad or something with like that. So it turns out that you are looking at Washington Sundar.
So are you the DJ as well? Are you the DJ?
I'm the DJ as well, yeah, I'm doing everything. Washington Sundar is coming around the wicket to Stokes. He's not coming around the wicket, he stops at his delivery stride. Puts his hand into the dirt just so he can get some grip on the ball. And Stokes will face up to him on 46. He's eyeing up the leg side, but he lets that one through. A little bit of turn that straightens out the rough a little bit, but it's quite wide of the off stump. And there is no run. At the end of this over, we'll have a switcheroo. And you can get away from us, and you'll have Gary, Tony, and Jason, 3-man crew.
Wow.
Heavyweights in the studio.
Safely defended by Ben Stokes.
Into the offside, no run. They've faced 84 deliveries. As I said, England's lead exactly 100 now. Still got 6 wickets in the hutch. I mean, this should be an innings defeat for England. Reverse swept, not very well.
Straight to the fielder.
Yeah, I think did it hit the ground or come off the pad?
Yeah, it hit the ground. Yeah,
and he stretched his hamstring or his calf. Oh, you silly bugger. And now he goes off and has a little stroll.
Has he hurt his hammy?
I don't think it's the hammy. I think it's more his calf, and it could be cramp. Looks like it's a crampy thing. He often has this problem. Of course, he did bowl a lot of overs.
Yes.
He's been out there, for a couple of hours now. Get your electrolytes in, lad. Can't remember how old Stokes is. Is he 32 or is he 33? Dave's gone.
I need to check.
Around the wicket is Sundar, and it's defended by Stokes. Yeah, he's still feeling a little bit uncomfortable. I'm sure it's just a cramp thing because he doesn't look too concerned.
Yeah, it should be a cramp. So Ben Stokes is 34.
Oh right, okay, he's a year older than I thought he was. Well, he's an all-rounder. I don't know how long he'll have left in his career. Hopefully another couple of years. That one's into the leg side.
Not just an all-rounder, he's the best all-rounder of current times.
No, you'd say so. Into the leg side, that was out to mid wicket, and there is no
So
run.
like, if you can be the top 4 bowlers in your side and a top 4 batter, I think you're the best all-rounder.
That is true. Washington Sundar around the wicket, defended by Stokes, and there is no run.
So at the end of 108 overs, England are 458 for the loss of 4 wickets.
We shall have a switcheroo.
Yes, we shall.
So it's a case of England here. We must avoid being too much of triumphalism. There's still 2 days and the equivalent of a session to go here. England do lead by 100, though. It's hard not to conjure the spirit of Lieutenant George and say, permission to be excited, sir. Because England are in a very pleasing position. 2-1 up in the series, well ahead in the 4th test. And with India falling by the wayside a little bit.
The pressure is on the people coming in to accelerate the rate of scoring, which is not necessarily easy on this pitch.
Well, there's one worrying me more, I'll tell you after this one.
Bumrah is in, labouring, and Root hits the longest of singles, which they turned down, I don't know why. And no run.
I think Root is trying to work out whether Stokes can run the quick singles with his calf/hamstring issue.
Oh, has he picked up an injury too?
Yeah, he's been stretching it, and I think we don't know whether it's cramp or whether it's something a bit more structural.
Dear, oh dear. Well, whoever's in that India England,
the physio table is going to be very overused in both changing rooms, I think, at this rate.
Well, whoever's in that under-19s test, they'd really better make sure that they've got their whites to hand. They might be doing a Bob Taylor. Here's Bumrah defended. And there is no run. Bear, were you? Sorry, Tony, were you going to say something?
Well, I was just saying, it's what you and I were chatting about just before we came on air, is that you sense a bit of frustration with both these two. They're not quite connecting with a lot of the shots. They're finding it difficult to time.
Trescothick is having a word in Jamie Smith's ear, who's the man next in.
Yeah. But, I mean, it's been like that most of the match, and England are 458 for 4 and 108 overs, so it hasn't been easy to score fluently, but they have done so. As Bumrah is in, and this is defended to cover point, and there is no run.
Kind of says something more about A, the state of the pitch, and B, the ability of India's bowlers to take advantage of it, Bumrah apart, and even Bumrah has been blunted somewhat.
Yeah, you don't want all your bowlers going off form at the same time, do you? And that feels like the last 24 hours in Manchester for India. But the game hasn't entirely got away from them, not yet. Root's on 132, he faces up, and Bumrah did have a little bit of rhythm there. Still only 83 miles an hour, punched to mid-on, who again does the fielding.
Far away from leg stump, that. It's just as well he got his bat on it just in time, because that was going to hit in front of off and hit leg.
Yeah, there's a little bit of the possibility of a leading edge there. And of course, we're exactly in the position that Adam Gilchrist for Australia for so many years would come in and say take the game away entirely from the opposition. Well, Jamie Smith, a lot of comparisons with Adam Gilchrist.
Absolutely.
Will he be able to do that when his time comes. Indeed, if his time comes, as Root goes back and hops into a slightly uncomfortable defensive shot. Is his concentration really good at the moment? He should have been forward to that, and he was back and therefore jumping a little.
Root loves to play off the back foot, even to balls that he really should play off the front foot. And he's got such good hand-eye coordination that he can generally get away with it.
Well, if you get your head in the right place, and more than any other English batter, possibly more than any other English batter in history, we can say, now he's second on the all-time list, his head is in the right place to be able to present the bat to the ball. That may be his greatest strength. He's in again is Bumrah, and Root again plays the ball from under his eyes. Just dabs it to the left hand of cover point, who runs round to point, does the fielding. It's the end of the over. England lead by 101, Tony.
Well, I don't know where David, in the form of Bear, got to, so I'll just jump in. Zippy Tuna's telling the world he's an accountant, which is good to know. Probably wanted to be a lion tamer.
You beat me to the punch, Tony.
But he's an accountant. Give the lad a bowl. You know who that's got to be.
Yeah.
Stephen Kelk. Of electrolytes, he says.
Oh, very good. Yeah. We're going through an impromptu drinks break now, actually.
Well, Stephen Kelk wants to know, therefore, as he's an accountant, whether Zippy has balance in all things.
Very good. Gary balance, I take it.
Well, Zippy says, I spend so much of my time balancing things at work that the rest of my life is equally and oppositely unbalanced. Which would explain his presence here with us, I suppose. Let me see, who else? Jay Grover, Zippy Tuna, not thou. There we go. Bernard Murray. Bernard wants to know, Gary, what part of Liverpool did you grow up in?
I grew up in Seaforth by the container-based dock. I was born a little before the dock was constructed. I remember it being built because I was at a primary school that is right next to it. I think it opened in '74. I think so. My handle at the Guardian is Mouth of the Mersey because I grew up at the mouth of the Mersey.
Well, there you are.
Yeah.
Although that's possibly not the only reason.
Not the only reason, no. That impromptu drinks break there, you could see the Rod Tucker getting a little annoyed. I've just thought of who he reminds me of as this ball is punched into the leg side off Washington Sundar, and it's Shadul Thakur.
You've got us intrigued now. Who does he remind you?
Well, I'll tell you in a moment. Okay. They're through for a single, 464. Umpires trying to usher off the high-vis jackets who are bringing drinks out. They remind me of Mr. Barraclough in HM Prison Slade, trying to whip Fletcher and Genial Harry Grout and McLaren into order. This ball is pushed to cover point, and
McLaren.
There is no run.
Wasn't that Tony Asoba?
Tony Asoba,
it was
brilliant in the part.
Do you remember who played Genial Harry Grout?
Genial Harry Grout was Peter
Vaughan. Peter Vaughan, yes,
who was also Wolfie Smith's girlfriend's father. I think
he was very
amongst many
very
other
good
dramatic
They
roles.
were all brilliant. This is cut by Ben Stokes through the inner field. Is there a man sweeping? Of course, there's a man sweeping, and it's Jadeja, and he returns the ball to Dhruv Jurel, and there is no run. Tony, you're giggling.
I can't remember why. It might just be.
Someone's tickled
your
funny
bone. For the life
bone.
of me, think what's that?
It's the time of day.
It might be the time of day.
It's the time of day. For those of you listening overseas, it's a warm day in London. It's 20 to 5. It's a Friday afternoon, and it's crackerjack.
Oh, I have to say it's crackerjack.
This is pushed by Root to the left hand of Point, who runs around.
Oh no, I know what it was.
A single is taken.
It's not funny in itself. It's just because I know you. It's funny.
Go on.
Well, it's Alex who's asking whether Gary, are you a Liverpool or Everton
fan
very
good.
Or don't care?
Very good.
So obviously I know what the answer to that.
Very much on the blue side, aren't
you? Yes. Looking forward to a visit soon to the Hill Dickinson Stadium, as this ball is pushed by Stokes It's a point, and there is no run. I'm saying the Hill Dickinson Stadium because one of the sponsors at Old Trafford
is Hill Dickinson.
Hill Dickinson.
Well, not who I have played cricket against.
Well,
wouldn't they call it just
they were very generous
New
hosts.
Goodison?
They're the name sponsors. That's a good ball from Washington Sundar. A bit of drift again, and then a bit of turn and kick out of the footmarks. Ben Stokes was reaching for it.
Well, that's the danger for a left-hander, isn't it?
Yeah,
if you're
but
he against an offie.
He should know he's got to leave that ball because it's well wide of the stumps. It's asking for trouble, and he
But
was
that's turned
reaching.
off the main pitch, not the footholds.
No, not off the footholds, but it was on the line of the
Yeah.
footholds. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Jason.
If I was Les Dawson watching that, I think I'd be very happy to see that.
Oh,
yeah.
You'd be pushing your buzzy up, wouldn't you?
I would.
Jesse.
Krishna Kumar. India allowing this game to meander. Dangerous as before they realise that England will be 250 ahead. Too late to show some urgency. Maybe praying for the rains to save them.
I think
just
this is
yet.
deliberate ploy to bowl slowly in terms of overs per hour and to deny England a quick scoring lead.
Well, if England are taking 3 or 4 minute drinks breaks, then my sympathies lie with India. Physician first, cure thyself.
This won't help their if they are going to bowl slowly in terms of over rates, because it's going to be a quite slight. A man who bowls his overs very quickly indeed.
And he's in, and he bowls a half volley to Joe Root, who just punches that to the man. Again, I have to say, inexplicably failing to save a single at mid-off. 3/4 of the way back. Is Root really going to jump out and hit one up in the air off a leading edge? Maybe. 463 for 4. Stokes has 47, and Root has 136. It's Jadeja bowling with the distinctly un-Jadeja figures of 1 for 92, 23 overs and a ball.
Yeah, he's normally a lot more economic than this.
He's over the wicket to the left-handed Stokes. It's a quicker ball, and Stokes defends. And again, there's the longest of singles, which they somehow wonder about whether to take, but they do.
The widest of wide mid-ons, or the straightest of mid-wickets that just can't manage to get over in time.
Stokes has 48, looking for a 5 for a 50 in a test match, which is always a handy hanger on which to park a stat, as this ball for the umpteenth time from Joe Root is hit backward of point, but there's a man in a Jonty Rhodes position, and hence there is no run. One slip, who is KL Rahul, nothing else as an attacking fielder, and Root just pushes that ball to the man who's on his heels at mid-off conceding 1, who is Shardul Thakur. I mean, surely either come in and save 1 or go back.
Well, he's right on the 30-yard
boundary,
boundary, which guarantees a single pretty much if he goes straight away.
Yeah, neither fish nor foul. And just allows the rotation of the strike left and right hand. That's a good ball from Jadeja. There's an appeal. It went through the gate, but it bounced. I'm not quite sure what they're appealing for, because if it's hit the pad, it's hit him outside the line.
I think they're
just disappointed.
Yes.
It's a disappointed appeal.
Did you ever say who you think Rod Tucker reminds you of?
Yeah, I did. It was
Mr.
Barraclough.
Yes.
There's a bit of Sergeant Wilson in there as well, but it's definitely Mr. Barraclough.
I say, would you
so yes, it did take the pad, but way
too high,
way outside off stump.
And playing a shot, not a good shot.
This ball is punched by Joe Root forward of point. You feel like Root's hitting everything either just backward of point, through point, or forward of point. Yes, Tony.
Well, I was going to take this opportunity to talk a little bit about Patreon.
Oh, yes.
And how, if you go to our homepage, GorillaCricket.com, or you go to patreon.com/GorillaCricket, you'll find out about ways that you can help us keep our show on the road. And doing that keeps cricket free, available on the internet in places where other broadcasters do not take it.
Fear to tread.
You get to be there's a range of 5 different ways you can support us, starting with our undying gratitude. It gets you access to our Discord lounge.
Sundar is in, and this is defended by Ben Stokes. No run.
You can become a studio member. You can become you will get a chance to visit the studio. Other benefits include our glory roll.
Sundar's in again. He comes down the wicket, does Ben Stokes. There's a ludicrous appeal from behind the stumps from Dhruv Jurel. Washington, who seems to be a bit of a drama queen off his own bowling. He always seems to be diving around but never actually fielding the
But
ball.
that was the perfect example to Harry Book about how to play the ball if you're coming down the wicket, which is if you come down the wicket, it doesn't get past you.
Although, was that a chance? Because it took the pad, but it may
Pad
have
then
gone on
bat,
to
I
bat.
think.
In which case,
It
he
might have
was
been
right
just
to
short of
dive.
him.
Well, he definitely took the bat because he's been awarded the run, so it's 49 for Ben Stokes. We haven't seen a replay yet, which will tell us how close Washington Sundar got to that one. Root just pushes it to the man at short mid-wicket, who is the captain.
You'd also, as a Studio Foundation member, that gets you up to full access to our archives, which includes all of our jingles and all of our previous match commentaries.
This is pushed round the corner by Joe Root, and he takes a single. It's reminded me very strongly of a Not the 9 o'clock news sketch for American Express here, but I'll go no further.
Well, you'll also get access to all of our great content, particularly things like the Bishop and Bear, regular newsletters and the like.
And I certainly
you get
don't
that before anyone else ever gets to see them.
And really, Not the 9 o'clock news sketch. I certainly don't want to rub yours, Tony. So
No, yeah, quite all right. I shall keep going in a moment.
It's Washington in again, and this is Fuller, and it's on the leg stump, and Ben Stokes just nudges it to mid-on again, inexplicably conceding the single, which takes Ben Stokes to 50. 5 wickets and 50 in the Test match. It doesn't happen often. Ben Stokes raises his bat, knows there's still a job to be done. The most half-hearted of applause from Baz McCullum, who never really gets animated one way or the other. And England lead by Nelson, 1-1-1.
And then you can work your way up to the number of times you come to the studio based on whether you're a silver member. But
Washington's in, punching it through extra cover. There's a very, very labouring. Is that no? It's Cambodge, and they're through for 3. I think they got there. No, it's Root, so we got 2. Root goes to 140. Decent score in darts. England 4, 71 for 4.
Up to various studio level memberships, but one of the benefits there is a chance to promote your own company or a cause that you support, and we will promote the hell out of it for you to, well, I think today we should be about 15,000-20,000 views, I would hope. So those people are your audience, and we will help you promote your cause to those people. But most importantly, you're joining a community of like-minded folk who believe that cricket should be free and accessible everywhere.
We are like-minded folk who manage to disagree on almost everything.
Well, that's possibly also true. So do consider it, please. We are in our new studio. That, of course, costs us money. We don't pay ourselves.
He goes back to Ben Stokes, defends to Jadeja. There is no run.
So every penny you can help us with helps us.
Goes on air.
To do what we do and keeps us doing what we do.
Pay Southern Electricity. This ball is defended and there is no run. Jason, this game should surely be moving quicker now.
You'd think so. I think we are getting to the point soon where Stokes will maybe gamble a little bit with his own innings. I think Root, you just tell Root to continue going as he's going.
Jadeja bowls faster. He does gamble because he attempts the sweep. He gets a looping leading edge. Goes down to long leg, where I think that is Washington Sundar doing the fielding, and Stokes is through for an unconvincing 2. He now has a full hand of 52 cards.
Yeah, he has wickets in the bank in terms of his team. He can push the go button a little bit more. He wants enough time to bowl India out.
You want to lead the 200 as well.
Yeah.
The lead at the moment is 115. He goes, extraordinary shot. That's Rishabh Pant, eat your heart out. Ben Stokes turned round, did a reverse sweep. He absolutely middled it, so it went to
and then fell flat on his face.
Extra cover that looks like mid-wicket, and then fell flat on his face. You're right.
It did go for 4 though, didn't it?
It did go for 4 because he absolutely middled it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's see what the point at which he falls over is where. Yeah, he hits his own foot.
He hits himself on the foot.
So it's even more.
You wouldn't want to be doing that if you're Richard Pant.
Well, it's even more of a tribute to Pant. Not only the conception and execution of the shot, but bashing your toe in as well. So that really is. And he looks with one eye like a kind of fallen cyclops there, does Ben Stokes.
Well, he looks like a sniper.
Yeah. He goes to 56. Maybe they are pushing that button now. Jadeja has 100 up. This is defended. And there is no run.
Quicker, and he covers up nicely, I think.
Stokes hurt himself a bit. With
well,
that.
he was already, had some pain relief for his
but he's always carrying a knock. As he goes back to Stokes at an inside edge onto the pad. There's been a lot of those in this match, and it is no runs. The end of the over, and we're back with your tube.
YouTube Rap, Super Chat.
Well, it's Jay Grover, and thank you, Jay. All he says, just because Tony sounded so depressed. I wasn't meaning to sound depressed, gracious me. Quite the opposite. I was meaning to sound like we do still need as much support as people can give us, and Patreon.
He's trying not to sound like
to do it.
Bob Geldof without actually doing what Bob Geldof.
Right. We've asked you whether you're Liverpool or Everton. Dara Azizi wants to know if you'll be showing Isaac round Liverpool. Gary?
Isaac?
Isaac, the player from Newcastle. Richard Milgate
says...
he
said... Oh, God, no.
Am I right in thinking if Joe Root gets another 150, he'll beat Ponting record too? Yes, he will. Tony Maroney, Peter Vaughan
that ball was defended to extra cover, no run.
Peter Vaughan was married to Billy Whitelaw.
Oh, right.
Gumshoe, Charlie Bubbles, The Craze, etc.
Oh, well, the great,
lucky devil.
The great interpreter of Samuel Beckett, of course.
Yeah.
As Washington is in, and this is just pushed by Root for God knows how many runs he's got down there, backward of point. And they're through for a single. I think that was Bumrah labouring after it. He then underarms the ball back in. It's not a good look.
Pirate Badshah, ahoy, says, in honour of the mouth of the Mersey, I'm tempted to rename myself the loquacious Liffey Lip.
Oh, the Liffey Lip. I like that.
I like the Liffey Lip.
Yeah.
Not like the Louisville Lip.
Like the Louisville Lip. Yeah, but,
Liffey.
if you're going to aspire or you're going to have a name that inspires history...
He's
then what better
alliterative
than
as
that?
well.
Well, of course, you've got to have alliteration. This ball is defended, and there is no run. I can promise you that nobody can live any amount of time as a theatre reviewer without reaching for the alliteration button.
Yes, says the tooting trumpet.
Says the tooting trumpet.
Yes.
I'll tell you where that name came from in a moment. That's Ben Stokes hitting the ball to extra cover, where the Jazz Whale does the fielding. It's always great watching the Warren to Gatting ball. I saw it in a pub just off it.
I think they're showing a montage of great spinners at Manchester.
And Michael Anderson. This ball is defended, and there is no run. I ducked out of a fabric show at the Business Design Centre in Islington, went into a pub, and there was Warren bowling the ball.
Is that the one that's just behind Angel Station?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Not just it's by Pentonville Prison. That's a lovely shot by Ben Stokes. It was a long hop. He could hit it anywhere, and he chose to hit it to square leg for one of these.
Right, Anthony Henderson says, let's hope England get 200 plus runs and they can win this test and the series. Are we to be subjected, says Lockie 6, to an added half hour of this massacre tonight? Yes, I think
I'm pretty sure we will.
Victor Pearson says the quality of Mersey is not strange.
The Merchant of Venice, Porsche.
Anthony Henderson said, love to see Stokes get 100 as that would be fantastic. Wow, yes. Ravi Natarajan, I'm so sorry, Ravi, says, good morning from Los Angeles and a special good morning to the newly minted Tony Love Sponge Bishop. Well, there we are then.
Sounds a little bit like Spinal Tap.
Well, I'm a love sponge apparently, not a tap.
We're going to have a change of bowling, and
it's the business. It's now called the Business Design Centre. It's halfway up Upper Street and on the left at the back of Pentonville Prison. I can't remember what it was called then. It had a different name then.
The reason I remember it is because I went to careers fair there at university.
The kind of place that you do have careers fairs. Yeah.
And there's
And,
millions and millions of stalls with people selling their companies to you, basically.
I told my manager I was off to look at some fabrics. At that point I was teaching fashion, and I did look at some fabrics, but I also made sure that I didn't look at them for very long because I wanted to go and watch the cricket, and did in a pub. And I saw the ball that was famously characterised, wasn't it? Somebody said the
ball of ascension.
Worn to Gatting, said he missed it, but he wouldn't have if it was a cheese roll. As here is Siraj, and he's been pulled to the Jaswale, who is sweeping on the leg side, and Root gets, Root gets. He only got a single there. He only got a single. Amazing. He goes to 142. England 483. The lead 125. Will he want a bowl tonight? Do you think? Will he want a bowl?
I wouldn't.
Day 3, you've got 2 days and a decent lead. I don't think so.
If they lead by 180 and they can get half an hour at them?
No, I don't think so.
I would bowl half an hour into tomorrow.
You've got days 4 and 5 to work on that if you've already got yourself a lead.
There is a threat of potential rain tomorrow at some point, but it's not enough, I think, to take time out of the game.
Ben Stokes, I have some sympathy with this. He says you can't win a match without 20 wickets, so the quicker you can get the 20 wickets, the better. Well, 10, obviously, but... No, 10 in the second innings. God, get it right. Siraj is in, and Ben Stokes hoiks that, but misses as it goes through to Juve Durrell. I have to say that Ben Stokes is batting in a way that suggests the declaration is not a million miles off his mind.
I think they're looking to get on with it, and I think they want to build up as big a lead as they can.
I mean,
I don't think they're thinking it's imminent.
Can they get another 80 runs in an hour? That would give them 200 leads.
I think they want. They just
I
want to
want
keep
more
going.
than that, I think.
Yeah, I think you definitely want more than that. You want to not have to bat
He
again.
doesn't want an awkward chase in the 5th day.
But you'd have a new ball tonight against tired, demoralised players, and you'd have a new ball tomorrow morning.
They'll be conscious that the ball's likely to do quite a bit on
and they like to
day.
chase. Stokes hammers this, as Agnew said at the World Cup, the Headingley chase. So it was a pull, it was aerial, it was quite close to Shubman Gill, but not close enough.
It was there to be hit.
Oh, it was there to be hit, all right. I might have hit it more through the offside than the leg side, but
I mean,
you can hit it whatever you like.
That was muscled over there. It was right on the toe, but it's all about Stokes' power.
Rolled the
That
on
one
it beautifully, though.
Yeah.
And Siraj looks at it and thinks, "Ooh, if only."
If only. I'll come to that in a moment. Almost an uppercut there by Ben Stokes, but he lets it go through. It was not much of a bouncer. We've seen very few bouncers in the match, actually, never mind in this innings. And we can see why, because the ball just trampolines up the...
Yeah, it just sort of goes into the pitch and dies and sits up.
Do either of you two musos, because you're not quite in the 40 category, but you are musos, remember a band called Funkapolitan? I saw them at London University.
Sorry, that's all on you.
Well, they had a single called If Only, and it was Blue Eyed Soul, and it was very good. It was produced by August Darnell of Kickerel and the Coconuts, of whom Hendo is a big fan. Yes. Ben Stokes jumps up in the air and thrashes that, but has no timing. It goes through to Washington Sundar, and we're seeing why England are not taking the quick singles, because Ben Stokes is now authentically hobbling, which suggests why he's trying to hit everything.
Get out.
Yeah. So he jumped in the air and kind of did an Agassi return of serve, but it went to point. And he seriously winced, then realised he better get on with it because Washington Sundar's got the ball in his hand. And a halfway decent throw, and Siraj back behind the stumps, which he was whinging about, if you recall, in the first session, not being backed up.
Well, he'd have run him out. Well, he's also become England's gun bowler. Those 5 wickets in the first innings. He's going to be needed to bowl.
It doesn't look like he's going to be in a position to bowl, but we've said that before about Ben Stokes.
But it would certainly be a reason.
We know he's got a high pain threshold. So.
Yeah, we also know that he likes coming the old soldier in the field. A hideous delivery from Siraj that's swivel pulled by Joe Root down to mid wicket. The quality of cricket is very poor in the last 10 minutes or so.
This is very much the short ball enforcer tactic.
Are we?
Well, I'm going to read some messages while we do, because I think I'm staying on anyway.
Okay.
Joe Grover says, Tony is a forgetful bouncer. Sounds like a Henry Enfield character. Why would I be a bouncer? Not quite sure about that, but okay. Bernard Murray, Gary must be the second most famous person from Seaforth, the first being Kenny Everett. Remember the old gits from Harry Enfield, says Alex. Yes, indeed. Russell Hibbard. Hi, chaps, or hi, fellows, I beg your pardon. Quick mention of the great Brian Glover in Porridge. 10 points for his character's name. I can't remember Brian Glover, you're absolutely right. What was his name? It wasn't Lukewarm. No, Lukewarm was Thingamee, wasn't he? Bernard Murray says, all money raised goes to buying a tub of Doritos. No, it goes to equipment and keeping us on air as Raj is about to settle into his chair. Got to go. Thank you all for your coverage and company as always, says Stephen Kelk. Let me see. Should we call Gary the Seaforth soliloquist? As Raj rattles the airwaves. Camillo Coccia. The greatest name I've ever heard is the reasonable Blackman. I believe he was a trader who lived in London. Okay. Krishna Kumar. Now England's playing for a 350-run lead by lunch tomorrow and then declare. Well, I'd definitely go along with that. I don't think there's any plans to declare tonight, nor indeed should there be. Michael Oakley says, I swear this guy gets better and better at batting dependent on how bad a sympathy limp he gets. That must relate to Ben Stokes. Alex likes the name Lord Flashheart. James E. Wilson says, what do you think the state of the series would be if we swapped captains? Ooh, Raj, I'm going to throw that one to you and also say hello to Messers.
Hello. Messers. Hi.
Hello.
Sorry. Hi. Sorry, what was the question?
The question was, how would the series be different, perhaps, in sort of where it is, state of it, if captains were reversed? So if Stokes was captaining the Indian troops and if Shubhas was captaining England. Hold that thought. Jadeja's in and around the wicket. And it's steered to mid-off. They do take a quick single. Well, Root takes a quick single. Ben Stokes hobbles one, but he had time enough, and the score moves on to 490 for 4, and the lead 132. Sorry, Raj, I'll go back to you with that question.
That's a brilliant question.
It is.
I think. Okay, let's let him bowl this ball.
Well, it's Jadeja, so you don't get a lot of time.
Yeah.
You don't get a lot of thinking time between deliveries. Ben Stokes is retaking his guard, which is interesting. Perhaps he is thinking it's time to come down the track and attack. No, he defends in front of his off stump. There is a slip. It's the ever-present KL Rahul, who he must be first choice slip, isn't he?
Yes.
He's always the one you're going to find there, unless there's two. But if it's only one, it will be KL Rahul. Jadeja. Oh my word! And that did spit and turn out of bowler's footmarks, and it completely took Ben Stokes by surprise, who does a very good line in surprised faces, and he looked very surprised there.
But I think that is not good signs for India as well, because they are going to come out to bat in the second innings.
What's this? Oh, 9 down, thank you. We're keeping an eye on the Middlesex game as well. That's pushed into the onside by England's captain Ben Stokes. He's on 65. He is discomforted. We're not quite sure what, because it seems to be a bit of everything. Bit of hamstring, bit of calf muscle. We thought it was cramp. It looks worse than that. Jadeja in. He throws it into those footmarks again. That one goes on with the arm though.
Yes, just beat him from his outside edge.
It did. Taken
He is struggling, which is not good signs for you guys.
Well, it's not. I mean, let's fair. It evens it up a bit, because India have been dropping like flies. To be fair, they've been struggling. That really did pop up at Ben Stokes. Jadeja, in he comes, flicked
straight
nicely
down the ground.
Is it going to go all the way? No. There is a man at very long on, and it will restrict them to a single, because they won't be taking more than that. Which should mean Ben Stokes, did they not even choose to run there? No, they did.
I think they ran a single.
They did. 491 for 4. It's just our man with the captions hasn't quite got on top of that. It's the end of the over. 116 complete. The lead 133. Messers, hello.
Hello. Michael Ogle says, I swear this guy gets better and better at batting, depending on how bad his sympathy link gets. Does Raj think Virat is a better test bat than Root?
That's a difficult question, but yeah, looking in the past couple of years, I think Root has been the best test batter.
Now just hold that thought for a second, because it looks to me as if Ben Stokes might be retiring hurt here.
He's broken. Oh, there's a surprise.
Yeah, and that's a shame. You cannot take Ben Stokes out of the game.
Well, I think we may be just about to. Jamie Smith is standing. Well, he's putting his gloves on, which suggests he definitely thinks he's coming in. Ben Stokes might be just thinking, well, what do they need most now? My runs, or the fact that I would want to bowl tomorrow if I possibly can?
Yeah.
I think there's no need of him for bowling. I think he won't be needed.
We took 5 wickets in the first innings, don't forget.
Yes, but
and he was very much, I think, the pick of the England bowlers.
I agree. Yeah.
However, it will be interesting. We've seen how both Jadeja and Washington Sundar have got some turn, so we might get the chance to see the prodigal Liam Dawson in action. Ben Stokes is struggling up those steps. He looks a little crestfallen, a little fed up. He's retired, hurt on 65? Am I right? Was he on 65? I think he was.
Yes, I think. But yes,
do we know what it is?
66.
It doesn't look like his knee, at least.
No, it's been calf and or hammy, or a combination of both. Well, Jamie Smith is strolling really, rather than striding. He's pressed into action a little quicker than we might otherwise have expected him to, but let's welcome him.
Hey there, Jamie Smith. Are you a good keeper or batsman? Either way, all your hopes of getting a game are fucked.
1,000+ runs for Jamie Smith in 14 matches at an average of 55.
Yeah, he's
a bright talent.
He certainly is. For a man who's not first choice wicketkeeper for his county.
Yes.
He is.
But I think he would be tested when he goes to Australia, South Africa, India, because as of now I think he has only played in home conditions.
Well, Washington Sundar is going to be who we'll face. There's a slip in place, and he's forward. Bat a little away from the body, and the first ball didn't quite get to the pitch of it, but was dealt with securely enough. 40 he made at Headingley, and then 44 not out. But of course, that fantastic 184 not out at Edgbaston. They take a single there. Did they take a single? Did I dream that?
No, they have not.
No, they didn't. Again, forward, again a little bit outside edgy, as Washington Sundar looks to probe the outside edge.
He's not middling the ball.
184 off 287 balls and 88. And at Lords, of course, 53 and 8. The second innings really at Lords, his only failure. Down the track he comes. That will get him off the mark, because he's pushed this to mid-on. Mohammad Siraj is no, it's not. It's Sai Sudarshan.
Yeah, it was Sai Sudarshan
who's positioned there. And Jamie Smith is going through a few limbering exercises, unlike Stokes, though I think that is just to get himself loosened up, whereas I think in Ben Stokes' case he was constantly testing the state of his injury. A 492 for 4. Thrown up onto middle and leg and pushed out towards square by Joe Root. No run. He rolls on relentlessly, Raj.
Yes, he does. Looking for his 150 at the moment.
He's going to be facing Washington Sundar, who I think bowls pretty well. Gives that a little bit of air. Guided out to long off. And around comes Sardar Thakur. Fields. They do take a single. At least now, the other consideration.
They have taken 2.
They took 2.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, that reinforces my point, which was going to be without Ben Stokes, they can start to turn the 1s into 2s and the 2s into 3s in a way they would have had absolutely no chance with him out there. Washington Sundar pushes Rooty onto the back foot. He steers to backward square, and they do take a single that time.
England are 495 for the loss of 4 wickets at the end of 117 overs.
They are indeed, Messrs.
Krishna Kumar, TS, says England going for a 359 run, very precise, lead by lunch tomorrow, and then get India by end of day tomorrow, or early fifth day. No need to bat again. By then, the pitch will become uneven and ground up.
Gary's leaving the building.
That low bounce is got to be concerning for India. Brumby's fan 11 says Rob Andrews should stick to rugby, whatever that is about. Dara Azizi says Jamie and his magic torch. Jamie Wilson says, is Kuldeep Yadav injured?
No, Kuldeep Yadav is available to play, is not injured. It is just like, India are not able to, make him play in the current setup. And that's a shame.
Is that because they want to bat deeper?
Yes,
right.
That's the reason.
I thought that was the case. In comes Jadeja. Root drives, eludes the man at point, and will be fielded at deep cover, and should have got himself a single. He did. He's moved on to 148.
So that's the thing. Like with Indian spinners, I think they always want to have a spinner who can bat, and that's my question to you. Like, what makes the England bowlers, to be able to bat so well in the current setup? You see, they are batting till 11 number.
Well, I think a lot of it is just pure intent. They know they can hit out without fear. They're encouraged to attack.
Yeah. Okay.
Rather than be classically, as this one's just nicely steered by Jamie Smith to backward point. In comes Siraj. They take a single.
That's the one.
So the likes of Cass, for example, if Bryden Cass is playing defensively, he's probably not going to stay there long. But if he's going to dance down the wicket and doesn't dance down the wicket route, he defends in the classic manner off Jadeja and that one. So the likes of him, the likes of Archer, can both attack and are encouraged to do so.
Yeah.
Jadeja throws this up at the off stump.
And the same
defended. And
the same thing goes to Chris Wokes as well. I feel he's like a life insurance policy to this team. Like whenever there is a middle order collapse, he's always there to dig, to bail them out from the situation. He has
yeah, you're right. He's Mr. Solid rather than Mr. Exciting, although he certainly can give it a good hit. That's nicely steered.
He has 100 against us at Lords.
So wide mid off for a single.
Chris Wokes.
He does at Lords. 498 for 4. 2 for Smith, who's on strike. He's got one ball left to face from Ravindra Jadeja, which he defends again solidly. 498 for 4. The lead 140. Messers.
Lucky Six says no one in the universe will be surprised to see Stokes limp off. It's a wonder he lasted this long. Archer is next. Oh dear. Nick Cook says flash out. Great line. Have I got a canoe in my pocket, or am I just happy to see you? Come on, England. Burnley Tide says still Gus Atkinson to come back also. Bernie Tillady. Sorry about that.
Burnley
Leah says,
or Bernie?
Burnley.
Burnley, as in the football team. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, under town, obviously.
Leah says, was it Nathan Astle that had that legendary cramp while batting in India? Might we see Stokes attempt to dethrone him?
In comes Sundar. Root prods forward. It rolls somewhat indolently to mid-off, who's quite deep set. And it does bring up, in the most casual manner, his 150. So very, very, very well played. Ben Stokes. Now, we do have a 150 jingle. Here it is.
You shall not shift me. You shall not shift me.
Pushes this out to short mid wicket, no run.
I have a question for you.
And you shall not shift me.
Well batted, Joe Root. Yes, well, this one's shorter and cut by Smith, but cut straight to cover, no run.
So if you are in the Indian management side of things, what would you tell Shubman Gill? Just allow England to play, or you would tell him to control
what an
the
interesting
runs?
question. Let me answer it after this delivery and give me a chance, a bit of thinking time. That past the outside edge of Smith. Now that was a good ball from Washington Sundar. Bit of a wrong one, in fact, wasn't it? Was it a carom ball or
No, it was the regular off spinner.
Well, just went on with the arm.
Edge. Yes.
Okay.
He's been the pick of the bowlers, Washington Sundar, for India.
He has, and he comes again, throws it up again, but this time Jamie Smith gets much more to the pitch. I just think possibly, I mean, he's been dealt a difficult hand at the moment, has Schubbers. You know, he's got bowlers injured and he hasn't got his first choice attack. But possibly he lets the field drift a little. He doesn't, you know, sometimes it's called funky fields. Onto the back foot goes Smith, defends in front of his off stump, no run. But, you know, whereas I think I'd see Joe Root, Ben Stokes trying all kinds of things, umbrella fields, you know, a bit of leg side theory.
You have two mid wickets.
You've got the two short, maybe the on and off Hayden as we call it. You don't really see him try any of that when the chips are down, and I just think possibly he could do more to upset the equilibrium of a well set pair than and you definitely know that Ben Stokes would do that. I'm not sure we've seen Schubbers do that yet, but that may come in time. Messers,
I think we're on a drinks break at the moment,
well,
by the way.
Fire away, Messers.
Mayank says Kuldeep is just always sidelined. The guy has shit luck and definitely some people against him. And Jamie Wilson says it's ridiculous, I'm afraid. Yadav is the best Indian spinner by a long way from what little I've seen. Alex says 1400s in this series already. The 15 is the record in 1990 for England versus India when Gucci went mental. And 21, I think, is the record for any test series. Bernie Tillity says, I think it was Mark Richardson bets H, as in the football team. He says, Jamie says, Bernie, do they still let away fans drink in the cricket club? To which he says, yes. Jamie says, Burnley's got some historic photos in there. Very cool. Ori, for away fans, right behind the away end, he says. And that's up to date on our messages.
Well, in other news, Middlesex have won. Hurrah! By an innings and 107 runs.
Well, they do it strong one way or the other, don't they? They have a capacity to have big margins. More often than not, though, they're against them.
Well, yes, that might also be true, Messers. You're absolutely right.
Let me ask a question to Messers.
Yes.
Whom do you think would be opening for Australia in the Ashes?
Well, that's a really interesting question. I rather think that they will keep Usman Khawaja for the first three tests, even though he's been out of form, because of the fact that they don't want two new openers.
Okay.
It's going to be an interesting contest. There's 3 or 4 rounds of the Sheffield Shield before the first test.
Yep.
And there'll be a intense competition. Jake Weatherall just made a very good 100 for Australia against Sri Lanka, but I think you can anticipate there'll be a lot of competition there because certainly nobody's got locked in. And I do think that the selectors will decide not to take up any offer that comes from David Warner to come back.
And is Constance he's gone, yeah. Is he
yeah, Constance is just,
to history
he needs to
go
back to play first class cricket and give himself a year or two to re-establish himself. I think he's just shot now, completely shot.
Well, we're still on this drinks break. Joe Root is it looks like a weightlifter in that he's putting a sort of, what is it they put, powder or
chalk powder, yeah,
onto his hands to try and stop the gloves becoming overly sweaty. I mean, you would have thought they could just keep bringing in gloves ad infinitum, but he's not about to do the clean and jerk in the Olympics. He is actually just trying to keep his hands dry. 157 matches, averages 51, 13,409 runs, 3,866 50s, and a best, of course, of 262. He is, by a street, England's finest batsman, certainly still playing, currently playing.
And around 2,500 runs short from the great Sachin Tendulkar.
Yeah, he's got Ricky. Has he hauled it? He's passed Ricky now, has he?
Yes, he has.
He's passed Ricky. So the only thing standing, I mean, it's quite a big thing, mind you, let's be honest, standing between him and being the leading test run scorer of all time is how many roughly has he got to go to get to Sachin?
2,500.
Well, okay, so that's no small amount of runs. Right, we should be ready to resume.
Yeah, 2 more years and...
The sky is still beautifully blue. The clouds look reasonably fluffy and far enough apart above Manchester, which is newsworthy in its own right, of course.
Yeah. The overhead conditions have been kind on England.
Jadeja will continue. He throws the ball up. Joe Root who has just celebrated, fairly modest manner actually, is 150, defends. England stand on the cusp of 500, 499 for 4. They're not so far off 150 lead either. That's past the
He's
outside
beaten,
edge.
and I think he's gone.
And I think Jadeja has got Joe Root. I think Joe Root thinks Jadeja's got Joe Root because he's often walking. He's going to wait and find out. It was a stumping, I believe.
Yeah.
Past the outside edge. It did draw him forward exactly the same. Well, Harry Brook
has it
just
been
came walking towards it. I thought it was a stumping.
Or caught behind.
No, it was stumping.
I'm pretty sure it was a stumping. India are sure. It does look like.
Yeah, India are sure. Joe Root is sure. So
is a review. So we'll keep you posted on that. One short of 500, and having just got to his 50. Let's have a look. Oh, he does drag his foot by a country mile.
It's gone.
He was a classic dismissal. Durrell was very tidy in his glove work, and there is no doubt that 150 is as far as Joe Root will go. He has gone after 247 deliveries. Very, very well bowled. Ravindra Jadeja.
What an innings by Joe Root. 150 runs. Time and again that he's proving that he's the best test batter of this generation.
Trying to think of a suitable wicket jingle.
Oh, shitty shit.
This is really fucking bad.
No. That's probably about right, because it's always sad to see Joe Root go, but he's done his job, and not surprisingly, he, to a man and woman, regardless of race, colour or creed, Old Trafford stands to applaud a man of Yorkshire. So well done them. Joe Root hops up the steps in a rather more sprightly manner than poor old Ben Stokes just did. And we will probably see, I would imagine, Chris Wokes, won't we? Being next in.
There's also one more.
No, it's Liam Dawson, of course.
Yes, Liam Dawson. There is also one more statistic for Joe Root. He becomes the first batter to complete 1,000 runs at Old Trafford, and overall, he has like more than 1,000 runs in 2 different venues. At Lords, he has 2,166 runs and 1,000 plus runs at Old Trafford as well.
Well, this is interesting because you might think that getting on with things is not necessarily Dawson's trademark. That's a shout for LBW. I thought he had bat on it. There's 2 slips in place as well. Liam Dawson's not remotely interested.
No, they are not.
Most particularly, Ashan Raza was not particularly interested. But there was a teasing ball, Raj, to get first up, wasn't it?
Yep, it was. I think Jadeja would be looking to clean over this English tail. Let's see if he can do that. The spinners have been the pick of the bowlers for India. They are calling the shots.
He's leapfrogged 2 centrally contracted England players or ECB contracted. Yeah, that was bat onto pad in Jack Leach and Rayan Ahmed. 3 men around the bat on the offside, and he's away and running. Tickles it to leg. Sharp single. Jamie Smith was backing him up very well. Gives him a thumbs up. And Liam Dawson's second coming has started, at least with the bat.
I think they
got
should
himself a single.
I think they should be having a short leg for Liam Dawson.
Well, I think you should put as much pressure on the new man as you possibly can,
and
particularly as you've got 2 spinners. So 2 for 106 for Jadeja. Taken the wicket of Joe Root, having him stumped forward. Comes Jamie Smith. So suddenly, from most of the day, where we've had 2 batsmen, at least one of whom has been well set, and for large chunks of the day 2 batsmen very well set together, we've now got 2 new men to the crease.
Yes.
That's just pushed though.
Meanwhile, England have scored 500 runs for the loss of 5 wickets at the end of 120 overs.
Since the 2023 season, Dawson's got 124 first-class dismissals, with 54 last year, alongside 956 runs at 60.
Whoa.
He knows his way around. Oh, I think Rooty trod on the ball. That didn't do him any good either. To add insult to injury.
Yeah.
There was also one
interesting information from Alex, who says Stokes only cramp, apparently.
Well, let's hope that is the case. What's the source for that?
Well, goodness knows.
Well, Could be fake
Well,
news.
Alex knows everything.
Okay, well, let's ask Alex, the man who knows everything, just where he got that from. Not that we don't trust you, Alex, because of course we do, but I'm assuming you didn't absorb that through some kind of osmosis. Therefore, there had to be some way you found it out. Washington and Sundar over the wicket. Dawson skips down the track. That's good intent with him and good footwork. Pushes to mid-on though, and there was no run.
There is an interesting stat about the English number 8, number 9, number 10 and number 11 batters. They have more first class runs than the India's top 4.
Has got a century in the championship this year already. Has Liam Dawson got 139 against Essex at Chelmsford.
Does Jofra Archer also has a century
onto
in
the
county?
back foot? Don't believe so. No, goes Dawson. He defends again. 57.
I think
miles an
Jofra
hour from
Archer's
Washington.
highest score is about 60, something like that.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That one again was solidly defended by England's frontline spinner, which he genuinely is now, as opposed to the last time he was told he was frontline spinner, which was purely to take the pressure off Moeen Ali, who they'd always considered frontline spinner. The 500 is up for England. It's 500 for 5. Onto his back foot goes Dawson, whips it to mid-wicket, but
No run.
they will not run on this occasion.
I do Jofra a disservice. His high score is 81 not out.
But he hasn't made a ton. He's good for a smash, is Jofra. I'm not sure he's good for a long stay, although I think
His
he has
highest
done.
test score is 30.
Oh,
And he
down
goes
the
down
track
the
comes
wicket.
Dawson. He does attack this. Well done him, because he's launched this over long off, and he's launched it for 4. And that suggests to me, Bazball he's going, ECB he's going.
Yes.
You want some of that? I've got it.
That's
Well,
some
it's a 4 for a boundary. Well, here's the rope.
positive intent shown by Liam Dawson.
Yep. I like that. Joe Raj, I like that a lot. I think there's a message in that delivery. I'm sure England do want to get on with it, and I'm sure they do want a chance to extend their lead as quick as they can.
I think they still have 1 hour to go.
Onto
One
the
more
back
hour to
foot.
go.
There's Dawson, having been aggressive. That ball defends very solidly that ball from Sundar. It's the end of Sundar's 18 overs. 2 wickets for him, both today, of course. The lead for England's 146. They're now 504 for 5, and we can go to Messers.
Mayank says that the Aussies need Will Pekowski. Poor dude has more head concussions than a boxer or an American football player. Well, he's retired from cricket already.
He has, and I think that's the right thing.
Whoops, sorry. Oh, we have a super chat from Richard Milgate.
Hello, Richard, and thank you. What does it say, Messers? Oh, you want me to jingle it first?
Well, I was going to give you the chance.
All right, well, here it is.
YouTube Ride, Super Chat.
Defends off Jadeja into the offside, no run.
Richard Milgate sends us €2 and just says, well done, Joe.
Well done indeed. Karen Nair is on the field. Who's not on the field then?
I'm not
Siraj
sure.
or probably Bumrah, I would imagine. As
Maybe.
that one is guided out by Smith to deep extra. Siraj puts in a throw, which Jadeja completely... In fact, they all seem to hurt themselves in that.
Yes.
Siraj lost his hat, and he also seemed to somehow click a fingernail in throwing it. And Jadeja misfielded it when it arrived at his feet, and he seemed to hurt himself as well. But we're carrying on as before, and that's well defended.
England lead by 148.
There's also, they do have a man at silly mid-off in...
Sai Sudarshan.
Yeah. I thought the first they were in the Trisgothic kneeling position, but they weren't. They were just crouching. That's steered to Gully, Washington Sundar Fields. They take a single.
Okay, so you are consider yourself as Baz. What instructions would you give to the batters now?
I think they already know them, and I think that I still think it's take your chances to score runs, put pressure on the bowlers as much as you can.
Any targets?
But no, I just think let the game take care of itself. That one's well defended. It kept pretty low. Dawson, whose footwork's been very good, got nicely to the pitch of it, and there was.
But that is worrying signs for India as well, because Liam Dawson will come into action
Well,
for England.
obviously, all the time that Dawson spends at the crease is a good chance to see exactly where to plan his own strategy.
Yeah.
And there is definitely something for slow bowlers out there. That's nicely clipped round the corner by Dawson. Down to deep backward square. They
For a
jog
single.
another single, and it will bring Jamie Smith onto strike.
So it's
Of
it's the end of
508
the over.
for 5. It is the end of the over. That's the end of. Is that the end of you for today, Raj?
Yes, I think.
A magnificent debut.
Yeah,
so
thanks.
well done you.
Yep.
I'm
Well done,
going
Raj.
to love
Yep,
you and
thanks.
leave you. And
Thanks,
here
thanks,
comes,
thanks,
David
thanks,
Brooke.
Tony. Thanks, David. Thanks, everyone.
Here comes the cavalry. Yes, excellent debut there for Raj. Much better debut than the Indian pacer whose name temporarily escapes me. Kopaj, please help me out here. Oh, it's the deafening silence. I think it's Kopaj, but he hasn't. His figures don't bear too much examination. So it's 508 for 5 England, and a big thank you to Tony and to Messers. And Smith's on 5, Dawson on 6. In case you're doing the maths, think Dawson's batting and plays too high. That's because Stokes has gone off with a cramp. And Dawson has come out and plays that full defensive. Dawson, who's come for me, and the Bear is back as well, to represent everything that's good about county cricket, Bear.
Well, you know me, I don't really follow county cricket, so that's fine. But he's a left-arm spinner, which is, and he's 5'8", which is exactly the same height as me, and he's a left-arm spinner just as me. So I'm very happy that he's in the side.
I wonder if there's anything else that you have in common that feels like you should be.
Well, I haven't played for
spending
it.
time together.
You don't have a first.
I haven't played. I haven't played
35.
exactly, and I haven't played for England for 8 years either. So you know.
Right. Well, Washington Sundar is performing the craft of right arm off spin. On the other end, that one is played out by Dawson to back to the bowler, and there's no run. So Dawson's hit a boundary. Liam Dawson carrying the hopes of the 18 first-class counties cricketers who play in the county championship, because he's broken the mould, he's broken through on the back of his form for Hampshire over the last 8 years since he last played for England, and taken mountains of wickets and scored some very important runs as well. Here's Sondar to him, getting that drift. He goes for the sweep, it's well executed, and it's going down to the man at long leg for single. He's different style of batter than we've seen from Bazball regime, because he's in the side for his bowling, but interesting nevertheless.
I'm sure, doesn't he? He must play T20 and all that.
He
shit,
plays
doesn't he?
white ball cricket. In fact, it's a bit of a
exactly.
scourge against Surrey. He's always performed well against Surrey, where he bats at 5 or 6.
I mean, if
Hampshire.
you can score 18 first-class centuries, I'm sure you can whack it over the boundary for 6 if you want to.
18, as many as that, yeah.
Yeah.
Will be very useful player to have a 8. Jamie Smith's pretty useful at 7 as well. He's had a terrific series and plays this one out from out into the offside, and there's no run.
What you have to say, if England can get another 50 runs here, this wicket starting to do things. And I mean, some of those balls from outside the off stump to the left-hander that Jadeja was bowling to Stokes were doing all sorts. And the one that
fancying Dawson on this.
Yeah,
I
totally.
think Dawson, with his accuracy and relentless probing of line and leg, could be a handful. That's sweetly driven by Jamie Smith, who just seemed to lean on that, and it's gone to the extra cover boundary.
that was, he just pushed that, and it's 4 runs. Yeah.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
I mean, what would you do? I mean, for me, I would bat through tonight. I'd certainly bat tomorrow morning. The ball's now, 33 overs old, so it's going to be getting easier. Siraj and Bumrah are certainly a busted flush for tonight. They might get some electrolytes and some massages and be able to bowl in the morning. But, we've got another hour tonight, at least 200 run lead by the end of the day's play. Come out tomorrow. And look, if these two see you through to the end of the play, you still got Stokes if he's only. Do you know it's definitely cramped, by the way, Dave?
Yes, they did announce that.
Okay, yeah. So he can come out and carry on thrashing tomorrow. And then you've still got Wokes and Cast and Jofra at 11 who can give it a welly. It's mad, isn't it? So I mean, I'd just bat. I mean, look, if they weren't all out by lunch, I'd probably declare half an hour before lunch with hopefully a lead of 300 and try and wrap it up tomorrow.
I reckon this is one of the strongest Bassett sides we've put out, England have put out in a long time, because you've usually got a tail end of some kind for Jimmy bringing up the rear, but there's absolutely I mean, Archer's pretty capable. He averaged 30.
Yeah.
Sussex really had a run of first-class cricket. He's not at his best when trying to thrash at the end of the 20-over match, but he's a good first-class cricketer. Hasn't yet come off in Test really, but he's very capable. That's forward defensive goes Dawson. Technique, cramped style from Dawson that the locals love. I gleaned from my inside source at Hampshire that Liam Dawson likes to instruct groundsmen directly as to what type of wicket he wants, much to the irritation of the on-field captain. Yeah.
Who is new
Ben
this
Brown.
year, isn't it? Yeah. Was
Ben
James
Brown.
Vince, but James Vince
Yes.
has no longer got a white ball contract.
That is something I really can't understand. Why the ECB are driving players into white ball only contracts anyway. Dawson's not one of them. He's been playing county championship, plays that one now stylishly. It's beaten extra cover, and Dawson's going to get another boundary. No, there's a man sweeper who's come round to collect, and they're going to jog through for 2. So some nice risk-free batting from Dawson of the type that Tony was recommending just now. When put on the spot.
I'm just
by
going to
debutant
change the studio
Raj.
for a second.
He said
because we're
that,
not showing
you
the
should-
right one.
Oh, right.
When I lost my thread now. Anyway, Dawson's on 9, Smith's on 9, 515 for 5. Here comes Gilead. Gives that an extra flick, and well, bit of interest in the bowler there.
Well, 30. I mean, that turned off
yeah.
the street.
Give us the left arm specialist view.
Well, it's
of
interesting,
this.
isn't it? Because Washington Sundar doesn't seem to be getting it to turn. He's all about the drift, but there's not a lot of revs on the ball. Whereas Jadeja, I mean, he's not particularly a revy bowler, but he's certainly getting it to
he's
kick off
giving
the
it a
surface.
few now,
Yeah.
isn't he? He's got different things up his armoury, JJ. You don't get to take so many test wickets without that. And there is a variation of the bowls where he gives it an extra flick. 515 for 5 at the end of that. Over Smith on 9, Dawson on 9.
Yeah. Have we got any tubes?
We do. I don't know where we got to.
Just pick at the bottom. Bottom 4.
Well, I'll start with John Tandyman, who says we could do with 80, minimum 150 would be ideal, but unlikely. Thinking about the lead, I think. Burnley Till I Die remarks on the county championship games that are going on at the moment, where Rayan Ahmed, England's Rayan Ahmed, has been having a bit of a purple day. He's got 13 wickets in the match and a century for versus Derbyshire for Leicestershire. He's not the only person who's doing good things. We were talking about another player who I will remember in a minute. It was Tom Hartley. He's got 10 wickets in the match and a century for Lancashire.
Wow. Okay.
So there's lots of things happening in the county championship at the moment.
With spinners.
Who are batting well.
Including an abject defeat for Sussex today. That one, is that a wicket for... No. Yes, has he got an edge on that? It's coming forward. Jurel took the wicket. Yes, it is. It's the end of Jamie Smith. Sort of hung his bat out to dry. And the umpire may want confirmation that the catch was taken cleanly.
I thought it was taken clean. I thought it was clean. I just wondered whether he got the edge or not.
And walking off.
I think he definitely got the edge because he's walking off. But
Oh,
they
it's
are going to have a
definitely
look.
touched there.
He
No,
was-
they're not going up for the edge. They're going up to see whether the ball landed smoothly or whether it touched the ground. So James Smith just pausing on his way back to the pavilion.
Which makes John Tandyman's comment about Jamie Smith being on form possibly
Well,
moot.
he's still, one failure doesn't mean they're not.
When it's deviated after it's past the
Oh, yeah,
player,
straight in, straight in.
But
so Jamie Smith will complete his walk back to the pavilion, and we're going to see Chris Wokes. Chris Wokes hasn't been in any sort of form.
Well, no,
he
he's
used to be a good batsman, didn't he?
Oh, he scored a useful 30 or 40.
Oh, you're
didn't
right, he did.
He's
hung around while someone got a big score.
He's got 2 tons in the past, one against India.
What year was they? Quite a while ago, they weren't they? Jess?
2017, I think. I'm
Yeah.
not sure. Anyway.
I mean, to me, it's time for him to contribute again with the bat because, he may not be one of the top 4 seamers in the country. It's a bit lucky to be in, given that he's there probably because of the retirement of Jimmy Anderson.
Well, yeah, but then
you have to say that was that really that was to bring on the next generation. We were told. Well, Chris Wokes is hardly that.
Well, yeah, but you can't have the entire next generation because Josh Tongue hasn't impressed really. He's,
And it was a 50-50 call between Wokes and Atkinson.
And Atkinson, they think, isn't quite ready. Bryden
Well, Surrey agreed with that because they put him in their second 11.
Yeah,
so that
well,
was the right call.
Bryden Cast hasn't really lit up this series. He bowled well last summer, but he's not been as good this summer.
I mean, it's Jofra and Ben Stokes have been stars. To me, Ben Stokes' bowling has been a complete revelation.
Yeah.
Particularly when I saw it live, and I went to Lords and saw him bowling head on, bowling towards me, and it was just sort of almost like John Snow. His action so smooth, and he was getting extra pace. And I stopped thinking of him as batsman who bowls a bit, which is always never.
Oh no, he's always
a good, decent bowler.
Around. I remember seeing him at
he's
Sussex.
Being injured or half fit, he seems to be bowling quicker than ever. And comparison with John Snow, I can't think about higher praise if I could give him any more praise.
Well, England's next man is this man.
Works was fit, got out of bed, went and had himself a net, found this way that his heel had healed, passed the test, and he went into the team.
His first ball, it's an Oculus ball from Bumrah, and Wokes leaves it alone. So England's lead is 157. They're on 515 for 6, with Ben Stokes able to return probably in the morning when this wicket falls potentially. Maybe a bit late in the day to come back. His Bumrah bowls to Wokes. He's beaten him outside the offside bounces in front of keeper Jurel, who's there because of the pants injury, of course. I thought that was Jason. That was the moment when Pant went off and then hobbled back later on. 2 symbolic moments in this test where, any lead that India had after the first day, and they were firm favourites after the first day, it all went up in smoke.
Well, it was good bowling by England, wasn't it?
It was good bowling by England, and the damage had been done by the time Pant came back, to be fair. I mean, he only added another 15 odd runs to what he'd scored.
That one is played down by Wokes. He's going to go off the mark here because it's just gone between cover and cover point, and
the point is the wicket's starting to do stuff now, isn't it? I mean, there's definite up and down. There's a little bit of movement here and there, and the spinners are coming into it because it seems to be turning, especially for the left armour, which is what we have. So a lead of 158 is useful if they can just push it up to 200.
Yeah.
With 4 wickets left, which is certainly doable.
Yeah. Frank Rockefeller says that point. He says either get the runs now or get them on the 5th day. And I think he's got the implication is get the runs now.
Yeah, definitely get the runs now. Get as many as you can.
Comes it's now Dawson who faces up to Bumrah. Bumrah just 1 for 80, doing justice to his reputation. He comes bowls that one. Is well directed. Just lacked a bit of extra zip. Apparently his speed is down, on him at his peak where he can get up to sort of 88 or something. So
that one was 83.
That one was 83. Dawson looks a very organised bat, so I haven't been watching the bat for a while.
Well, as you said, how many first-class centuries?
18 apparently.
18. That is a very useful contribution. And Dawson, he's been one of the most valuable county cricketers in the country. One of the keys to Hampshire's success, I'm sure.
Mind you, I'm not surprised he's an organised player because his home club is Go Taker in Wiltshire after this ball.
And that is pushed out just behind cover point.
Which is
there's no run.
Tiny, absolutely tiny. I've been there to watch my godson play in the National Village Cup. I actually played against Liam Dawson's brother, Bobby Dawson, who was the Go Taker captain. And you could forward defend a 6 because it's only about 30 yards to the boundary on the sides, and it is a postage stamp. But it means that you don't need technique matters and power does not necessarily.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a good point. That's how he's you're nurtured by the environment. You are indeed influenced by the environment which you learn your cricket, and that's very interesting insight there from Jason. You'll be at the Surrey. Any Surrey matches coming up, Jason?
The 2 matches at the moment. They're playing at Scarborough at the moment, and that's going to be a draw. Next week they're at Durham. I would have gone, but for the fact that I'm going to the Oval on Friday, I'm here on Thursday, so that has scuppered my northern travel plans.
More defensive goes Wokes to a new over from Jadeja, 5-1-6 for 6.
But yeah,
yes, Graham Thorpe Day, isn't it? Next Friday.
It is.
The whole day dedicated to the great man.
Yeah, and mental health awareness.
I was drawing parallels between Joe Root and Graham Thorpe earlier, Bear, because they had that knack of accumulation. You know, you don't notice them. The scoreboard just ticks over. Everything's risky. There's no dead bat shots. This one drilled down to quite a deep long on, but Dawson is happy at the non-striker's end at the moment. Wokes.
Yeah, Thorpe was a classy batsman. I used to love watching him bat.
Yeah. My favourite memory of Graham Thorpe is it was Eldrin Baptiste, Winston Benjamin tried bowling to him at the Oval. He rocked back and smashed him for 4 4s in an over. Every ball was a short one. Thorpe was equal to all of it, but like so often that's a single out to deep extra cover by Wokes. As so often was the case with Thorpe, he got out around 70. He had a spell of.
He had 3 70s in his first 3 tests, I think, and a century to go with them as well.
Yeah, never. Just one step short of world class. Here's Jadeja, nicely cut away by Dawson. He's got the scoring shots, but that stopped at backward point, and there's no run.
And of course, he came into the side in a bit of controversy because the person he replaced in the side was, of course, David Gower.
Yes, and then lost his place to Kevin Peterson. So that's behind cover point, and there was just one run. They had the inquest into his death publicised yesterday, and clearly he had really difficulty coping after being sort of removed from his position as England coach. And really blamed as the scapegoat for the whole failure of the tour because of that video that he'd sent to friends of having a glass of red wine and a cigar after the last day of the Test match, which really got to him because he felt he'd made a huge mistake and ruined his career for good. Thought he'd never get back, and real spiral. Unfortunately, no one got to see him, and I know friends of his, and they never got to see him to see if they could cheer him up. But he's honoured on Friday at second day of the Open. His Bumrah bowls to Dawson plays a sweet shot off the back foot. Is anyone out there at deep square? There isn't.
No.
That was a lovely shot. He just rocked and just pivoted. That was a nice shot, wasn't it, guys?
It was indeed.
I think if you were to sum Dawson up in one word, it's organised.
And it was a no ball. It's also one of these.
Frank Rockefeller says these baseball bowlers, talking about Dawson in particular, but also the others who can bat, should have their bowling figures discounted by what they contribute with the bat. I'm sure there's some hybrid statistic dreamt up by the boffins, the data scientists in the back room somewhere, which tries to value their worth in some sort of odd way like that.
Well, Ted Dexter was the first one of those, wasn't he? The one who introduced which became the Cooper Live Round ratings, giving each player the rating. I think it did a lot to interest people. I think it was quite successful. But you're right. There'll be people looking into. Oh, there's a banner up. When I grow up, I want to be like Bumrah. I like the way Raj Patel earlier, our new contributor, described when he was asked whether he played. He said he was a cross between Bumrah and Kohli.
Yeah.
He bats like Bumrah and bowls like Kohli.
Yeah.
Dawson, the study in concentration, waits Bumrah wide of the crease, and that's left alone by Dawson. Quite a stylish leave, actually. It was, and a little stylish walk over towards.
No real leg. Threat there. See it quite early
Dawson
from the hand.
Yes, indeed. Dawson looking like a man who could have stepped up to play Test cricket any day in the last 8 years. Just another day at the office for him.
I don't know what Bear thinks, but he was a bit shabbily treated by England after the 2017 India tour, where he probably unfairly got a bit of scapegoating for the performances in India.
I'm trying to remember that tour.
That was the Zafar Ansari tour.
Oh, that was the Zafar Ansari tour.
Yeah, he was told he wasn't going to play in the Test. He's going to be there as a mentor. Defensively, very solidly. When you get coached at Sussex in the 60s, 70s, 80s, and even 90s by a gentleman called Les Lenham, previously, he has this.
Is that Archie Lenham's dad?
Yes, well, no, grandfather.
Grandfather. Okay.
Grandfather, yeah, Les Lennon played for Sussex for many years for 60th. Great batting coach. He has this thing that positive defence. When he plays the defensive shot, he goes, "Get past that." You know, he actually says that every time. Get past that. And that was a Les Lennon type forward defensive there from Liam Dawson. Get past that. Bumrah bowls to him. Again, he's solidly forward. He just turns the bat down to square leg, but there's a man there. He's not looking troubled by anything that Bumrah sent down so far. Ben Stokes walking around in the change room. Has he got his pads on?
Oh, he has.
Yes, he has. So he will come in back in. That's interesting. Shades of Ant and his return. But I think
talking about
Stokes'
Pant,
injury is less serious.
Jamie Wilson asked, what painkillers do you think Pant is on? A huge cocktail? Well, he can have whatever he wants at the moment because he's not going to take the field.
Yeah, exactly.
He's only going to
And
come out to bat.
India Cricket Board have said he'll be out for 6 weeks, so that's the last we'll see of him in this series. So India faced the prospect of going into the last test at the Oval without Bumrah and Pant.
Well, Jarrell's been a handy replacement behind the sticks.
Jarrell's not a bad bat either. I mean, the thing is, he's not explosive. He's not going to take the game away in the same way that Pant is.
I mean, Pant's had an outstanding series with the first 2 test matches. That's wide outside the off stump, and Dawson leaves that alone. He's moved on to 14, Wokes on 2. England lead now by 165. Their score is 523 for 6. I'll go over for the tweets after this ball. We don't call them tweets anymore. We're looking at
tubes.
Well, most of our comments come now.
They're tubes.
Platform. Tubes. We like YouTube. If you watch us on YouTube, that's good, isn't it, Bear?
Yes. Marvellous.
Marvellous.
Lovely super smashing.
Yeah.
Here's Bumrah again. He wasn't that short. This time Dawson doesn't make contact. It's the same stylish swivel, but less effective in the implementation department. There, that's the end of the over. Fight.
Seem to keep a little bit low. I think it's
Jamie Wilson also asked, there's a white rose in the house. Is there going to be a war? Question mark. Bernie Tilladai says he's got David Hay toe injury, hasn't he? Talking about Pant. Mayank asked me if I'm going to be over for the test. Yes, I've said I'm going to be there for Friday the 1st with 7 other mates. So we can probably arrange a meet-up if you're out there on that date.
Yeah, I think Mayank's coming over for that test, isn't he? Yeah.
Jamie Wilson asked a little toe. No, I think it was the main toe, wasn't it? The hallux.
What? But Pant?
Yeah.
Well, I think it was actually. I mean, it must be this bone that's connected to the little toe. I'd have thought, because it was a metatarsal. It hit the welt was about where my toe is on my foot here. If you can see that.
No one wants to see your feet, Ben.
Man, my feet are lovely. And so it was actually on the top of the foot, but I think it's broken the metatarsal, fractured metatarsal. The Beckham injury and the Wayne Rooney injury.
Burnley Tilladai says he's going to miss the last day off. He's going to Amsterdam on Sunday. Well, enjoy yourself and enjoy the coffee shops and coffee.
Yes, indeed.
Assumedly, that's coffee in quotes, obviously.
Yeah, if you had to choose between coffee shop and a pub, Jason, what would you do if you were in Amsterdam? So it's one or the other, isn't it? Outside the off stump, Wokes leaves them alone.
No, you can do both.
Not in the same establishment.
Not in the same establishment.
No.
But you have a little smoke in the coffee shop, and then you head to the pub.
And it's all a bit bright outside.
I've been doing it wrong.
Put the sunnies on, obviously.
Jamie Wilson says Burnley, lovely coffee. Do I hear Palmer in the background?
Yeah, your dog's going a bit mental.
I think that's actually Basil who is providing a evening serenade for us.
Why have you turned your picture off, Dave?
Yeah, you've got.
Oh, sorry, I was trying to deal with him. Here's from outside the off stump. Wokes this time plays different style to Dawson, who's much more compact. That Wokes plays that in the manner of someone, doesn't worry about getting his feet to the pitch. His bat was way away from his feet, more free flowing than Dawson. Dawson, as Jason said, much the better organised of the two. I'd say, without revisiting the ghost of Gary Naylor, one of the better number 8s that England have fielded in recent years.
Well, professional cricketers MVP for the last 2 seasons.
Right. And this one is stroked pleasantly by Wokes to extra cover, and there's no run.
What's upsetting Basil?
It's hard to say.
Is there an unwanted visitor at the door?
No. There's no way to refer to my wife, Bear. I think it's the bees that are unwelcome, or wasps. Our friends the wasps. I always wonder where they sit in the food chain. I mean,
What Anglo-Saxon Protestants?
Yes, I have one. Here's Siraj is now bowling again. That one cuts back in, but Wokes has spotted it and plays it out onto the leg side. Little teapot there from Siraj and a grin from Wokes. Did come back quite a way there.
Yep.
Well, none for 105, isn't he? So
I'm getting a little tiny little yelp of excitement here, Bear, because I'm nearing my 535 landmark.
Yeah,
535.
I wasn't expecting that. When looking at the scoreboard, and the over rate is +3 for India.
Well,
my God, we won't be here till 6:30.
No,
that's the influence of Jadeja, isn't it?
Yeah.
Also, works defensively out to mid-off, no run.
We've got a lot of Burnley love from Burnley Tidaita. I know a few Hartleys from watching Burnley. Jamie Wilson says, Burnley, they're a bit lively, aren't they? Mayank says, Zafar Ansari, great jingle. Someone pay some money to hear it on my behalf. I'm poor after coming to England to watch this pathetic idiot play. And John Tandimer says, JR, he's a fly fishing buddy.
JR Hartley.
Yes.
I think
Burnley was
Had to stand out a little bit. Siraj bowls get back into Wokes, and a bit of a stalemate here because Siraj is bowling very accurately. Wokes on 2, Dawson on 14, 523 for 6, lead by 165.
Jamie Musser said, Mayank says, smash the like button, hit subscribe, and hit that bell icon for notifications, everyone.
Absolutely.
In shouty chats.
Absolutely, do that.
YouTube is good for Big Gorilla, isn't it? Because of the amount of time, or rather, Gorilla's good for YouTube because the amount of time people spend listening.
Absolutely. It's turned out we should have been on YouTube instead of Facebook all those years ago. But hey, such is life. You know, you learn, you live and you learn. It's a video. It's a video format, and we're doing this as a video format, so we should have been there. But our heads were turned by Indian partnership, and millions of views were actually
Crick Tracker,
which was only 3 seconds long. It's made us feel good, but it was actually fucking useless.
Well, we live and learn, as you say, life's a learning process, and Socrates said, I believe, on one occasion, the one
we
thing
only
I
have
know
8 overs remaining. So
you're talking over my Socrates quote, Jason.
This is our last over, and then we're going to have a switcheroo.
Okay, and that's sort of nicely played away by Dawson, who managed to get to bat on most of these, and a bit of a misfield, and they're going to come back for 2. It looks like Washington Sundow's the guilty party. Or did they take the second run?
No,
there?
I don't think they did.
They didn't take it. They were never run on a misfield, they say. Wry smile from Bumrah, who's on, unusually for him, his figures 1 for 86, 25 overs. Been a hard
I mean, for him. The one thing you can say about this entire tour is that England's entire strategy is don't let Bumrah get loads of wickets, and they've succeeded mostly. He's got a couple of fivers.
But he's also been very barren for a large period.
Yeah, he has. And you look at
that's why it was cruel luck to lose Ashley Deep, because he really did look the part. Took those wickets. Bumrah bowls. Again, no threat for Wokes is going to take his tricky single here because Bumrah didn't bother fielding off his own bowling. But there wasn't anyone close enough mid-off and mid-on to save a single. So good county cricket game awareness from Dawson, gained over many years of county cricket, and now he's a fixture on the franchise scene as well. So, Bear, can I just ask quickly your prediction for the series, please, now?
My prediction at the beginning of the series was 4-1. I think I'm going to stick with my 4-1.
Right. It was a good call. I predicted 5-0. Sadly, we lost that test. That's played out on the offside. That's still 2-3 balls left.
I mean, what you can say about this series is England's summer has been the first 3 tests were played in extraordinary hot conditions, and I don't think the pitches were what we consider traditional English pitches. I think they were very dry, and and there wasn't any moisture, there wasn't any swing, and there wasn't a lot of movement with the ball. And I think
which is
flummoxed
why
a lot of us.
All 3 games went to the last day.
Yeah. I also think it actually bears well for the Ashes because it means that they actually had to battle in conditions that were particularly unfamiliar.
This one is helped around the corner by Dawson. The game shows this ability to get his bat on everything. There's certain players that play and miss a lot. Dawson's not one of them.
Yeah,
Makes contact, just by not necessarily aiming to hit it that hard, just getting the bat there, and that takes a single. It's also a no ball. Just keeps things moving around. So Dawson's already gone up to 16. He's already played a good hand here. Because he's extended the lead to 169. I've never seen England play much better than in this Test match. Again, Stokes' bowling is a revelation, but he's bowling faster than he's ever bowled for England.
Well, he's bowling certainly up to high 80s. He has bowled that before when he was younger, but yeah, I mean, he's looking good, isn't he?
Very good indeed. And he just manages one of those bowlers that manages to take a wicket every time. This one is outside the off stump from Bumrah, and Wakes has no need to play.
Well, we were talking earlier. I mean, the fact is that, strangely, England haven't had Stokes in an Ashes series in Australia since
2013.
2013, because he was banned for the series in whatever it was for the punch and the fight outside the pub in Bristol, and then he was injured for the last one. So it's going to be really fucking interesting to have him back. It's like basically 10 years since he's played in Australia. And if he's fit and firing as a genuine all-rounder, things are going to look very different.
Oh, that's gone behind Wakes. I didn't know too much about that. Again, Dawson showing good game awareness, balls improved for a single. Looking forward to the Ashes coverage on Gorilla Bear. We're planning to cover all the Ashes, of course.
Of course we are. It's going to be fucking hard work because I'm getting older. And I mean, well, these days, Dave, I managed to fall asleep on a sofa at about 10:30 every night whilst watching the telly, and I wake up at 2 in the morning. So I don't know how. I don't know how this is going to work because I'm going to have to be here at 11:30. So I'm thinking I might just have to come straight here, fall asleep here, and someone wake me up when they come in. So we can get going.
We've got a fantastic studio now, so it's going to be different kettle of fish, I think. It's going to be really good.
It's going to be fun. I mean, everyone loves the Ashes, especially if England are doing well.
That one is a Yorker or middle stump. It's straight into the toes of Dawson.
I think he's got bat on that just before it hit his toe.
I thought it went into the bat.
Yeah.
Did he get a bat on that?
Rahul didn't look very interested.
Rahul is thinking about
Is Gill off the pitch? Because Rahul is
must be off the pitch.
Directing traffic and deciding the reviews.
Nah, he's not going for it. I think he jabbed it with his bat.
Yeah, so do I.
It would have been a brave one with India's last review, but it was certainly well directed. Bumrah looks frustrated a bit.
He does, because I think that was his effort ball.
Yes. It was spearing in swinging Yorker.
Right, we'll do a change.
In front.
We are.
Me and Jace are staying here. Messi is taking over from you, Jace.
Yep.
And we're going to see us through to the end. See you later, Dave. Good to have you on.
We do have a super chat too.
Oh, lovely. Let me play a little jingle for that one. Because we haven't.
Well, you're going to have to play more than a jingle.
Super chat.
Jay Grover, surprise, has sent us £2 lovely. He says, "Oh, the glorious surrealism of the Ansari jingle. If you can find the Zafar Ansari jingle, that's basically what he's asking for you to play."
Oh, I'm pretty sure I can find that. Zafar Ansari.
I do owe you a vote of thanks, Jason. I've been reading out Burnley Tillady. I didn't realise it was Burnley Till I Die. I'm sorry about that.
Well, after this ball, we're gonna have. Oh wow, that's a great ball.
Didn't get up though.
Siraj, well, it didn't get up, and that's going to worry India. Siraj's bowl when it's nipped back from outside the off stump. I think it's gone under Wokes' bat and just knocked over the stumps. And the seventh wicket has fallen at 528 for 7. We do have a wicket, so I'll play a jingle for that.
The crowd says, you're out.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's going to be hard for India. I mean, if England get 200 to lead, I mean, even now it's going to be hard.
All you need is 10 of those in a match.
Yeah, exactly.
In an innings,
and they seem to be happening more and more often at the moment. Anyway, as Stokes is probably going to come and resume, I'm going to play as he walks out. This is for you, Jay.
I'm sorry, not as if I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry, no, I said I'm sorry. I saw this young guy cricketer, looking pretty sure that he's still got COVID. He's a around the bowler, batter, front to the stump, slow left arm, pedals. Peter Green, Legion, some other guys would have been sooner, but he broke a thumb. He says back sounds a lot more deadly than back the dish ever really was. In that county, there's a serene. He's on the tour, he's on the team. In that county, there's a serene. And if he plays it right, he's gonna say, I'm sorry, never been to Rory. I'm sorry, likes to eat calamari. I'm sorry, not as if sorry. I'm sorry, he's a great story.
Of course, the memorable line is I'm sorry, never been to Harare.
What's that? Some people hated that with a passion.
What was the root of that? Was it either it's Madonna or
I have no idea.
Britney Spears, I think, is the original.
We've got fan mail for you too, Jason. Steve Bruce says Jason is so good at socials. By the way, keep him on them. Well, sorry, you've lost him.
Yeah, we got the grandfather of socials on.
We've got the daddy, yes.
the absolute don. So
yes, with his
well, Nestler's is the Professor Emeritus of socials.
Well, has to be said, that ball kept very low, and there wasn't really a lot Stokes could do because it hit the bottom of his bat and went onto his stump. So Stokes is going to face up. He gets the first ball, pulls it down. He's running a little bit freer.
A little freer, but not hugely.
Well, presumably they just pumped him through with electrolytes and massaged his calf, didn't they?
Yeah.
I mean, he's only got to survive. There's only 6 overs, including this line, left in the day.
And it means he gets to start again tomorrow if
morning.
he has to.
Exactly, and presumably if he gets a whole night off and they pump him and massage him, he'll be absolutely fine in the morning.
IV drip or whatever.
Exactly. So
and an ice bath.
It seems to make sense for him to come out. Who's in next anyway after this? Bryden Cast.
With the big bowler's arse.
Yeah. Well, if Bryden Cast can bowl, I mean, Bryden Cast might be useful actually because he bangs it into the deck, and if he bangs it into the deck and it just keeps low, then he could cause all sorts of trouble.
Yeah, this is the winning tactic on a pitch with variable bounces: to bang it in halfway down, watch it not get up.
Yeah, absolutely.
And torpedo people.
I should warn you that the Met Office has updated the forecast for tomorrow, and there may be some rain in the first session. There'll certainly be some overnight rain.
Oh, that's fine. England are so far ahead in this game now. That's played up to mid-on. They'll get a single. I think they've got a good chance of... What is he?
He wants different gloves.
Oh, I don't think he's got a thumb piece in his glove. I think that's what he was saying. When I lead at 200, I got. You know, I don't think England might not have to bat again.
No.
I think, you know, look, Carol Rahul's been an absolute rock at the top of the innings, but if the wicket is playing up and they're 200 behind, mentally knackered, especially if England bat for a little bit again tomorrow morning.
I think that's the thing, they're mentally stuffed.
And that's what it does to you, isn't it? Attempted pull by Stokes, but it misses it. It goes through to the keeper and there's no run.
You've got to admire Siraj's effort here. He's running in all the time. He's banging it in.
Yeah, he's clearly had his own little niggle as well, hasn't he?
Both he and Bumrah are soldiering manfully on, are having had niggles throughout the day. And he's going to rest when he's dead, basically.
So there'll be 5 overs left, and we're going to get off before 6:30. Now, how often does that happen?
Not much.
No, not much. No. They might, in fact, slow it down so it's about 6:25 anyway. That's pulled by Stokes. In front of square, I don't know if he's sprinting, so they might get 1. Are they coming back for 2? No, Stokes isn't free enough to sprint a 2, but I think it's more important that he's out there and he's there in the morning, to be honest.
That was the right choice. He got about a third of the way down and then bailed out of it and walked back. I mean, Dawson was not interested at all. He wasn't even looking at him for a second run.
Yeah.
I think he was playing the more responsible part. And
clearly it's still a bit tight.
It's all right, Skip. Let me take the strike for you.
It's a calculated decision, isn't it? Go out there for 5 overs and be fresh in the morning. Siraj is defended by Dawson up towards mid-off, and there'll be no run.
You look at
Jay Grover says I'm still the only teenager who went to Amsterdam and just went to the galleries. Still got run over by a cyclist, mine. I should say, I think the rules in Amsterdam have changed somewhat. They don't like all the tourists going in the cafes. To get their dope, so you can't do it so easily anymore. Mike says, yes, it's not an Amsterdam trip unless you get run over by a cyclist. He says, who were the partners who bought Test Match Sofa and then tried to ruin it?
The cricketer.
That was the cricketer. Yeah.
There was Andy Awful.
It was awful. It was bloody awful. We had Andy Afford, who I fucking hated. He was an arsehole. If he ever listens and he wants to know my opinion.
To be fair, you would have said it to his face. You probably did say it to his face.
No, we had a couple of things, head-ons.
He didn't want you to be on air, did he?
No, and there were other things I didn't back down about either. That he got upset about, but fuck him. That's defended back to the bowler, and there is no run. No, Amsterdam. I remember going to Amsterdam. Well, I've been several times, but I went once, and we took acid and went to the what was it? The Modern Art Museum. Is it the Modern Art Museum?
There's the Van Gogh Museum. There's the Rijksmuseum.
Well, Victor Pearson had his bike stolen from outside the Van Gogh Gallery in Amsterdam.
Yeah,
they're not very far away from each other.
I was absolutely off my tits in there, and then we came out, and the weird thing was Stokes is facing up to Bumrah.
That's not weird.
No, defended up to mid-off. I guess I was 21. We took acid, went there, came out, and we'd had some beggar who come up, and some of the beggars over there are really quite crusty. And it was in one part of town, and then I was off my face on acid, and we were in a completely different part of town, and it was the same beggar. And when you're on acid, that kind of thing really fucking freaks you out. Yeah. And I was like, I was completely like, ah!
Well, I went for a long weekend just after the university with some university mates, and had the world's worst food poisoning on the first night.
Oh.
I spent 4 days in my room, basically, whilst they all enjoyed themselves.
And the last time I went, in fact, we clipped by Stokes out to Deep Square Leg, and there's no run. A friend of mine moved over there, was working for a music label or something, and he was out there for like 2 or 3 years, and we went out and stayed in his flat, and we went out for a time. We had these prawns. I've never seen prawns so big. They were like 6-inch long prawns, fucking massive. And we all came down with genuine salmonella.
Yeah.
But
as opposed to fake salmonella.
No, food poisoning, and you think, but it was actually proper salmonella. But I just couldn't get medication in this country. It's like 2 weeks to get an official diagnosis and all this shit. It was terrible.
Yeah, I do remember just about being well enough to limp out of my hotel room on the last day to go to the Van Gogh Museum, which is only about 400 yards away. And that felt like a real trip. I was so dehydrated for so long.
Yeah, salmonella isn't pleasant, it has to be said. Bumrah in, defended by Dawson. Back to the bowler, and there is no run.
Steve Bruce has an excellent advice. He says, like, share, subscribe, and remember to join the Gorillas Patreon.
Absolutely.
Also the GPL. Make sure to join, otherwise Messi will win with his 50 entries. I haven't been able to afford an entry for the last 10 days or so.
You've been somewhat skint after your...
Well, do you know how many runs have been scored today? Because we have had some entries.
I will have a look.
308, I think, so far.
There you go.
225 for 2 was what we started on overnight.
Well, I can't remember. Defending back to the bowler.
In that case, it ends in 7, not 8.
Yeah, correct.
So you reckon 308?
307.
307, so currently Hombre Nuevo is actually on 307.
Yeah, but there's, another 20 minutes, so...
4 overs left after this.
Yeah, it's 327 is a better chance, isn't it?
20 runs in 4 overs at this end of the game. I don't know if that'll happen.
Could be.
I think they're going to shut up shop a little bit, but I still think they're going to score runs to get off 307.
Yeah. Well, that was a full bunger
Gimme
by
ball.
Bumrah. I think it was a slower ball, probably.
It's a back of the hand one.
And it was just played out to cover, and there is no run to end that over.
There's a lot of football talk, which
it's all about Burnley, yeah.
Going to lead, yeah. And Wimbledon and others. Jamie Wilson says, for fuck's sake, I saw Steve Bruce's debut for Norwich in 1983. He scored an own goal after about 5 minutes. That sort of stuff. Mike says, I will be trying to reach the Ashes for the...
Neymar Butlins has arrived. Yes.
Hey. Oh, well done.
He's
for
made
the second
it.
to fifth test, if you want a man in the ground, just let me know. I'm desperately trying to get a press pass.
Actually,
as well,
Messi,
just for the free seats and access.
We need to get these new visitors to the Gula Tower to sign your book.
Oh yeah, there's a book on the table. Get him to sign that. The visitors book. Jadeja's coming back on for Siraj. That's the one.
That's the one.
Yeah. Neymar Butlins, all the way from California. See, if you're a fucking patron, you know, you come
Things
in
like this
see
can
us.
happen for you.
Exactly. You're more than welcome to come in and join us in the studio for fun and generally beer. There's also wine.
You're welcome to bring beer as well.
You're also very welcome to bring beer.
Have we got rid of your relatives' beer supply that used to be in the old flat?
You know what? Strange drink supply. I threw a lot of them down the sink because they were never going to get drunk. That's played by Stokes up to long off, and there's a single. I bought some things over. I think I bought some gin and some Pernod, weirdly, because I don't think the bottle was open. There might be a full bottle of Bacardi rum. There wasn't a lot I bought over. I decided that most of it was never going to get drunk. Some of it had been open for years, and therefore it probably should go down the sink.
And of course, Tony nicked all the good wine.
Well, Tony kept all the fucking Pontings wine at home and has been slowly drinking it as years have gone by. That one's defended back to the bowler, and there is no run.
Other wine supplies, of course, that related to cricket are also available.
Yeah, there are. We've got a fair few bottles of red in here.
That's courtesy of Josh Robinson.
Yeah, well, he sent 5 down with Messi. That one's defended back to the track, no run.
Yeah, on the opportunity that we see Josh again in the studio.
Well, yeah.
He does like his fine wines.
He does indeed. He's over in Zanzibar at the moment, isn't he? He keeps telling us about that.
He's in Freddie Mercury's, one of Freddie Mercury's houses. He sort of sent a picture of.
Yes. When it was tossed up by Jadeja, but Dawson had pulled away. He didn't manage to bowl him anyway, and it was a dead ball. That one's straighter, played up towards mid-on, no run.
Wee. The man says way. Finally. Yeah.
What did we reckon that England came out on this morning? 5-2-5?
2-2-5.
2-2-5.
So it's now 308.
Okay. That's defended up to mid-off, and there's no one. Just checking that we haven't got to give some money away at the end of the day.
I think based on the way Dawson's playing, the money is probably safe. Unless Stokes has an absolute banzai for the next 3 overs.
Nah.
I don't think he's in that point.
Jadeja tosses that. It was a full toss. It is going to be played to a deeper mid-off. They do go for a quick single, and they make it easily enough.
You are too far away if Stokes can run to the far end, even hobbling and get there before you can pick it up and throw.
Stealing the strikes, Dawson as well. Protecting Stokesy.
Oh, yeah. Stokes should have been aware of that.
Michael Ogle says, thank you, Ben Stokes, for standing up to drunk slobs for all the gay community in Bristol. Will Reynolds says, I'm so looking forward to the Ashes. I love all-night cricket and losing it even more. There's lots of stuff about... there's lots of bits and pieces. My phone says rain beginning around 1 a.m. and until about 2 p.m. tomorrow, but it looks like light showers only after only 30 40 to 40% after that. Well, have a look at the Met Office site. They're talking about earlier rain than that.
It's not going to be much fun for the spectators because Manchester is one of the most open stadiums of the lot. I think there's a massive wide open stand.
Well, Dawson facing up, Bumrah in, gets a thick outside edge, goes out to a backward point. There's 2 slips and a gully and a backward point. Probably a point or someone out.
I'm not sure how far short of him that was. It didn't look to be that far short of him.
It was short enough. There's a cover, or straight cover, maybe an extra cover and a mid-off, mid-on, deep square leg and a long leg.
I mean, I'd be almost tempted, having seen that, to be a bit funky in the last 3 overs of the day and bring that guy up to a catching sort of short point if he's going to get leading edges like that.
Well, Yeah, I mean the pitch is starting to do things. And that one is into the hip though of Dawson, who just clips it out into the deep. He'll get himself an easy single. Suraj is out there. It's been a long day for India in the field, and they have been pummeled. England lead by 177, 5-3-5 for 7. Stokes is on 17 on out. He's gone off and come back on. He's had a thigh, well, a cramp, we believe. I think probably it looked like certainly it was his calf. 150 by Joe Root earlier. Fantastic, really good. Like got him out. Jadeja had him stumped with a really nice ball that turned, beat his outside edge. Who else has got runs today? Pope got a 70. Bumrah in, and that's played up to mid off, and there's no run.
Pope was a bit unlucky. He got out to a good ball just after lunch when he was still getting a concentration. But he didn't have to play at it. He just was inside it just a little bit too much, and it was a good arm ball by Sundar to take the edge. A nice, smart catch by Rahul.
He gets good drift, Sundar. He doesn't get a lot of turn. The only blemish would be fucking Harry Brook. What was he thinking? He charged down a wicket and missed one Sundar. Got stumped on 3 of 12 balls. I mean, have a look, Harry. Have a look. Think with your fucking brain, mate. It does annoy me because he's got so much talent.
Not your little brain.
Yeah. Stokes defends that back towards the bowler, and there is no run.
No, he's got an average of 55 and a half, although it'd be less now. How much more would it be if he actually had a brain?
Yeah, totally. I mean, the shot in the last test was brainless as well. The sweep off middle stump.
Well, the reverse sweep.
Umbrinovo's trying to start a fight. He says, time to raise an old question. We all know Stokes is an all-rounder with a claim for possibly the best England have had, but statistically, Root is probably better. More runs, more catches, and 2/3 of the wickets.
Ooh. Yeah. Defended by Stokes. Out to the covers, no
I'm
run.
surprised it's 2/3 of the wickets. I would have thought Stokes would have
He's got a fair few in the
200, and Rootie's probably about 120, or maybe.
I mean, Root bowls a lot when they go to places like Sri Lanka, Bangladesh,
and he does break
India.
partnerships quite a lot.
Yeah, and he's got the
he
best.
Won't have a great average.
No, but he's got a best of 5 for 12 or something insane.
5 for 9 or 5 for 8.
9, 8. Love it. That always happens when you go to India. Jasprit Bumrah across Stokes. He drives that lovely shot. Great timing. It's going to be chased down. Jaiswal's still got some energy. That's not surprising. He's only 20 or whatever he is. Does manage to haul it in. 22 is he? I thought he was younger than that. Hauled in just before the boundary, but they get back for 3. Lee moves on to 180.
I'm not sure Stokes is enjoying that 3 there. Although he wasn't running to the danger end, and Liam Dawson had to take evasive action to avoid running through the ball path. Great piece of fielding, but in doing so, he's dived full length over the boundary and had to get himself in order quickly to get back and throw the ball. But yeah, he's a good ground fielder, Jaiswal. He's just not a great catcher.
Close in.
Zubituna's Amsterdam experience. He went to the Amsterdam airport. His dad had put a Christmas present in his bag, and neither of us knew it was a knife. The look on my face at security.
Oh dear.
And Mike says, no way you remember Amsterdam, Bear, knowing your appetite for the funny stuff.
Well, yeah, it's hazy, but I do remember the strange beggar, and I do remember being off my tits.
Strange beggar.
The next time I went, I went once. I went once. A friend of mine worked in Brussels at the European Parliament. Ooh, that beats the outside edge of Stokes. Jadeja's back into the attack for last. There's 2 overs left after this, or 1 over left after this? Can't remember.
And Jay has sent us another super chat.
Ooh.
He's got £2. He says, due to my shame at being out-drugged.
Okay. Defended in the leg side and there's no run. The next time I went to see my friend who worked in Brussels. He worked for the European Parliament or something. When we were still young, I went with a mate, and we drove up from Brussels to Amsterdam. We booked a hotel for the night to go clubbing in Amsterdam. That's driven straight up the ground by Stokes. Lovely shot. It's not going to reach the boundary. There's a man down at long on. It'll just be the 1 run. We went to a club and they sold mushrooms in the club, so we all took mushrooms. That was good fun as well. Had these little bags you bought when you go in. There's like a reception area, and you could buy bags of mushrooms. It's like it's legal. Sweet, love it.
Jack Grover says Neymar Butlin's mint.
Yeah, exactly. If we'd have come in early, we'd have got him on the show. But he come in right at the end of the show. Jadeja bowls around the wicket to Dawson, who defends it back to the bowler, and there is no run. Jadeja in again. That one goes on with the arm. He cuts it off the stumps out to the man.
The latest of late cuts.
Yeah, it was. But it was short enough, I think. And he's faced 49 deliveries now, Dawson. He's done well. Lead is up to 181.
And
Jadeja around the wicket, driven by Dawson out to cover, and there is no run. That's the end of the over.
George McPherson says this is the best England have played all Test series. Things have certainly changed since Archer and Dawson have come into the team. Do you think England can get a 200+ run lead? And Jay Grover, in response, has sent us a £2 super chat because George McPherson said something positive.
Well, okay.
Good on you, Jay.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting, isn't it? Because I think TV just said 2 overs remaining. Cricinfo says 1 over remaining.
Yeah, I think Dawson is definitely proving, though, that he should have been picked earlier, and he's trying to make up for a little bit for lost time.
Suraj is going to continue.
Yeah, I think there's
Anna Forsyth says, if you think Ben Stokes was being a hero that night in Bristol, I'd suggest reading Chef Lemon's book. Highly doubtful that sticking up for the gay community was his motive. Yeah, there's some pretty unpleasant stuff that came out during that trial.
Yeah, I mean, he was quite lucky to get away with that, to be fair.
Yeah, just...
Although, yeah, I mean, the other guy threw a punch at him, blah, 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 but, you know...
Yeah, Alex Hales doesn't come out of it well either.
No.
Which is why
Will Reynolds says, I'd love to see a guerrilla cricket drug off. I honestly don't know who'd win.
Well, in my younger days, I'd be quite good, but now I'm not so good. Short, pulled by Stokes on one leg out to deep mid wicket.
Did they run?
I'm not sure they did, you know.
I don't think
I assume they did. Yeah,
Oh, they did.
Yeah. It was an easy single.
Well, it depends whether you're talking about recreational drugs or or
pharmaceuticals.
Well, required drugs, medicinal drugs. Because if it's medicinal drugs, me and Messi have probably got it sewn up.
Well, yeah.
Speak for yourself.
I'm down with the recreationals.
I just have to have glucosamine every day or get arthritis. But apart from that, it's vitamins.
Oh, you are very fit.
Although it has to be said, the youngsters today have so much more choice than we did in our day.
Well,
I don't know what half of it is.
They've all got designer drugs with strange names.
I know, exactly. No one.
You
knows
have no
what
idea what's in them.
Exactly. It's very odd that they take them all, but they do. Dawson is going to face up. Suraj, 1 for 109 of 25.1.
I have to say, the only cocaine I've ever taken was medicinal. That's very, very weird.
I can say that I've never taken any medicinal cocaine, but I have taken cocaine. Okay. That one is down towards the man, and there is a single.
The question is, did you inhale?
No, I didn't inhale.
To quote a famous, was it Bill Clinton?
Yeah. No, it wasn't. It wasn't Bill Clinton, was it? It was.
Oh, it was around about that era.
It was around about that era.
It might have been Al Gore.
I think it might have been actually.
It might have been Al Gore actually.
I thought it was an English person.
I'm sure the Gujarati will tell us.
I thought it's not a Boris Johnson or fucking David Cameron or. I thought it was a British politician. Short.
It was Bill Clinton.
It was Bill Clinton. Okay. He lies. Of course he fucking inhaled. Anyway, that's out to mid wicket. There's no run. And of course now it's virtually legal in half the states anyway. It's ridiculous.
It's because they make money out of it.
Yeah, of course.
For the government.
Well, exactly. This is why it should be fucking legal here.
Steve Bruce asks, will Hendo be on tomorrow? Yes, he will.
He is.
His epic Ashes rant when England kept hooking is epic viewing. Indeed it is. A Hendo rant in full flight is something to behold.
Second only to a bear rant.
Pulled by Stokes. Takes one hand off the bat, goes down to long leg. Probably going to dawdle a single. They do indeed.
Well, walks a single.
Yeah.
Not particularly quickly. And Siraj is on Nelson, 1 for 111. So I wonder if anybody else has got their ton up yet.
No. Yeah, I think they have. Today's got a ton up.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Shardul Thakur and Cambodge or whatever his name is have had enough bowling to get a ton up.
They've bowled 17, 18 overs each, I think.
Well, they probably have then. Pulled by Dawson. Not very well timed, but there's no one there, and he gets a single down a long leg.
Well, they're going to get exactly the right number of overs in anyhow, because even if they hadn't, it would be stumps.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is the last over, isn't it? It must be, because it's now gone 6:30.
They are deliberately taking time out to just make sure that they don't bowl anything more than what is required.
Yeah, well, this is the last ball
and
of
they
the
don't really
day.
care about getting off the field early.
Yeah, 18:31, the time is up. This will be the last
Jay Grover
ball
has
of the day.
sent us another super chat for £2. He says, Obama family said, yes, I did inhale.
Stokes is going to have to face the last ball of the day. They got short mid wicket in for it. They've pulled in a halfway square leg. They've got
Why
a
have they
backward
got
square leg.
Deep third man for the top edge pull.
Obviously, he's going to bowl it short, isn't he?
Yeah.
Well, maybe it's the bluff, not the double bluff. It is. He pulls it. There is a man out there. It does drop short. Is it KL Rahul down at long leg?
It is
There's a
KL Rahul.
wry smile on Siraj's face. But that is the end of the 135th over. England are 544 for 7. They lead by 186. Stokes is 70 odd not out, and Dawson is nearly on 20, I think. And I'd tell you, but they've gone away from it on the TV.
That wasn't a bad. No, 319 runs in the day.
Yep.
Not far away from something on the GPL, just 8 runs shy.
Yep. But unfortunately, it stays with us, which means it grows tomorrow. It'll be £66 in the morning.
Callan Gilmore says, don't you guys have any stories about revolving around lost summers at Butlins or Bognor Regis?
No, fuck that.
George McPherson says, we could have used Dawson in recent years. He has helped England to be in a good position. By now, he would have had around 40 to 50 apperances.
He's a modern day Ashley Giles, isn't he? Very steady with the ball and very capable with the bat.
So probably more capable than Ashley Giles. I mean, Ashley Giles was okay, but he wasn't that capable with the bat. Dawson looks like a very organised batsman to me.
He does.
Great day for England. They are exactly where they want to be.
Actually, watching Ben Stokes walk up the...
he looks all right now,
he
doesn't he?
does look okay, but no, this is with the adrenaline up.
Yeah, but I mean, with time and electrolytes and massage, he should be fine in the morning. I mean, England are...
India, by comparison, look a bit dejected as they walk
They
off the
do.
pitch.
They look very slowly dawdling off the pitch. I mean, look, England are 180 odd ahead now. They've still got 3 wickets left. They've got Stokes, who might try and get his first ton in 2 years in the morning. I'm
23 runs away. I think
he's
he's
only
definitely
23 runs away, and I'm not sure England want to bat. They might well declare before lunch. I mean, if they get another, they had 180 odd.
Well,
if they get 250 ahead, they might well declare.
Depends on the rain, how much play they actually get at all before lunch.
Well, that's true, I suppose.
But no, and the more rain they get, the less time they'll bat. Which may force
well,
Stokes'
maybe
hand a little
not.
bit.
I mean, they only want to bat once, don't they? You've got to get enough runs to where you think you're going to bowl them out before they get ahead of you.
Yeah.
And if you lose an hour, 2 hours, you might say, okay, well, I mean, what it will change is how they come out and bat. I mean, they'll just throw the bat if they lose 2 hours and still try and get that extra 70, 80
It
runs.
also changes how the pitch will react and play, and it may make the pitch slightly worse because the ball will skid and also
moisture in the air.
Yep, and you don't know, and it might move around a bit more.
Yep.
So as the pitch dries through.
Indeed, and I mean, the one thing England have really struggled with, and you have to hand it, Jaiswal has been a bit up and down the last couple of tests. KL Rahul is the key to the top of the order.
Yeah, he's a rock.
He is an absolute rock. If you can get through him early, Gill seems to, he's struggling the last couple of tests. If you can get through those guys, Pant's going to be, he'll probably come out and bat, but he's going to be massively hampered.
Yeah, he's going to be, a gunslinger basically. I think he's going to have to stand on one leg and
try and thrash
swing for the hills.
Yeah,
a bit like Stokes was before he went off and had some treatment.
Indeed. Yeah, Root hero of the day, another 100 and 150. Yeah. Out on 150, didn't get beyond 150.
So, yeah, the batsmen that have played well have been Root, have been
Duckett, Crawley.
Yeah, that was yesterday though.
Yeah, but I mean, you're looking at the whole England innings. You've got
they set a massive platform.
80, 90, 70, 150. The only one who didn't do anything was Harry Brook. Stokes is on 70. Jamie Smith didn't get any.
Jamie Smith.
But I mean, virtually every.
And Chris Stokes, who've got an absolute shooter.
And if that continues, which probably the pitches don't get better, they only get worse. And also outside the left-handers off stump for Jadeja, it was turning sharply out of the rough, and India have got quite a lot of left-handers. So Dawson will be licking his lips at that too, and he was the one who got it to turn past the bat of Joe Root, who was on 150 off the straight. So Dawson will be thinking he's in as a left-hander. Washington Sundar wasn't getting it to turn. He doesn't turn the ball. He's much like
he's a drift bowler.
Patel. Yeah, he's like Axel Patel. They don't really get it to turn a lot. They rely, unless they're in India, where it just turns off. You don't have to put any revs on the ball. It turns anyway.
Oh, interesting to see who they've thrown up for the interview. It's going to be Ricky Ponting and
Ollie Pope.
It's Ollie Pope, I think. Yeah.
Well, Mayank's just cautioning you, Bear. He says, please remember, India can still win. They just need to bundle England out for 30 more runs max, score 450, then Bumrah rips through the top order on day 5 in record time. Simple.
Yeah, that is true. Honestly, Mayank, I don't see that happen. But it is a possibility. I will grant you that. But I don't see that happening. We all have watched a lot of cricket in our time. And when teams are battered mentally and are so far behind,
pack up their tent basically.
They do tend to pack up their tent, and India are 2-1 down in the series. It's been a hard-fought series to this point, but they still find themselves 2-1 down, and I imagine morale will be quite low. They'll try and tell themselves it's high, but if a couple of wickets go early, you can quite see it all collapsing in a heap.
I just wonder how well Shubman Gill is going to react to the adverse situation he's in at the moment. I mean, he seems to have gone very passive in terms of his choices. He's not trying to force things to happen.
I don't think he really trusts Shardul Thakur or Kambodge. I think he's been dealt a rum hand. He's got not any bowlers that he really trusts. He trusts Siraj and he trusts Bumrah, but they can't bowl all the time. He trusts Jadeja.
And to a lesser extent
Sundar. And that's the hand he's been dealt. There's not a lot he can do. England's bowlers, although there's a lot of inexperience there, they feel like they'll probably have this. So we shall see.
It's 20-2. I want to get a bid.
Okay, we're out.
I would say we should take note. I think this is the first day in this series where the full 90 overs have actually been bowled.
Probably.
So that's something anyhow.
It is indeed.
I'll catch you tomorrow.
Indeed. We're going to play the theme tune and we're out. Goodbye.
Guerrilla crickets. Whoa. Guerrilla crickets. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time has come. This is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine,
Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than red counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pasco, Carlos the Jackal,